All right, look at this show on the road. Step 1. Always check your voice for yourself before you start. So, one moment, please. Oh my god. No, you wouldn't believe this, but I want to turn that off. Oops, wait, why is it no music? Ah. Okay. Computer is lagging. Give it a moment. Oh man. Elon and his shenanigans. Yeah, no, focus. I need to deal with myself first. There we are. All right. How are we doing? There's so much work to do today. Also, let me just share the screen really quick. There you go. This new noise cancellation app doesn't seem to be working for some reason. Oh, let me try that. Yeah, because I think you can get over here the little cabin in the background. That's the phone going off, the notification sound. Another tip. Oop. Right. Strangely enough. I'm just trying to click all the right button. Wow. Alright, I'm just assuming that the sound is good now. Right. So it had been a long week with these guys. I have printed that all out already, so we'll bring it into the table in a minute. But for today, I'm gonna be putting these guys together, and we hopefully that's not wood, that's a cardboard. This table here is cardboard. So knock on wood, we got something good. I really do not wait. What, Chaplin? It said here there's at least one chat, but I don't see anyone. Interesting. That's odd. Is someone saying something? No? Alright. I assume the YouTube counter is wrong because it said there's this is a chat, but I don't see no chat. Yeah, so the YouTube counter is wrong. Let's just go work with that. Hope for the best. If you are chatting and it is not working, there is the link to Twitch below where I also stream on Twitch. So yeah, that's a good place. That's also a good place to do. In fact, it's the place to be when it comes to streaming. Seems like YouTube is done experimenting with live stream. Let's just say it that much. They're done with live streaming, and yeah. All right. High time we get onto it. We shall go to this screen here. Oh, let's make up. Yes, don't want to damage my LTT mat here. I love this thing, by the way. Really nice, really nice. If only I know. If only they also have given me instruction on how to clean this damn rubber mat. So dirty. I can see all the grime and all the grease throughout the year collecting on it. And I just like, here I am, just go, maybe I'll deal with it in another day. Yeah, well, that day never came. Work mat. Alright, let's introduce the player here. In fact, let's disassemble this before I brought it to camera so that I can reassemble it on camera. Blue background. Oh, blue object on a blue background. Great. Lid. I chose the worst color scheme there is. So the yellow match the color. No, that doesn't match, but it's blend into the color of the wood here. So so if I were to take a picture of this, it's gonna be difficult to see. While the blue, this blue, match this color almost exactly. So mistake has been made. Well, good news though, I do have this. This is black. What else do I need? Ooh, looking at it, I realize I still need to upgrade the V2.4. Alright, here's the last of it. Yeah. Ah, there we go. There we go. Now what? I need to document it. I need to document this process because I love 3D printing and all, but I ain't gonna spend 3 days. No, 3 days? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 days reprinting all of this. So I am gonna have to document every step of the way and blend it in and fill in the blank later. For with it 3D render and all that for the documentation. Yeah, I have to write the documentation if you're gonna sell your stuff. That is non-negotiable. So I'm lining things up here, over here. In fact, maybe the better idea is for me to grab the other camera, huh? One sec, I'll go grab the other camera. Hopefully I charged it correctly. Yeah, I did charge it. That's good. Got this stand second-handed, and it is not the best stand in the world, tripod I mean, but boy is it clutch. Take all the space I have though. All right, I can texture it with my room here. Oh. Okay. Oop. What's wrong with YouTube today? Okay. All right. So here we are. This camera is set up like that. Now I'm hooked here. All right. Come on. There we go. It's not as good as I thought it would be. How do all the streamer and YouTuber do this? Also, I will be cutting this camera out periodically because I need to. Oh, hi, Fabrizio. Come on, how you doing? I still cannot pronounce your name. I'm sorry. Okay. Snapshot here of everything. The strangest thing about English is that I'm not a native English speaker. I'm a Vietnamese. My mother tongue is Vietnamese, and I cannot speak Vietnamese when I'm speaking Vietnam. No, I cannot pronounce a Vietnamese word when I'm speaking English. The syllable is just not. It does not exist in English. So when you have to swap to a Vietnamese word, it just messed with my brain. All right, I need to cut this camera off for a sec. Yes, just cut it off for a sec. I need to take a picture. Perfect. Maybe not with that wire in there. Okay. Okay, go back. All right, so how we doing this? So first up is to prep the pieces. So these guys definitely need some love and care on this side here. These are no, it's Fabrizio. Okay. I'll try. Okay, yep. That's Fabrizio. yeah. Fabrizio. Yep. All right. So now, the way that these guys are designed, if we go back to the screen now, oh god, this is awkward. The way that these are designed, they are built-in support over them, right, left and right here, so that this bridge on top does not suck everything in, and create a little deformation at that one on the corner there. So when you broke them off, they leave these nasty scar on the part here. You have to torch it down with a torch. So let us do that. Oh, but before we do that though, what I want to do, I'll grab myself a razor blade on a scraper here. I need to clean up any like over extrusion and any scar or the like print defect in the center here, that I can torch them all together. that, but I already done that. Now, me doing this while my coffee is right there is not exactly the brightest idea, because there's to create a lot of microplastic that I can gonna be swallowing. But I reckon it's okay. It's a nano stuff that make it to your brain that worrisome. Those are some really long bridges. Build racing is super smart. Yeah, no, that's funny enough. It's not because bridge can be support, right? You can add on. They are paint on support on this, and the support work really well. You can barely tell that there's bridging at all. Oh, there's some loose wire at the very edge, but you can just peel them off, and they don't cause damage. No, they don't affect much. It is it is a shrinkage of the material. This one here is made out of ABS. I think so. That's one of the things that I'm gonna have to write into documentation. That is, ABS is doable, as you can see here, but it is deeply recommended that you guys do use this doing ASA instead, because this was not fun. I said that, but then ASA also have some shrinkage problem. At this scale, I mean, every material has shrink to some extent when they cool down. And I'm cutting towards myself here, so let me just shut up and focus. Okay, there we go. The reason why I like ABS, to be honest, the only reason at this point, oh well, this one is ASA, but the reason why I like ABS is how easy it is to process. ASA is a little bit, what is it? ASA is a little bit harder, more brittle. So when you cut into it, it doesn't just like cut away like a hard butter. It's more of carving on stone. That's not the right word. The coffee. Okay. So I think that's all. Oh wait, no, the prep board I might want to use is this one here. So you can see that there's this scar, 2-line scar here. This one is just the seam line. That's normal. That next one there is once again those oops, you can barely see it, it's because it's bright yellow. Like that. Yeah, there we go. You can see 2 lines there. 1 line there and 1 line there. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna introduce this one to the plate. Most of this is just trim that off. Try a little bit more. This is just normal print defect, the effect of 3D printing, but I do want to work on it a little bit, especially on the side that I'm going to be staring at after it's installed. Yeah, that's the microplastic I was talking about. Whoever designing this handle for the utility knife blade, I'm pretty sure this is not what I expected, but expected use case of it. But I am using it as a chisel carving knife. It's so useful. I'm gonna be a little aggressive on this side, because this side here, the side I need to sit flush with the other piece. I'm gonna show up in a minute. Don't put your little finger on the blade. That's a bad idea. Just carve away the corner just a little wee bit. Microplastic over the room once again. I need to do some vacuum eventually. Clean up my room. I need to fix my vacuum machine first. Now I bought one of these. I got one of those mini vacuum machine, handheld one, and it's not even a name brand one. It's just cheap one that I find at the flea market. No, not the flea market. It's in town. The shop was closing down, so I just grabbed it for cheap. It requires maintenance after every use. You need to clean it up and like you suck up the dust, and you need to bring the dust outside immediately, and then just hose it down, because otherwise the next use is going to be used. It will be useless next time. And that's just, and that wasn't much work at all. It's just my small room over here. But it was cheap. It's like 30 quid. So, oh, I totally forgot about this. So these are there are some leftover. Oh yeah, you can see it. There's some leftover of the support here. Oh, that one is gonna be difficult. No, I will be quiet. That's this one, just like the other one. Require some. Yeah. Are those Trident or for the 2.4? This one, it will be a Trident only. The 2.4, because the gantry go up and down, it kind of just it's less space efficient than the Trident. This one you can shove it in the chamber. This one is meant to be kept within the chamber, and on the side underneath the the gantry. Also, I lived my entire life without noting this. I think I already told it to everyone. Japanese what is it? Razor blade. What is it? The cheap one, the cheap Chinese one that you get. Well, I won't say called China specific. It's probably some of them are made in Vietnam as well. But the one that you can kind of get like in the convenience store. These are okay, but they go blunt so quickly, and the blade are not stiff enough. So the one I swapped with these Japanese one, I just like, oh, I want to use this for everything. Also to make sure that my head's out of the way so that you guys can see what I'm doing. I really hope this is working today. It should work. I got everything. I think I sort of... What is it? I've done more prototyping than this. Oh no, what's that? That's not the right word. What I'm saying is, this is the first time I do this kind of prototyping. Up to now, all the thing that I made is always so small enough that you can make the entire thing out. You can prototype the entire assembly without much fuss. But this one is like 800 grams of material. So if you make one wrong move and you basically lose all the material, you lose more than half of your entire row of material, right? Almost the entire row of ABS. So this had to be prototyped in stages, and this is literally the first time I done that, and it would also be the first time they come together. Everything come together all at once. So it's gonna be interesting to see how it can go. That one came out nicely. Alright, just trim the line as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I finally come around to make a video today. Or not today, yesterday. It was my last chance. The deadline for me to do that was Sunday when my what is it called? License ran out. If I don't do it by Sunday, I would have to pay for another month for the license or the software that I use. So I was not keen of that. So I did. Yeah, sometimes today's focus here is harder. What's wrong with that one? This is rather important to do, to be honest, on this specific one, because this is where the form actually come in and help to keep the two pieces together. Having these print mark here is actually not a good idea, so I'm trying to carve them as much as possible. I said that, but I probably over what is a bit paranoid. It look good anyway. Alright, there we go. That's that. There's the two pieces, and those two pieces need some headset insert. So is this one? Alright, this one is probably one of the things. This one shows the reason why ABS on large print is very annoying. You can see this line here. Anyone who print this thing out of ABS will all see this line. That's because this bridge, because of this bridge in the middle here, these two walls on the side is just too thin to keep itself straight. So when that bridge in the middle there starts shrinking, in the middle of the print, it want to pull these two sides together, and it will happen no matter. It's very consistent. It's the same as the Benchy whole line on the Benchy print. Not much to help about it. The only way that I could do to work against it is just like built in some support here. Just trying to keep this thing braced against, basically put an I-beam right there. Just keep it away from each other. That's not exact. I could do that. I'll think about it. It's not that big of a deal. But you know what? I'll do it. I'll do it later. I'll do it for the release. The funny thing is, I said that because the release is gonna be a while away from this stream. Because putting the thing together is one thing, but trying to writing the documentation for it probably gonna be the annoying part. You guys can see me. Oh, damn! Dodging the camera here. Okay. Okay. There we go. Get some form of centralization here. Alright, we keep this thing because the other mat is too big. Does this any work? No? No? Okay. And want to clean this surface a little bit. Oh god. Do I cut myself or do I... Alright, here we go. Now, this is wholly unnecessary, but I just want to trim up make the top a little bit smoother. And just get rid of all the over extruded bit on the top. Oh yeah, because talking about over extrusion, the one thing I noticed, I know for a fact that is how different company set up their profile, print profile. And the one thing that because some bamboo user use the this is something I know. There's nothing bad or wrong, good or bad here. It's just that bamboo like their PETG to be slightly under extruded, but which is fair enough. And which not only fair enough, it's a good move. So I'll tell you why it's a good move in a sec. At least for the PG, that is. It's because of this thing here. There you go. Because this whole assembly is all walls, basically. This is all walls. That's why, and the problem with printing but nothing but walls for like perimeters or for on your 3D print is that those walls, there's accumulating stuff on your nozzle, right? When unlike something like this one where there's a thick section in between, in a corner here, where the over extrude stuff can be wiped into the infill. So there's definitely some of this stuff here. So like some material got stuck on the nozzle, and then some material gonna get stuck on the nozzle, and in the infill run, it runs faster than normal than the perimeters, the walls. So those black stuff tend to get caught inside within the material itself, and you wouldn't see it on the outside. But if you are printing something that is all walls, like this thing here, eventually gonna get deposited somewhere on the print itself. And this is particularly bad with PETG, because PETG is love brass as a material. It's just they love to stick on the brass nozzle. So PETG, then you need to do a lot. You have to do a little bit over. You need to give up on a bit of what is it? You need to give up a little on the structural integrity of the part if you want to print out the part without any of those over extrusion problem. Unfortunately, but I just never got around to doing that because I find that very annoying on a material mechanical like strength standpoint. So even though I know that for a fact, I just never do it myself. So when I designed the part for PETG, I realized I designed it for a bit over. Actually, you can see it on my printable profile, on my printable page. When I designed the part for PETG, I designed it for over extrusion, so the holes are slightly too big for what it should be. So some user come around and go like, "Hey, this thing it just doesn't work at all. It's the assembly just the tolerance was too high and the thing just fall within each other. It could not hold itself with friction." Well, that was an eye-opening experience, and well, luckily, that was not a paid model, so I just couldn't be bothered to go back and fix it. That is something I need to keep an eye out on when this kind of thing, because I know for a fact that if I print this thing out of ASA, for example, this hole going to be slightly too big for these hole here, right here, will be slightly bigger than it needs to be, because ASA don't string as much as ABS. So I need to wait so that it won't hold the hinge in snugly, and that the chances the hinge is gonna fall out eventually. I tune it in a little bit, but only time will tell. Alright, so that's that. This one is perfect. It is perfect. Now, so it's this one. Alright, I think it's about time we get some threaded insert. And to get some threaded insert, let's blade it a bit. Yeah. we are going to use a standard Voron Trident insert. Hope I have enough of them. I do. These are CNC Kitchen 3x5x4, which is standard number. I just like the CNC Kitchen one because they design to work very well with 3D printer. Okay. Alright. Among other things, first I need to plug in some. Yeah, I just realized I can plug in the camera so that it doesn't die on me out of battery and all that. Oh. Let me just try and plug in the camera here. Don't want to run the production on a battery. The gears is nowhere near robust enough to be out of the tether. Alright, plug that in. That one has battery, yep. Okay. Yeah, put the laptop away. You know, you don't want to accidentally scratch your fancy machine. Okay. Oh, wrong head. Alright, so these 4 need hit insert. Let's start with right. You see the quickest guide too. So yeah, once again, if there's no infill, these gonna show up. If you are even slightly over extruding, if your print are over extruding even slightly. Oh, I just realized. Sorry, my bad. You need some heat. Just burn that away. Also, I'm worrying about this little one here. I don't know. You can see. Oh yeah, you can see it. That it tilt inward a little bit. So I don't know how that's gonna work in a minute. Oh. This side don't need heat, but. I think a long torch fire is good. I can't believe I was laughing at this thing when I first bought it. Also, I need to keep an eye out on the camera because this thing is pointing at the camera. Webcam, I mean. Wouldn't want to melt my my stream down. Alright, so that one. Yeah, and double check now. You can see once again, you can see a little. This one is locked in, and this one as well. This one is exposed, but this one is locked in, so there's no way I can cut that part out. Well, there's some support here. Me and my material science brain do not need to do the extrusion thing, fortunately. No, because you can, once again, you can solve this, and you just under extrude your material just a little bit. And just so slightly. The downside of doing just that is the corners. Corner where, yeah, you can see something like this may happen here. So where the material is just a little dodgy in terms of delivery, you can see a little dot going on there. Yeah, that one there. That's the kind of thing that you get into more of when you under extrude it a little bit. Alright, so just anyway, clean that up. It's gonna get it hidden anyway. It's fine. Also, this is the kind of thing that you gonna get run into. You have to deal with a 3D printing production of some sort, like a print farm, which is a task that I do not want to ever deal with, unless it's actually you make some good hours. Wait to pay. Alright, that's the last of everything. Microplastic for the days. Oh, I definitely got some in my coffee now. Okay. Alright. Oh, what the heck did I use this one for? 260? That's the right number. Let it heat up. If I ever have a garage in my life, I'm gonna buy one of those Vector 3D heated insert suction tools. Not like I needed it or anything, but you know, sounds like a cool idea. Just gonna set this in. And I know that I make the right. What is there a riser or base for your printer? Is there a riser or base for your printer? Wait, what are you trying to say? Sorry. Like a build material? Or, oh, riser or base, like a shell? No, I don't. Those slats is sitting on the floor. I got nothing. Also, I want to move eventually, and moving costs gonna skyrocket if I have something like cupboard or table that I need to move. So I'm trying to limit those purchases until I get to find a place to live that is permanent, more permanent than where I am. Yeah. And none of them only go up, to be funny enough. Also, yeah, but yes, also, yeah. Those things, because they are on the floor, the fan died very quickly, unfortunately. Because they suck in so much dust, and I try my best to clean them, but eventually they just accumulate on the fan and all of that, and start making crazy noises. So yeah, that's one thing that I want to do today actually, is that to replace some of those fans, because they're dead. They're dead. They died. They've been dying for years. Oh, this hole is not great. Ah, great. Okay. So that was what you're talking about. Alright, that's good. That's good. Yeah. The fan is dead. So it doesn't help when I if I were to, because I print such long prints. Just put the heat source away. No, the compressible fuel away from a heat source. Anyway, it doesn't help that I have these such a long print. So you put on a long 24 or 12-hour print, the heat sink on the component in the basement tends to get saturated in terms of how much heat they can take. And well, what ends up happening is that eventually they kill something, especially if the fan is not running. And one of those things is the screen, my screen. The screen on my 2.4 had been dead, and that's something I had to replace hopefully today. Trying to get this level. Doesn't have to, but you know, make sure that it's looking good. Yeah. ACTM. I'm gonna. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Past Vinny would have reprinted the entire assembly just out of that little defect there. But current Vinny ran out of money, so he can't even do it if he wants to. I'm serious. Payday is next week, which usually means that this last week of the month is always the frugal time, because I spent all my money early on. I do want. Oh yeah, I was about to say, doing this make me want to buy an actual like threaded insert, like insertion tools, which then led me to thinking about the iFixit soldering iron. Look pretty cool. I like the battery, but then I realized that the soldering iron is not compatible with the any tips. They have to go proprietary tip for some reason on that one, and I think that's the deal breaker for me. This thing here is a proprietary tip, yeah, and I cannot, and this is why I'm never gonna buy. No, this is the IS80P GS80P soldering iron. Pretty nice thing. It's just that these tips are not standardized in any way, so you have to hope that the someone or the manufacturer themselves make the tip for the iron. And yeah, not a big fan. There's a more expensive, and there are less of them to choose from. I want to go for the one with a standard tip. At least those one can take the threaded insert tool that CNC Kitchen sell. I'll get there eventually. It's just that because this thing here works just fine, so I just never feel the need to buy anything else. I want to sink that a little lower. I got a water leakage in my apartment today. This week, I mean. Couldn't take a shower for a week. Landlord is on it, and I think the landlord had been given a notice from the water company, so I assume he's gonna work on it eventually. Oh yeah. All right, that's good. And then we lower the back as well. This a little bit. There's a row of insert in here as well, which I have to change. Okay, got it. This is trippy. Oh yeah, because there's a lip here. There's a raised lip around 3 of the 4 edges here, so I need to put them on the corner like. Oh god. Actually, this is actually quite awkward. It's the worst thing in the world. I'm probably gonna have to raise the temperature of my soldering iron. That is, so that I wouldn't need so much force that I used at the as much force as the other one. So the fact that it's right next to a wall is not helping either. Alright, I'm gonna heat up the heat really quick. Just 20 degrees higher. You don't want to get too high for nothing else, because your soldering iron gonna oxidize if you do it too high. And I can't. And my patience had ran out, so I'm not gonna do I'm not gonna do the ruler thing anymore. So these guys specifically need to be a little slightly undersung. I was right to raise the heat. This is so much better. Just enough better. It doesn't just. Like I cannot see this one, but don't worry. I doubt you were able to see that much of the other ones either as well. I'll show you again. Oh, that one's good. Showing. Also, I melted a bit of too much plastic on the last one. I can smell it. Oh god. Cancel the charge right there. Alright, so that's that piece. Side. And the 3 of this guy. Of this guy. Oh, no, 3 left. That's good. Oh wow, what a stroke of luck. Now it's gonna be interesting to see how people respond to the fact that I used the 9733 fan, blower fan of this thing, because I checked the Amazon. I checked Amazon, and as you can see that that's not exactly a standard thing to get around in the world. No, not to say that you cannot get this fan, but the voltage is very important on those one. The 12-volt fan require more amperage to get the same thing, and unfortunately the Leviathan board that I have cannot produce that kind of amperage. Oh no, they don't have 12 volt in general, but you can go 5 volt as well. The 5 volt require a lot of amperage. Alright, that's that. These should be a little slightly countersunk, yeah. That's the 3. Last one. 3 more. 6 more. You could make your own tip and mill the steel peg and tap the die set. I currently have 2 in 1 hot and a soldering station with a lot of homemade custom tips. Yeah, you can. Now the funny thing is, I just want to feel good, to be honest. There's no, once again, this is a hobby, right? Having custom tip is fun and all, but I'm not I don't need it. I'm just complaining for the sake of complaining. The British pastime of doing that. And I do like the look of the cool ones. But more importantly, honestly, if I am to buy something that regarding like soldering and all that, I buy a hot air station. Like seriously, that is, this thing is fine. I can use it just fine. I can complain all of that, but what is missing in my life right now is a hot air station and an oven to bake my PCB and all that. Just trying to get one of those. No, if you ever have to run into one of those when you have to fix some board with where you have to desolder a ground lead, you know how painful that is with especially with something this small, right? It's just like you can press, you can get it as hot as you can. It just doesn't have enough power. What I'm trying to say, you can try to get it as hot as you can, but eventually the heat just got soaked up by the grounding pad. For those, you need an oven to throw your PCB in, get it all heated, warmed up, and then you can do a little bit of soldering on. There's a whole thing. I used to have a job as a service engineer. Well, they didn't have an oven, so I had to struggle with the hot air machine, a hot air station, and a soldering iron on one hand, and the hot air gun on one. Not hot air gun, sorry, hot air little blowing matron thingy for just to fix the stuff. Those are the good old days, to be honest. As much as the current job pay very well, I like to get my hand dirty. The funny thing is, those are the jobs that you can actually negotiate your salary. Unlike the one that I have right now, where the salary decided on by a boss that you had never met, and your boss, God bless her, was it my manager got fired because she was trying to do her best for the team, and let's just say it was not a pleasant feeling for the people in the team, knowing that. Alright, that's it. It's all the heating. Yeah. Just chop it in there because that's a bit more. Alright, clean up. Do we need a picture? We do picture, don't we? Nah, I don't need a picture on this. So taking this picture is not exactly ideal here because as I realized, the background is not great for demonstration. It doesn't look good. It's fine, but it's not like it's not Voron fine, right? The Voron team, the way that I set up their documentation, I want to mimic that to some extent. And one thing I don't like to do is just put a picture on a slice of a presentation slide or documentation slide. What up? There we go. Trying to clean up here. This one has very peculiar problem here because this lip here, you can see, there's a lip here. It's pretty much entirely overhang. I couldn't find any better way to do it, so that's just how it had to be. Wait, why did I do that in the first place? Oh yeah, because down here, there's a lip down here, so I can't just flip it over. And I value this portion more than this one because this one can be hidden on a print, in assembly. All right. Ouch. Just trying to clean up the rest of the overhang, not so well extruded bit. Okay, that's look good. More. Oh. Oh, I like black coffee. Okay, we need. Oh, let's put this two together first. Yeah, let's put these together first. Oh, it's a little width here that I can put tear off. Okay. Anything I can do before I do this? Because this is a permanent modification here. Go like that, right? No, like that. Almost make a expensive mistake there. Oh wait, no. You need to put the servo here because there's a hole here that I cannot access. Later. So let's start there. Let's just test that really quick before we pick up the servo. Yeah, that's how the servo gonna be mounted. Yeah, I got myself a package of servo here. And better and for worse, unlike the one that I was using for testing, this one have actual data on the back. Nice. And as I keep doing this, I realize there are a bunch of things that need to be done before I even put anything together here. Let's have to set the arm in there correctly. How we do that? First, we put this one. Now we're just gonna put the arm, the 90-degree like neutral position need to be around there, in the center, of course. But that is the neutral position. You cannot tell right now if whether the servo is at neutral or not. So what I need to do is plug it in. So what I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna take my reference. I need to swap the black and the red. Yeah, I need to swap the black and the red. There. Where do the pin I use for this? I just use it. No, it's okay. Oosh. Almost scrape my monitor with a screwdriver. Nice. I'm just gonna take this knife. I'm gonna cut this later anyway, but right now I need to. Set. Oh, come on. This to the right number. There we go. So that's like that. And so I swap the brown and the red one. And now we need to go plug this into the V2. Actually, let's clean up first on the desk because I don't need all this to be around. Let's see. I need to find. There we go. This one, post with range. That's the key thing that to keep an eye out for. So 500 to 500 to 2500. Yeah, I need to keep that in mind. All right. Wait, how do I plug this one in? Gonna take this thing. Yeah. Oh god, you guys can barely see what's going on. In a minute. Can I zoom in? Oh yeah. All right. Just zoom in and hope for the best. But for that, we need to educate ourselves just a wee bit quickly on what's the what's the pinout on the thing on the Leviathan project? MissChanger, Trident build. Put a Leviathan thing in here, right? I bloody did not. Yo, crap. Hold up. I swear I did. I did put the Leviathan documentation in here somewhere. Yeah, you fool. I knew I wasn't an idiot. There we go. So, one key thing about this 3D printer board is that these fan port here, even though it show you a little PWM signal right there, you cannot use these for PWM fan as they should meant to be. Oh wait, no, because the PWM is done not at the fan but at the source. That is to say, they just turn the thing on and off really quickly from on the plug themselves. So if you plug this servo into this fan port, it just doesn't want to work because you just turn on and off constantly. What you need to do is you need to find yourself a either a filament sensor. I already used that, so I cannot use that. But where is it? There we go. NeoPixel. That one there, right there. See that one. So you can see that the ground is in the middle. The red, the power is on the right. Okay. All right. Got it. Let me go to the printer. I want this fan. Actually, I need to use the bathroom first. I stood up and I noticed that. Oh, the coffee is hitting me. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back. Let's change camera position slightly now. Oh god. One thing with the app that I'm using to do this, I don't let me to choose the camera. Just do it automatically. Now the good thing about 5-volt rail is that you can hot plug stuff as long as I don't touch the main in the back. Okay. Where's that? NeoPixel, there we go. And then show, so red going right. NeoPixel. Okay. I need to go to just watch that for me. Oh wait, actually, let's zoom in. Didn't have this fancy camera for nothing. Oh, it didn't. It is for nothing. This fancy camera is 5 years old. By fancy, I mean just phone. All right, I need to set it to 90. My desk so that I can actually work. All right, these no longer need to be worked on, so I will push them aside for now. Oh, you have that for that for a good reason. That's back. I want the desk. Let's say we work on it later. So we got another computer. Neo Pixel PF10. Just remembering that for remembering sake, in case you need it. All right, let's go here. If I can. Yes, I can. Oh, good. All right. So if the number were correct, if the number on the box here is correct, just double check here. Running degree 500 to 2500. Okay, just making sure it should be in printer extra. No, once again, ACTM. Yeah, there we go. So that's how you set it up here. Oh my god. So here you set this at this number you can tune in, but 2500 like that, and that's it. Save and restart. MacBook. You know what? The initial number just for extra ACTM. I keep forgetting. Initial one should be 90. Oh wow. Also, when did that change anything here? Hello? Oh yeah, because of the oh right. I'll do that in a minute. Update all. Nah, I'll do it in a minute. I'll do it in a minute. Oh, also, I just realized this one better have at home. Hey, that's good. Okay, where was it? B2. So, servo, the thing about servo is that you don't have a good... Oh great, I forgot the I forgot the command for it. I wonder if I have it in saving here. No, I should go. Oh, there we go. ACTM. Angle. Oh, it's 90. Okay. Angle 90. Just run that one real quick. ACTM, right? Just checking. I haven't touched it for a while, so I need to go and refresh my mind. ACTM servo. Okay, that's good. That's good. So now that we set it to that for sure, we can go back to this lab here. And we set that one with the arm, or if you can, okay, to the center. Oh, not that. Like, ow. It's just digging into my fingernail. That hurts so much. Okay, it's not gonna be 100% 90 degrees. No, that's good. The good news is I have some leeway on this. We do have some leeway on this. Anyway, that's good. Oh, and zoom it out. So that's one set. So yeah, it's not exactly at 90 degrees. There's a little bit, you know, offset there. But there should be a bunch of enough leeway in the design that we can just tune it out. Oh. Alright, just set it back on the table now. Ooh, oh, wrong knob. Okay, so that's that. We need also, I just realized, Raymond, I just realized something about your comment. No, not about your comment. It's more of implication. What is it? You cannot make your own. You cannot make your own tips for these guys specifically. These guys are the heating element on these guys. For some of these newer what is it? Soldering iron. The heating element is actually embedded inside the tip itself. So you cannot make your own tip with these guys. It's about, well, no. There's benefit. The benefit of embedding the heating element there is that it allows the handle to be so small. You can see that you can get really close to the piece. The heat source is started and concentrated at the tip. The downside, as I just noted, is yeah. You basically have to rely on the manufacturer to keep on producing it, supporting it, and adding more to the kit for you. You cannot do it yourself. Oh, it's just a random thing just came up in my mind right there. It's a bittersweet, to be honest. Like, now that there's not gonna be like a manufacturer that's gonna rock the world with their soldering system. Oh, soldering iron, right? It's a tool. Nobody lusts over those things, for better and for worse. So you're not like gonna miss out on anything special if you use a platform, as long as it had everything you need. And it's not like these heating element ever gonna go bad. So I'm just gonna try to put the damn screw in here. One sec. Okay, this thing is definitely not the right screw type. So I shall grab myself the screwdriver. With a wee bit overkill. I could get the iFixit kit as well, but I think I like this one better for torquing in. Like this, because this what is it? These are self-tapping screws, so I want the ratchet in stuff for it. And I don't like the self-tapping bit though, so that's why. And also, I'm gonna need it in a minute to self-tap some bunch of other screw. Let's grab them now. These are flatheads. I should be using a bunch of either M3x10 or M3x8 flathead. M3x10 it is, because I have a lot of them. Anyway. So the way I don't like the self-tapping bit, at least the one that with the what do you call it? With the Philip at the end. So I'm using this instead. So instead of trying to make a hole. I'm trying to tap in using the given hole. I'm just gonna slot this into the. I make a slot for it in the 3D system here. Ah, look. Need to shut up and get it done. That's it. Now, because there's a little lip here for that I need to overcome to get the yeah, that little lip there. That's where the wire I need to overcome. So I need to put it like that. Alright. Oh yeah, you can see in the bottom there. Yeah, you can see the bottom there. That's why it's a little bit difficult at the beginning. That was good. It's in there. Uh-oh. I need to trim this a little bit. I need to trim this arm a little bit because it's hitting. Oh, hitting my little. Yeah, hitting that little ledge there. So I trim off the last 2 holes. These arms are cheap, so I'm just gonna I'm happy to just trim it up. Do I need to write that in the documentation? Also, I like to make it look clean, so I'm just gonna finish the job. It's a big weep. So yeah, you can see that it doesn't look that clean of a cut, so I'm just gonna round it up with a knife. Yeah, there you go. Don't want to damage the hole right next to it though. That's for sure. Also, this damn thing is made for right-hander. You ever notice it? Alright, there we go. Oh my god, the focus is horrible on this thing. Yeah, there we go. Don't get to use that knife often. I'm gonna pull it out right for fun there. And then I'm gonna back this thing into place. Like that. Oh, crap, I overcut. Nah, it should be fine. It should be fine. I overcut. It's just like I think I cut it one hole too short. But that's okay because I have actually designed this for the 3rd hole, not anything above that. So we should be fine to put this thing in. This is this platform that's gonna press in place. Keep the motor in place. We'll keep this thing in place. Why is it not going in nicely? Why did I miss? You're not in place connected nicely. It's pedantic, but I had. Okay, I'm just gonna have to deal with there's a giant gap there between the blue and the gold, the yellow. Annoying, dude. Well, we have to deal with that. We have to deal with that. Tip, right? Right. Oh no, this is not even close. I forgot this wall is thick as hell. So, and 3 by 16? 16 work? Yeah, 16 work. 16 work. And 3 by 16 it is. Okay, this one specifically need to be flush. That's very important. Let's see if this one also can also do this M3 by 16. This one might not be able to get flush if with this long screw, so I need to go need to go shorter. But it is better to design stuff to use the same screw as much as possible instead of many different types. That way it's easier to for people to build it. Unless you're Apple, in which case you not having different type, it's a different type of screw everywhere for no good reason. It's a feature, not a bug. It deters people from using it to fixing your stuff. Oh yeah, that's it. So yeah, so the servo is there. This thing is holding it in place. Alright, that's that. Alright, so that's the hole. Alright, actually, yeah, let's put on the flap as well, the trapdoor as well, because when you have that big bulky thing on it, you're not gonna be able to do this easily. Alright, so to do this, I got some pliers here. I don't know which one I need just yet. But the first thing is just put it in place first. I'm just gonna I flex it like that into the groove, and there we go. And there's the hinge, and this is the hinge here, just a piece of filament. I'm thread it through the entire length of this thing. But now this is the reason why I have to redesign this like 3 times. Because this hinge, when made with ABS, is strong. It strings just enough that ABS you cannot reliably print this out of ABS, and have this hinge easier to extrude get through. Oh my god, cut away from yourself. Don't cut towards yourself. Oh wait, no. Before you... Yeah, it's very important that before we cut the hinge off, the trim the extrusion, no, the filament, the door will, right, like that, which is good. And once again, be careful with cutting towards yourself. Doing this with ASA would be horrible. Never forget that motion. I almost cut myself the other day doing that because I was cutting an ASA line. Alright, so this one need to flatten this bit here. And then twist this down. So that's the first wee bit there. This thing needs to be the center. Kind of hard to show, but it goes through the little hole on. Oh, there you go. Like that. Now, this should be in the center here. I have no way to mark this. One sec. So yeah, I need to put it in. Oh, first of all, let's start this back part out as well. Right, I need to put this in. I need to push it in on this one, into the little groove I made for it on the flapper there. Little hole I made for it. Set it to the center. Somehow mark the position that it is. Ooh, oh god, damn it. Okay, I'm just, because the servo is moving right now, so I'm just gonna set it to center. I'll set it to center, and then put it in the hole. Maybe I don't need that much wire. Yeah, let's trim this down. Let's trim this down to like 10 mil or so, so that so it's easier to work with. By trimming, I just take a wire cutter and then make it 20. I just cut it in half. This is not a, this is more of an art than a science. No. Just cut it in half right there. We got plenty of this laying around, so I'm happy to just experiment a little bit. Don't cut yourself. Let it fly away. There we go. Alright, make it easier. Little hook. Put it in. Nice. Set it center. Where do I want this? So I'm gonna take a little. I'm gonna need a little bit of a marker. The funny thing about this, the thing about this one is the reason why I'm using a paper clip here. Most important reason is actually because you can in fact, somewhere between those two. One sec. All right, I mark it. You can just make it slightly longer than you need it to, and then you bend the center bit, that middle piece. Just bend a little bit to make it fit. So I don't need to be exact length, but I do need it to be no. There's no minimum length at much. There's no like pressure on getting it if you get it too long, but if you get it too short, you end up not being able to do it. So let me see here. I'm making a little curve here, just so that I have some room to adjust for adjustment later. Oh, don't do it too much though. Don't go overboard. Don't go overboard. And then I'm just gonna bend that down, like so. Yeah, like so. Once again, there's a little curve on the little end there. How much down can I get it? Not that much. All right. Let's see if all that talking actually mean anything. Because believe it or not, this is the first time I'm doing this. It's all designing philosophy and all of that. Let's see if that all works. Should have tested to see if the pins actually fit the hole before I put the servo in, huh? Put hole. There we go. Oh, actually too long. There we are. Uh-oh. It's too short. Wait, no. No way. Ah, there you go. There we go. Driven. I did say that keeping it curvy was a good idea for redundancy. So now I've just flat it out a little bit to give it more length, because it's a little under length there in the thing. And also this end need to be trimmed down a little bit more, because the third hole coincides with the lip of the servo quite a bit. Don't let it fight. safety squint. Yeah, well, man, being a safety engineer by day kind of ruined me when it comes to all the fun bit. Like, constantly have to go like safety squint everything. Everything is on the land of safety. You know what is better? It's better if you everyone be safe and come back live instead of doing whatever foolish thing we were doing. There we go. Third hole. Oh, I think it's too short. Damn it. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? Fourth hole, fourth hole. We can do the fourth hole. Oh! Can we do that? There we go. So yeah, you can check. I checked it here. Just did a gap. Doesn't there? Not there. That's good. That's close. And now I go. Port side? No. Chamber side? Okay. Yeah. There. It can be done. It's fine. Okay. So my cutting of that little lip there was literally, oh my god. I could have ruined it. I may still have ruined it because I cut it so short. Nah, it's fine. We're keeping it for now. Alright, so that's that. That is this part. We need to get rid of these so that we can see them here. Make sure I don't cut myself. Alright, let's assemble this. Oh man. Okay. Alright, very important. Make sure that it's orientated correctly. The blue side go to facing the opening. Yes, so the gap, this hole here need to line up with the hole down there. Oh my. Like this. I need some love tap. Alright. Get some love tap material. Just doing that. Doing this on a cardboard desk is not exactly the wisest decision, not gonna lie. We'll see. I don't feel like getting on the floor yet. Get on all four on the floor. Alright. Oh, you guys don't hear this at all. That's good. It would be very annoying, obnoxious if you guys hear this. So far, so good. I haven't broke anything. I intentionally knock very lightly on this one, because once again, I do not want to see this thing breaking. It's taken like 10 hours to print either one of these assembly. Oh. Wait, did the sound make it through? Just to be sure. I did! Uh-oh. Sorry. Noise alert. Where did it make it through? At first few times, did not make it through. Flip it over. Look at that. A perfect fit. Now there's a hole here that now remember when I said earlier about the shrinkage and over extruding and printing variability thingy? Yeah, there's a hole here. Although if it not fit correctly, you can just put a bolt in there and just hold these two together. Alright, now if it does not fit snugly like this, you can put a bolt through there and just hold everything together. That's what that's hole for. But for me, in this specific situation, I don't need to. It fit perfectly. Oh, all right. Now, time for the star of the show. It showed up. Some 24mm fan here. Shipped over from a. Well, funny enough, they don't put the 24-volt variant in Europe. So these have to be shipped all the way from what's it called? America, the American warehouse, which took ages and it's more expensive, unfortunately. But once again, it's only matter if you don't have a 12-volt port on your machine. And well, I said that, but one very important thing about these fans specifically, where it's gone. This one doesn't have it. Ah, you spun. Either I dropped it. No, one of them have these. Oh god, they don't have it. Oh my god. Alright. Never mind. They screwed it with me. So some of them have these very well suited for the test bolt here to bolt into this, but it's not. It didn't come with this other one. Unless I'm crazy. I was hoping they're not stuck in here. No, they're not. God damn it. So, this would be nice if I got a set of 4. Seriously, did I drop it somewhere? No, I don't. This one. I freshly opened it just now. So there's no way I have missed something. In other words, they are great, but I have to thread it insert again. So these holes to mount them are intentionally short. No, not short. Sorry, what I'm saying are intentionally smaller than these bolts here. Not because it's not a misdesign. It's there because if you don't have these, because not all the 9733 come with these bolts, as you may tell and see. What you can do is grab yourself an M3 bolt. No, I'm just gonna distract this for a second there. Got yourself an M3 by 40. Not this box. It's somewhere around here. Haven't touched that box in a while, so got down to the bottom. There we go. An M3 by 40, 4 of them, and then you put a threaded insert in here to hold them. Oh wait, no, it doesn't have to be an M3 by 40, doesn't it? Nah. I just realized you're going to put the threaded insert on this side. And that's okay. Unless you don't like threaded insert, you just use a nut and a longer bolt. First one I'm gonna do. Oh, there we go. So the way to insert this, that you feed in sideways like that, like so, and you shove it in the hole into the hole line up. Yeah, that's good. Let's take it out, simulate. Okay. Yeah, so, okay, get a torch. Need to burn off some of this white marker. Don't need to. I do want to leave some time. Never mind. I was saying they look good in their own way. So I'm gonna keep them on the flap itself because it, you know, it break away the bland look. So I'll keep them as an aesthetic feature. Oh wait, very importantly, you need to install the two halves together before you do this, or else it's gonna be hard to access those screws. Good thing I thought about that. How are we doing this? Okay, multiple things need to be done. This grating need to be installed on this other piece first. Like so. Those oop. I just realized they are not at the right height. Oh no, they are at the right height. Just so this is not there's a specific orientation for these, huh? But, you know. So for these, I'm gonna use whichever one I have the most abundant for because I don't need that much. And yeah. Oh my god. The coffee starts sticking and my hand starts shaking now. Oh, not sure that's a good thing that I drink that much coffee. This gonna allow the whole like that. Oh my god, the design is perfect. The door I've been using MissChanger is a high probability I've been using the wrong screw size. It doesn't matter on this one, but just double checking here because this one has a mixture of a lot of things, so I just don't know why. This is, okay, M3 by 10. Okay, there's clearly some M3 by 8 being mixed into this box here. Okay. Where did the tweezer go? The tweezer? Tweezer? Nhỏ tạo. Anyone see the tweezer? I swear it was here just a minute ago. This thing is dangerous. Look, great. Oh, there it is. I put it back where it came from. Alright, you believe it or not, I am well done to start things. Okay. It doesn't matter on the longer one. No. Oh. That's a 10. Yeah, there's some 8 that got lost into the assembly here. This is less of anything practical, more of me just being annoyed that my screw is not the same size all around. I just realized this angle of mine. Alright, so M8, M8. Oh, that's an M8, I'm sure. Why am I mixing M8 with M10? At some point, the divider probably had jumped off. In order M8 should now be an M10. We mixed the M10. Yeah, I can totally see this happening. Oh wow, I don't have that much M10. M3 by M10. Alright. We're splitting, so we use the M3 by 8 here. Let's just use M3 by 8. Oh, also, it's been a while since I screw into, what is it called? Threaded insert. And I must say, I miss that feeling of just going in smoothly. Rather than you had to force it, like when you screw it into plastic. A wee bit yep, for screwing in these things here. Always just back up a little bit until you see the clip that is in the thread fall into place before you send it. Oh crap, oh my god, my brain just not working. I keep grabbing the M10 for some reason. Did I? No, this M8. Okay, that one was an M10. This one is an M8. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Come on. Don't do this. Do yourself. Right. You know what? Just brought out the number that you need first. Yeah, and then pick up from that pile so you know for a fact that you got all the same screw. At the same time. The bow pattern here doesn't really matter, but I like to do the good engineering practice of just doing the coarse pattern. Diagonal screw. These are to be flushed. Wow. Alright, so that's that. This whole thing is there. You can grab a little for multiple reasons. First and foremost is to keep the whole assembly a little bit rigid, so it doesn't move around that much anymore. But in comparison, this is the one without it. See, a lot of motion there. Not good for trying to keep things tight. And then you take this thing, shove it in. Now, it does say pull tab should show inward. You can do that, but this is not your room. This is the 3D printer, and yeah, you can do that. Basically, you can to do that. What you have to do is that you have to take a string, loop it over there so that you can pull it out from this side. Otherwise, you won't be able to get to there. All right, so this looks good, but I cannot get it out unless I push it out from this side, which also damaged the filter. So I'm not doing that. I'm doing this from there like this. It should be fine. It's not your room. It's a 3D. It's inside a 3D printer. So just the dirt and grime that got onto this thing shouldn't be as well. The thing that get caught on this mesh shouldn't matter all that much. So what the hell is this thing? I'm just trying to make sure that this little thing is flat against the surface. That, okay, so that's that. Good. Next is these hole. These I need 2 nuts here. Oh, why is there 2 box of nuts? 2 M3 nuts. With a pair of parallel pliers. Yeah. Where's the parallel plier? I swear it was around here somewhere. Oh. Yeah. This is in less lies the reason why sometimes threaded insert is not as good as nuts. Because nuts you can just press it in place like that. No heat, nothing, no setup. That's good. Yeah. Like that. $1 million question is, can I chop up this stream into like a tutorial video later? The funny thing is I use the stream nowadays. I'm using the stream as the what is it called, as the I use the stream as in YouTube as the as like a online file and container for my media. It's just cheaper than buying it myself, or the hard drive and all that. Deals I can get, but why do that when you can just post on YouTube for free? I'm gonna put it up. You're gonna upload it later anyway. I'm gonna tear this little off. Okay. Now, the $1 million question is, what size screw do I use here? I name that M3 by something. M3 by 12. M3 by 12. All right. Oh, come on. Frustrated. I lost that at that. Oh. Great. M3 by 12 again. Oh my. I wouldn't got shredded. 2 M3 by 12. Okay. Make sure that the whole thing is flat. Oh wow, it's actually flat. I was expecting that I need to do something about it, but no. Oh, it's good. Just make sure that's, oh my, oh no, not miss my wire. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my. Okay. Oh wait, no, it's fine. That's the long end of the wire. Connector end. That should be fine. Alright, there we are. And that is the assembly thus far. Okay, now while that box is still open, let's put the fan on. Oh no, actually what I'm trying to do, I don't want to put threaded insert. I don't want to have to put threaded insert where I don't need it, right? And much, and it's so, oh, okay, for a second I didn't fit. Was as nice as it is to like push them in, I do find it rather annoying to have to bust out the soldering iron every time I need to touch this thing. So what I will attempt to do now, take the M3 by 40, just shred it to the hole. Oh wow. There we go. Yeah, I'm gonna put the threaded insert over here, but I'm not gonna set it in with the soldering iron. Open here that. I'm hoping. Alright, let's make 4 of them. Oh yeah. Has anyone here seen Neuro 3D and his Stealth Changer lately? Oh, you don't need to. You don't need to set it in. It fall in place. Okay. Yeah, you can see here. The hole is bigger than the threaded insert, so it just fall right into place. And that very tippy top of it is the one that grip. And that's enough, I'd say. What I'm so about to say. Yes, Neuro 3D and his what is it? Stealth Changer. Alright, my dad messaged me. So I'll be right back. Got to chat with me, Dad. Got to chat with the family. Alright, I'm back. Oh boy. Not sitting them in. Hey, perfect. I don't know about this. Oh wow. It dig itself into the fan. So it's no longer above anymore. So the hole is definitely bigger than it need to be, and for better and for that's for better and for worse. If I can get this other one in. Let's just loosen that one. So it would be better if we can find an actual screw that match the profile of this thing, huh? And this is not an M3x40. This is an M3x50. Why is it in here? Wait. Oh no, M3x35. Ah, wait, actually M3x35 is a better number, yeah. It was an M3x40. The one that I used before was an M3x35. Oh, I'm a wee bit concerned about this. So these threaded insert will hold on to the fan and it will dig into, but you don't need the soldering iron for this. That's for better and for worse, because now I was like, okay. This is like, I cannot tighten them down at all because I'm just gonna pull through instead of, you know, actually. Right, what's this? Oh, one sec. My dad is being concerning dad right now, so need to respond to him immediately. What? It's kind of funny, so yeah. Man, I want to go back to Vietnam. I want to visit the folks. It wasn't for that goddamn war in the Middle East. Would have gone already. Wait, no. I would have gone this June if it wasn't for the war. Alright, so that one. Let's set the fan in before we... Yeah, the way to do this is that you shove the top bit in first, then lower the rest in later. Oop. Showing a bit. Oop. There's a bit of forcefulness in there, but no worries. They tank it like a champ. Alright, so setting these tested insert in here. I'm gonna well, to be fair, I didn't have the finance to go back to Vietnam this year, no, anyway. So it was gonna be a stretch for me to do what I did plan to do in the first place. Much as it was annoying that I couldn't follow through with my plans, I did breathe a little bit of relief when I just got all the money back for the refund. And this the part where I don't get to tighten this is concerning. I just oh my god, this one digs down so much. Okay, this is trippy. Anyway, that's that. Now we need to feed all this wire through this little gap that I made for it down here, through this hole here. So first thing first, trim off the trim up the connectors. I don't. To keep the connector just in case I need them. Let's start with this guy here. This is I expected this to be the most trippy part of this whole thing, because there are 3 pair of wire that I need to shove through this hole, and the hole should be just enough, big enough for it. Oh, come on. Ooh. Alright, so how do we do this? Alright. So we may have a Houston, we have a problem. Teeny tiny bit of problem. These 3 don't want to go through for some reason. Why is these 3 not coming through? Okay, I'm gonna deploy some tricks as I know. Pull these through. If I can find, oh wait, we use these. Flush. Just cut like the length of it. So we're just gonna go through. So we get that, send that one through first. Oh wait, what is the back of it? There we go. Wait, found it. Found the reason. I found the reason. Never mind. Oh wait, no. God damn it. This is harder than I thought. Oh wait, no. So you need to make a little scoop shape on the wire first, like so. And then shove it through. And then because these guys already started, you can just shove them through later. Then you got all 3. First, now that you've done it, you need to go in back. Make sure the wire or straighten into that. And I twist the wire. Okay, never mind. Come back. Hey. Yeah. Okay, so okay, scoop it the other way. Yeah. Oh, like that. Okay. See, will come out at the end. So yeah, you need to feed this in first so that you make it past the curve, and then you feed these 2 in later, also past the curve, and eventually they all come out like that at the end. The pigtail. Not that long. I don't have much wire as I wanted. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm gonna pull through as much as I can. There we go. That's as much as we get, I think. Yeah. Okay. And I realize I have some threaded insert to do in the bottom here. Three more. Threaded insert at the bottom. Oh, what did I just do? I did something. I didn't know what I did. Oh. Okay. I need to find another bag of these. I think I have plenty of them somewhere. Just need to go find them. Yeah. I know I have a bag of 30, I need 6 more, right? No, I don't. This is the last 3. So these are the last 3. I missed them earlier because these are side printed hole. I think they don't fit flush at all, fortunately. Oh, okay. $80, $180, $280. I mean, should not. Oh, god damn it! There's some dirt on the tip. Don't want to embed that in my print. Careful, don't drop your threaded insert. You only have a few left. I just realized I'm using fresh threaded insert for a prototype. I mean, it's a, you know, it's a very well tested prototype, but better not, shouldn't have done that. But then again, I won't be doing this again, even if I can afford it not to. So never mind. Take it back. One of my fresh new threaded insert there. Alright, like that. Alright. Shall we load this up? Now the good thing about these is that you don't need the wire to be like, you don't need to be taunted inside the assembly. You're not gonna see them. You can just pull them back and just keep these wire line up. That's a good idea. Anyway, do a chest test on the lid now? No, we'll do that later. Test on the face stuff. This thing here, I need to go like that. But I want to put some magnets in here first. I need to use the bathroom. Need to be right back. Oh, that coffee definitely hitting me hard right now. Oh, I'm on. Wait. Hello? Uh-oh. Okay. Oh no. The stream might need to go down slightly. I think. Oh my god. I can't click transition. Dude, I need to use the bathroom. How about mute? No mute. Okay. Dude. Alright, the stream going down just a sec. Alright? I'll see you in a bit. I can't. Oh my god. I need to kill it. Problem report. Kill opiate. Alright, I'll see you guys in just... I think we are back. Oh, there we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, BRB. Alright, we're back. Hopefully. Let me go check on the sound really quickly. I may not touch and not check on the sound level of the stream in a while, so how we sounding? Good enough. Oh, yeah. Okay. Alright. Oh, it's not if we're on setup page, okay. Don't worry. We are going to the room 1 here. And I just remember that I need to plug that damn thing in or else I'm gonna lose the camera. Okay, there we are. Alright, that's good. So, we got some magnet here, N52. Nice and strong. This is a new box though. Where's the half used one? There it is. Oh, and 45. Where's the under half used? Oh, and 50. There you go. That's the one. Ah, got 3 left. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Grab myself one of these columns here. Oh my. Whoa. The problem with 150 is that they're just sticking with each other. Come on. Alright, that's good. There we go. Close this up before I lost it. That's nice, that. Oh, just put them away. Okay. Over here. So the direction of these doesn't really matter all that much. Just shove them in. Good to see that my tolerance is perfect. Let's hope it doesn't. Oh my god, these magnets scares me. How strong they are. Which is not a hard thing to do, admittedly. Scaring me, that is. Now, up against these are these guys. So they need to go like that. Oh my. Oh, come on. I'm trying to test it out. There you go. Now, because of the gap that there is existing, because of the gap in it, I can in fact just remove these and reorientate them if needed. So not that stressed about them being wrong. I'm meant to go like that. Right? Looking good. I like that. He's going on the frame in a wee bit. Now we just grab this. This one specifically need to be a specific length, so this is M3 by 8. 3? Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 3. You can't go much deeper than 8 on this one, unfortunately. There's no room in the assembly itself. Hopefully I don't have to go to M3 by 6 here. Oh, wrong bit. The only one that is like, alright, come on, pressure. There we go. That's the only one that's like have a wee bit difficult to go through because of the wire pushing it out. The other two should be pretty straightforward. I hope. This one going in at the wrong angle. Right? Oh yeah, thing is the base strings slightly on when it printed. So be careful not to cross test this. Oh. Alright, yeah. I was second, I thought someone say something on Twitch, but then it's like, oh no, it's a re-announcement when I restart the stream. Alright. It's solid. Oh, okay, then I need some on top as well in a minute. Those one need to be glued, unfortunately. Can I pull this through just a little still? Yep, that's good. Yeah. Totally unintended side effect, but being able to adjust the length of these at will is great. I said that, but there is a limit to it, I see. Right now, this servo motor wire is too long, but I'll figure that out in a minute. This thing can pick up some weights. Oh, wee bit of scarring out of there. Trying to think of things that I may or may not miss. I missed. All right. Starting with the we'll deal with the top later in a minute. Oh wait, we deal with it now. There's something I want to test. It's all good, all good. I was worried because I can see the little bit of extrusion on the fan assembly here. That was not catted, so I thought for a second I may have forgot to do that. But no, we're safe by a hairbreadth. Literally, it barely fit. That's good. We'll deal with that in a minute. Now, let's find some new toys here. They don't sell these connector on a cheap bundle anymore. They just sell me the whole kit. So annoyingly, I have to buy this whole box just for a single just for a single connector. And it's rather big. It's very big for what we need it for. So but I needed this. I needed the 4-pin system here, right? That's what I want. It's quite large. This is automotive wiring, and yeah, not exactly small. The female go here, the male go here. Okay, so I grab a bunch of the female. 4. No, 4, 2, 4, 7 off. No, this is female. What am I doing? I could have tried to take it all out at once. That's fine. I need to. Oh man. Try to think if I do have a second thought, but this, once again, this is huge. This is huge. But we do need something large. Alright, we're just gonna make a housing for it on the other side, and that's call it a day, huh? Yeah, let's do that. Let's just make a housing for it on the other side, and then we can bolt it to the aluminum extrusion. This one is on this thing here. Wait, no, this I need. Oh my god, brain not working. I used the right one. 4, 3, 4, 6, 7. I'm on the right one, right? Oh my. This stupid box required this top bit so that none of the thing fell apart, which is stupid. I need a stripper. Not that kind of stripper. Okay, I do want a stripper, but I don't need them. Right? It's a very important distinction between a necessity and a simple desire. They go bloody expensive, strippers. Yeah, this one I mean, fancy one. All right, we want, let's say, about okay, the lowest possible. How do we connect this? Do we make the row bottom as the ground and set the 24 volt up here? It doesn't matter all that much, but the reason why I'm thinking about that is because of the 5 volt lead. Yeah, that makes a row of bottom and a row of ground, so all black and brown. And wow, they're all stripped it too. That's good. Huh. I'm still find these dodgy. We'll see in practice. I do want to avoid needing. Yep, well stripped. Oh my god. Should have ate something before I start. Oh, I did ate something. What the heck? Shouldn't have drank too much coffee then. Good, clearly I drank too. Definitely drank too much. What's the chances of I crimping this and then I realize I used the wrong end? wouldn't be the first time. The bit of worrying that I'm having right now is finish the top. One sec. Whoa. The wee bit of worry that I'm having right now with this guy is that, what is it? I don't have much wire left. If I screw this up, I have to might have to solder new leads on it. Don't want to do that. Twist it. Oh yeah, I emailed 123D about the broken fan that they sent me, and they literally send me a replacement within a day. It's just like, it used to be that the Amazon is the one that can do something like that, but nowadays Amazon is trying to squeeze you for every dime that you have, right? So now this is just like it's a small shop nowadays that actually had the better surface, which is strange. Been like what, 10 years? 20 years? No, 10 years. 20, nearly 20 years now. Oh my god. 2008. Is there a way I can test this? I need to make sure. There's a box. Alright. Hold up. Thumb up. Comprehension. It clearly stated which one is female, which one is male, right? So I am using the female. The female had pins. The male pin had not pin, according to this diagram. I may have just cracked my own. Oh my god, that might be smart. I'm smart. Alright, we're gonna sacrifice one of these just to test it out for sure. Oh, my landlord came back to me about the water leakage. Ah. So, I might have to wait another week before I can take a shower. Oh lord, oh no. It's no, I can't put it on the landlord for this. I cannot put it on the landlord for this because the pipe is co-owned between us and the neighbor. Oop, wrong hole. The pipe is co-owned by between us and the neighbor. So for us to do anything, we have to go and talk with the neighbor to get it done, to coordinate our actions. Which, you know, unfortunate, isn't it? I won't put it on him. Alright, this should be in the middle, so it should be in here, right? So what is set? Wait, which side's up? I think it's that. That looks stupid. I don't think that's right. I don't think that's right. What are these? These are great. They don't tell me what they are. I think the pins go in here. The pins go in here. The piece with the little that go to the Alright, so let's just push that out really quick. Declare that. I haven't pushed it all the way through. Turn it here. It seemed to make sense. I cannot remember what these are. Let me put this aside real quick. Don't disturb that, which you can. Computer. What do we call these? Alright, go Amazon really quick. Amazon. Yeah, I can show you this. I just need to. I don't remember where I got everything. That's the reason. What I got, I don't remember what I had. And also, I definitely do not want to show you this. So, hey, stare yourself for a sec. Just in case. Oh, yeah, definitely. Oh, definitely. Nothing showing. Yeah, that's good. Need to be wee bit paranoid because I showed off my. I don't want to brand it my password across the universe. That in my personal email. Not well. Actually, that thing is already. My personal email is already out there, well beyond my ability to control it. That's just how email goes. Oh my, come on. Okay, so I'll show you what we have here. Okay, so we got these, yeah. They are not that filled up. Oh wait, they freaking lie! Oh my god. Okay. This guy cheated. This guy cheated me. The top bit supposed to be filled with stuff as well, and it wasn't. Alright. God damn it, I will roll up. Need to roll up some stuff here. Okay, yeah, but yeah. But here you see. The female go, so the pin go to that one, and the male go to that one. Okay, that makes sense. That's fine. It is. I say 400 pieces of 12 type. I'm not gonna spell choose 400 pieces. What I can do. Oh my. Let's count. Okay. Just see what do we have enough type in the box. We do. Okay, never mind. 10 of each. We don't have 10 of each. I repeat, we do not have 10 of each. Oh, so they lie. Wait, no, wait, 2, 4, 6. Nope, they didn't lie. My bad. I miscount. Oh man. I'm so paranoid with Amazon nowadays. I do apologize, but that. It's just like, after being scammed once, yeah, even though Amazon sorted it out and I got my money back, I just like, oh god. The trust had been lost, right? Well, they could have, well, I don't think they could have done anything because the sellers, literally, the seller, when they came in, after they what is it now? Took my money and ran. They just shut down the storefront and just booger off. So Amazon wouldn't be able to catch them at all, even if they wanted to. But yeah, anyway, while we're still in this project, one last time. This one with the little hook on it, took the female bit, which is what we're doing correctly. Alright, according to this one, this image here. According to this image here. Oh, also, for those who I am. Oh man, never mind. Don't bring it up. I know I will bring it up. What am I saying? See, no. One sec, but after a sec, I need to figure it out first. Yeah. Okay, just keep it in there. Keep it there. I can see it. I don't need to see it. This. All right. Now, how am I doing this on? Show it on stream here. Oh. Trim these big ass wire. Which is nice because it's, maybe if anyone has to have the displeasure. Oh wait, this is right-handed stuff again. Someone need to come up with a left-hand crimping tools. Not that I'll buy it, but someone should make it happen. Now then, I need to be careful with this. Need to be really careful with this. I don't think I'm at the right hole. So what I'm doing is I'm test fitting. Okay, that's one. Oh yeah, definitely. It's in there, but not enough. So I'm just gonna put it on a second. I have to do that anyway because the crimp need to start there so that it can actually squeeze on the thing. But it is the next one that's gonna actually do the trick like that. Okay, yeah. So yeah, because these things flare out. Oh, don't see the side of my face. That's weird. These things flare out. Oh, come on. Focus. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, you see the little flare right there? That flare actually means that it can only fit the third tooth here, the 0.5 tooth. So I had to start with that, and then I'll move on to the next one. Then I'll move on to the next one and crimp using the next one over, which is the one that actually hold on to the wire instead. The good news is this thing actually pretty well done. I didn't need an extra, what it called? I do not need an extra crimper because I already had one, but yeah, with the whole set is cheap. Like that. This one is a little close. Go that a second time. just to make sure that on the smaller one here, make sure that the wire is printed. So. What? Oh, this one is the one that I damaged for the sake of science. Dude, I have to crimp the small wire for so long that this big crimp here actually felt so nice. Margin of error on this is amazingly large. That's why all the cars like this instead of those tiny ass connector that we have for the past few years. Okay, that is those guys. This one. Where is where? Oh, I'm hungry. I don't know why I'm hungry. I already ate, but I'm hungry. I'm feeling my age already, I think. I'm starting my... What is it? No longer like do I keep track of my weight, and well, whenever I do check it, it just like horrify me. It's like I'm not so much more heavy than I used to be. Not in like muscle heavy, it's just full of fat and more fat. Oh, but I guess it only matters if I'm actually out for looking for a girlfriend. Funny enough, that Tinder has been a strange experience. Like, no intention to date anyone on Tinder. Sound like a big alarm bell going off in my word. To go and to actually take anything on Tinder serious. But whenever someone match, because people nowadays just go on Tinder and just match for fun. It's not like they want to go out with anyone. Well, I'm talking to myself and the people that I end up matching with, right? They just match with people and then just swipe for the hell of it, and then whenever you got a match, it's just like, oh god, I need to do something about this. A lot of them just go, okay, you know what? Not now, and they just immediately unmatch. Unmatch. Can't blame them. Not exactly the time to be dating right now. Not now, especially for me myself. It's just like, what is it? The end of the month is always like me being hungry for a week. Not exactly peak dating season out here. Well, it's dating. And also a lot of, if the media wasn't anything to go by, apparently everyone hated it. Tinder experience. Most people do. I assume the people left on Tinder nowadays are the people who got success or something like, oh, well, look good and all that. But they can keep on getting with it to each other. For me and my fellow nerds, not exactly a pleasant experience trying to talk with someone who I don't know anything about. Oh. The annoying thing is when I need to do this in a minute, again in a minute, for the other side. don't destroy your print. There we go. This thing is really nice, I must say. It's just that it's from receiver, not receiver. Not the right brand, it's just, you know, it's not. Oh, damn. Alright, start with the fan. Bottom is just put all the black one at the bottom. See if I got the right. Alright, that's one. No going back now. Well, there is going back, I just wouldn't like it. I got a, what do you call? Got a depinner somewhere laying around. Not for the specific one. Hopefully, well, I don't know whether it's, I have a depinner for this, but I do have a depinner kit. It didn't work at all, so last time I checked, I used it, so I stowed it away, and I don't know where it's gone now. It might work with this because it's huge. This pinner huge. Alright, very important. Black beneath, red on top. Not black, sorry. Oh, these don't have some very swishy wires, so I need to nip there. Alright, where do we want to send fire? That on bottom? Yeah, let's do the bottom one. Oh, right now. Just put it on top. Put it on top. Again, very swishy sense. Swishy sense wire. Okay, there we go. Just like I said earlier, we can just put. I should have trimmed this. Oh wait, never mind. It worked fine. It worked perfectly fine. All right. So I do understand that having a pigtail is not exactly charming. I understand, but I just didn't bother caring. So that's how it is. Trying to visualize how I'm working in here. So it is going to be mounted on the left side of the machine. So you're going to put it in, you're going to plug it in, right? And then you snap it onto the left. Like that. I think. So that's good. That's the connector. Let's put the lid on. Nope, wrong way. Oh, this thing need a little tender love and care with these edges here. Just checking the other edge to see if there's nothing there. No. This one is ASA. Oh my. This one is ASA. And this thing is heavy when it's loaded. I was gonna say it would be a little bit difficult to post-process, but I literally just done it with the right tool. But enough. There we go. And wee bit is never gonna be shy again. This might be the most dodgy part of this whole footprint because it's so big. It will mess up if your bed mesh is not even, it's just slightly off like mine. One side would be slightly over extruded, on the bed, the other side would be under extruded, and I can see it on the plate here. It would tip the hell out of me. But that's just have to do, because I literally do not have a second printer up running right now. Hopefully that will be sorted by just me moving on to a new platform. Voron Tab is a product of its time, let's say. You have to move away from it. Yeah, this side is under extrude, but this side over extrude. Okay. Oh well, whatever. Whatever. We can ignore that if it fits. There's a specific orientation for this. Oh, I got it right the first time. Like that. Perfect. Alright, so we grab servo M3 by, oh, this one by 6 should be there. We need 9 of these, so I'm going to M3 by 10 here. There's no rhyme and reason for this specific numbering. I just like the number. M3 by 6 would do fine. Have you ever done with the countersunk M3 by 6? Not exactly cool. Wow. This panel, the fitment of this panel gonna be it's not nice. You can see that because of the panel itself, after it cooled down, warped a little bit, so it's not flat. So it's a good thing that I put all these holes in. And also it's a good thing that I'm doing it in a cross pattern here, so that it don't build up the tolerant, so that we spread the intolerant out, I mean. Not that it matters too much. Yeah, I can tell. Oh, what's that? What is that? Why is it not flushed? Not flush it. Let's flush it the other out, because that's the. Oh, I did not give it enough tolerant over to this corner. This top one is actually pretty good. Hold on. Do one. I will have to say this is not airtight. Absolutely not airtight, even not the slightest. So if you want to seal this, you're gonna have to try to silicon this up. Some silicon goop of some sort. Just to fill in the gap between this panel. I was hoping that by design with the chamfer and all, this thing would be able to seal itself, but clearly it's not. Just because there's so much like intolerant in the 3D printing process. So I'm have to concede on that. There we go. That is the back. That is the front. Now we work on the top. I can zip tie this together later. Let's work on this top piece now. This is the right one? Yeah, that's the right one. Okay. Magnets? Magnet side? Maybe, one side? Oh god. You're trying to be perfectionist, make it worse, so I'm not gonna do this. I was trying to trim away this ugly black bit here, but yeah, bad idea, bad idea. Okay. Magnets. N50, where are you now? Ah. We need 2, 4, 8, 6, 12. So 1, that's 5, 10. 2 off. Goes. Come on, get back in the hole. Oh, no, pull out. Let's see. Oh. Oh, wow. I forgot. Let's just chuck them in first. Let's see. The one in the middle have to be blue, that's for sure. But I want to know whether these guys can survive without. Can do without. Or not. Okay. We might still need glue eventually when this one specifically I need to glue. It might need glue eventually, but for now I think we're good. I think we're good. Wait a minute, there's a magnet right here. One of them need glue. Let's just have a little dibble here. I don't like gluing my magnets in because what if I need to reclaim them, right? Just like the FOMO of potentially never be able to reclaim your magnet. My magnets is the reason why I don't like gluing my magnets. Come on. Last two. Oh, this one needs glue as well. Got it. What I used to hammering. Let's just straighten these out. Just watch me. Just watch. Alright, just double check first. Oh, there we go. That's why we need the glue. At least now we know for sure that that one a lot of glue. Strange, isn't it? Somehow work absolutely fine without the glue. Oh, and the other one, also the other one needs glue as well. Damn it. I was hoping. I had hope. I had hope. Shouldn't have hope. Hope is toxic in this day and age. to this last one. Uh-oh. Okay, that's fine. I can't tell whether I got the right thing or not. That's good. That's one is right. Oh, come on. This glue, this specific glue that I'm using, the top specific one, it's not drying fast enough. These two are gonna need glue in, that's for sure. Not. Oh. Just imagine doing all this and then I realize I got my magnet in the wrong way. The wrong way around. That would be a disaster. Oh. Okay. Okay. We need to use that back in a minute, but just now, just waiting for this thing to cool down. While that, I'm gonna trim this edge really quick. Alright. Let's adjust. That's the thing working now. Oh, right. I'm just gonna do the foam first. Then we'll check back on it later in a bit. So that's 1 mil. 3 mil foam. There we go. That's some 3 mil foam. Now we want to do this. Oh, wait, no. Which way are we gonna go? We're gonna pivot inward, right? Yeah, that's definitely the right direction, that's for sure. So we're gonna glue it on the outside side here. Nice circle. Ah, what's this? You know, I really should have bring my coffee mug out of this. And out of the tape, off the table. Just thought. But good. That is definitely a bit more than I need, but that should do. Now, the thing with 3 mil foam is that they are far more, easier to deal with than 1 mil foam. I don't know why that mattered, but that's, yeah, you know. Oh, I just realized this whole rim is 1 millimeter deeper. Taller than it need to be, which is good. I didn't do it right under this corner here, but that's okay. Yeah. Make sure that. There we go. Oh wow! Did I say it's a little longer? No, it's not. It's perfect. It's perfect. Make sure to do the glue. Oh god, I need to do the glue first before I do that. Should have done that before I do that. Oh, we'll see. We'll see in a minute how well I manage. Alright, same thing over here. Oh, I'm good. Go forward. It's important to make it a single piece here so that you don't have to. Oh, you don't. I try using like cut like four piece of corner with this form, right? Make the edge sharp. It didn't go too well. So you want this to be a single piece. You try that. Didn't go. The reason why it didn't go too well is simply because you know, when you shove this thing into the housing. When you shove this thing, wow, this thing is too short. I'm trying to, oh my god, connect it into the housing. Right. Oh, okay, just enough. Oh, saved by the bell. Oh. Alright, so the way that you put it in is you tip the edge in, right? There we go. And it's hold on the weight of the whole thing. That's good. Check if you damage your foam, which I did not. Oh, and the magnet came out. Just as predicted. Yeah, that one doesn't have a screw on the side, so it just came right out. We need to glue it into place. Ah, okay. Come on. Yeah. Required with a substantial amount of glue here. In fact, there's a giant gap that it's gonna fill into. I said that, but I probably used too much. So I'm gonna make it some real napkin here. Press it in place. And now we have to wait. Because as we found out earlier, this will take ages to dry. Nice looking thing, isn't it? Oh, now I need the wiring up on the other side. Now we need to wire things up on the other side. I'm trying to think here. Do I have any black and red and wire and all that? I do have these. But I don't have the red one, unfortunately. I don't have that stuff ages ago. Alright, I want to be dodgy one. This have a lower. These are lower gray or no? These are lower gray. Yeah. Alright, but use those three. These are these are higher gauge, but I don't think I need that much. It's just like point something of an amp, 0.4 per amp at max, 0.5 per amp max. So I don't need to stress myself out with a big ass pull up any case. What's that? Right. Oh, and also definitely close up your magnet, or you're gonna start jumping on you. Oh, that could have been bad. So this one up. Go like that. There we go. Just like that. All right, we need to one more thing with this thing. That The magnet is done. Now we're done with the magnet. We need to fill up this mesh. Do the mesh. Oh my god. You know when you do something and then you just keep like make a mess? Make a mess. Just start spreading my stuff all over the floor right now. So the way that we're filling up these mesh here, because I didn't want to have to print out the mesh finally, I'm gonna use that, which is a carbon. These are the filter that you found in what do you call solder extractor thingy. And cut that to the side. Should have done this before I what is it called? Should have done this before I put the foam done. But oh well. Succeeded. I got plenty of this laying around too, so I don't mind trimming a little wee bit. Sprayed it in. Alright, so that's down there like so. This thing can compress quite well, so don't want to, because you want those holes. Alright, so that's one. Oh wow, this actually sits very well. I was worrying if it doesn't sit well, we can use a wire to just tie it into the mesh itself down here. But this thing is sat in there and it doesn't fall off. So I don't need to do anything. Just shove it in. Perfect! I need to take a picture of this before I filled it up with carbon pellets. Ooh, wait, I have something. No, it's just barely too big. Too small. Yeah, let's not test this. What am I doing? So this scissor needs some. Oh my god, this scissors needs some oil. Some lubricant, I mean. Did we need to do that? Okay, that's my second braid. A little tight on the corner, a little loose on this corner, and that's all good now. Oh wow, that'll fit much better than I thought. Eh? Huh? Alright. Pictures. Need to take a picture of the thing. Not video. Okay, that's one set of pictures. Oh god, I should have taken a picture before I close it up. Too late. We'll fill in the blank with some 3D render instead. What's that sound? You guys hear that? The dong. Oh wait, no, it's just my Windows tablet. The infuriating about this thing, annoyingly, very annoyingly. Oh my god. Just to demonstrate how stupid this bloody operating system is. You guys see this taskbar? It's all nice and collab, right? That's good. That's an iPad forward feature. No, that's just a tablet forward feature. Watch this. Oh, the icon is gone. I can still click on them, but it's all gone. Windows is a stupid operating system. I'm sorry. God damn it. God damn Windows. Can't do a single thing right. I was one of their biggest fan, funny enough. Back when in uni time, I literally paid for Microsoft and all of that out of pocket. Just like, hey, I'm sure they will sort everything out. I'm gonna get a good experience and all of that. Or until they start forcing me on iCloud. No, that's right, OneDrive. And the OneDrive loss of OneDrive. That OneDrive ate my homework. That was the TLDR. On a wee summer night, OneDrive decided that, hey, all my files supposed to be Microsoft decided that all my files should be on OneDrive. But after an update, they put all my file, including my my final exam paper, coursework, my final exam coursework, put all of it onto OneDrive. But guess what? OneDrive didn't work, and so it just deleted instead. Oh, still piss me off till this day, and I will keep hammering on that as long as I live. Oh my god. Alright. Trying to imagine the right way to do this. Anyway. Okay, let us fill this up now. With some carbon pellets from Lino. I don't know who these guys are, but I bought it from 123D, and the carbon pellet is legit. This bag was not sealed. I repeat, this bag was not sealed. I think I just screwed myself. You, Vinny, you. Whatever. And there's carbon pellet everywhere. Now I'm gonna show you in a second. I have to finish what I'm doing. God damn it. Yeah, funnel. Okay. Alright. The one very positive one of the key design aspect of this one of the key consideration of the design is how much carbon you need. And what I had came up with is you need as much as you need it. I don't want to force you to have a basket full of carbon if you don't want to. So that's why this thing had to be on top, because this thing is basically gravity fed, right? The gravity will keep this pellet evenly on the bed instead of so that even if you don't have it half full like this, it's okay. It is okay, because because the carbon is even and there's enough room for everyone. No, so you can in fact just ignore, keep it as such, and that will be okay. And you just need to change it out more often. If you don't need the carbon though, you can just not have the carbon, and this basket will just act as like a guideline, a guider for everything, which allowed it to oh shite. Yeah, what am I saying? I totally forgot. Okay, that's all. Need to clean up this hole here. What's that noise? Oh yeah, because of the magnet. I need more M3 by. Okay, I'm gonna use the last of my M3 by 6 now. I'll show the smart, but I don't want to use M3 by 10 here. It's just long and annoying. Do the cross. I need to do the zigzag pattern, because much like every other printed device, this thing has a lot of wee bit problem with warping. Just a wee bit. Make sure that, yeah, and you can see why M3 by 6 is such better thing here. Now because if the carbon get into the thread, it'd be annoying to just twist it down. And also this time on top going to be open quite often, especially with that amount of carbon in it, which only lasts for me. It will last me like 2 weeks or so. So, yeah, so the smaller the better here. Well, a carbon basket. Ready to go. The one downside I just realized to myself is that there's 2 sides here, so it's only can only get on one side. I need to make an indicator of some sort. So yeah, I need to write this in here. This is the fan and this is the chamber. No, this is the filter. Anyway, that's it. Holy shit, that's all it is. Well, no, actually, I need to still mount this into the frame and all that. But you know, work in progress. So let's. Okay, we might have to relocate to near to the frame. Trying to think of a way to do this without anchoring my back here. Yeah, I need to move over there with to the printer and figure out how the wiring gonna work. Wow. Maybe I crimped all the wire here, and we'll figure that out over there later. Just a thought. Stick on later. Do we have connector for those? One. We got one connector. Oh, your horse says I need to go look too. What kind of connector are they? Okay, the one with the little hook. 3, and they're all the same. So I should have a box of it somewhere. Be really sucks. Just like everything I just doesn't have a one final but a lot of printed wood tools here. Maybe a back off? Maybe that one. There we go. Ah, there we go. Yep, we got plans. All right. Yeah, I gotta back up this. Gotta box full of this now. Oh man, this thing is pretty face for side. Bigger than my face, twice as big. So probably we are in, you know, if you're in the situation to compare, that's a good point of comparison. Okay, I just don't want to get off my seat. That's why we're doing this here. But I want to crimp. We'll cut, trim in the wire here before we go to the machine. This red is so degraded, but don't worry about it. I don't care about it. I don't care. I shouldn't care. Yeah, I shouldn't care. No. How are we doing that though? Where is the other end? I know I had it somewhere. The fact that the magnet and the foam enough to hold this whole thing on top of this is the good thing and the bad thing, because technically you need to remove it. Yeah, you need to remove it to refill the carbon. So for me to have to do that often is not exactly pleasant, but it's a small thing. Good. This whole unit can come off the machine really easily, so I'm not too much too hangover over that, but that's okay. The one thing I am worried about though is these screws at the front. They are well, let's just say they are how to put it? They don't hold on to the fan at all. These guys, they're barely holding on to the fan. That's a word. They're barely holding on to those fans. And the only time would tell if I know what there's something I want to do really quickly. If I still can. I don't think I can because I already glued it there, but you can see here that I lined this up incorrectly. So these two are not perfectly straight to each other. No, it could be just the bar was flexing. Anyway. Yeah, no, I'm not doing this. I'm not doing that. It should fit. It fit. No, it already fit. It's just that this OCD. Oh no, I don't have OCD. Oh, hello, Fabrice. Yeah, probably interfere fit with the foam. It was enough, but it depends on what foam you have, how thick and how hard it is. How hard is doesn't matter, but this is 3 millimeter thick. Yeah. Yeah, that's that. It should be good. Oh yeah. How you guys like the fact that I have Twitch? Actually, yeah, you go. I have Twitch chat now online. Let me close that. Close that. And open this. Yeah, so that you guys can see the chat better. All right, that's it. I was just take a little quick break, mental break there. But now I need to go hunt for the male size. Did I put it back in the box? I remember taking out like both the male and female one, right? There you go. Do it. Not exactly. They are not exactly. We don't exactly have the plenty for them. We got 6 pieces in total. 2, 4, 6, 7. Oh. Oh, I need to make the Twitch chat disappearing in a later stream. So right now the chat in the way of the where the oh wait no. Oh no, I don't need to take it. Come disappear. Twitch can say. All right, all right. Large box. Where is the little content? Where is the blue, bro? Yeah. Now, how long am I making this? That's one of the things that I still haven't thought of yet. Let's see. All right, let's go to the printer really quick and measure out how long the wire needs to be. So, luckily this thing's on battery, and I have been charging. Up. And I might want to turn off the printer as well. Wait. I got it. I got a better idea. Now, because I don't want to take the camera off the stand. The stand is on the exact height that I want it to be. So I'm gonna use this other thingy here. It's a teeny tiny little tripod that I bought online. But no, this one had better is better on than the one that the current one is just too short for anything. All right. Alright, so how do V1? There we go. Perfect height. Yeah, that's height. This height is actually too high. There we go. Alright, turn this thing off. Okay, like that. Alright, how do I want the thing to be, right? Put the panel back in and get the wire. Okay. What? Whoa. Actually, I never tested it now. Oh, very important thing to test it right now. When it fit under. Ooh, it barely fit. It barely fit. Okay, that is like 50. Z equal 50 right there. So that, not bad. Okay, I want to take the side panel off. Now, luckily, I had the foresight to okay. That's fine. I thought there was a chat or something. I cannot monitor the stream over there. Anyway, I had the foresight to put the quick disconnect panel clip here. Toolless panel clip here. Okay, just do that. And voila, things off. On the downside, to make sure that PTFE tube doesn't press against the foam. Remove this trim. Need that. All right, so how are we doing this? Right? Yeah, if you go. All right, I'll be over here. First, remove this trim. Then I need T-nut. 2 T-nut and we want a sliding type. Got a backbone somewhere. Too much stuff. Got too much stuff. Hard to find. A bag of peanut without dumping this on the floor. There's never mind. I had the foresight to put my. I had the foresight to put my nut on the top, near the top. So, here we are. Dude, just remember that I had to say, I have to tend I don't organize my stuff, my stuff enough. I don't organize my my screw and bolt enough. So what happened? What tend to happen is that I have something, and then I just forget that I have it. So I end up going buying some more. And now when I open the box of screw, I realize, oh god, I have like a bag full of these stuff. Alright, so these are M3 by 10. No, M3 by 8. There we go. 3 by 8. M3 by 10 would work too. But M3 by 8 is the perfect number. Here. Where's the thing? Need to be able to slice it back and forth. I need to cut the. Still haven't figured out how I'm gonna cut the hole for the panel. Technically, if I want to be a good consumer, I would just buy a new panel. This panel here, and cut a hole for it on the side for the vent. But haven't. That's how it's gonna be mounted. And we know now that that's the right position, so we're just gonna screw these down. Just like that. Doesn't have to be perfect, but it needs to be lined up. There we go. There we go. So that's how it's going to be mounted. That's how you line things up. Oh, crap. The key thing here is that you don't want this vent. You don't want this vent to be pointing straight at the bed. It's gonna be bad for thermal, for the thermal control of the bed if that is the case. You don't want that to be an accident. You don't want to accidentally do that. What I want to do is move closer towards the front, just for aestheticals. I just like it closer to this front here. Around there is good. So I'm gonna. You don't even need to tighten this at all, as long as it stays where it is. Yeah, like that. Yeah, see, it's blowing out that way, yeah. A little wobbly, that's because the panel is not dead straight. I don't know what to do about that, but what matters is actually this guy here. The side. So where do you plug it in? I don't want, honestly, I don't like it being over here. I don't like it being over here, but I don't, well, it's just the way that I designed it, it had to be. But I don't want this to be, or do I want this to be on the bottom here, like so? No, because anyway, the reason why I don't like this being over here, because this is where all the AC stuff is. So running a wire through that is annoying. But not the biggest deal, not gonna lie. So not gonna bother. Oh wow. Might want to just stick some foam underneath this thing. Oh, yeah, might want to stick some foam. Might want to stick some foam underneath this because it's so. Might want to stick some foam underneath this just because so that it can. Oh wait, no, stick some foam on this panel. No foam on this panel, and this so that this thing can sit more like securely. Because right now, because of this thing is not perfectly flat, it's rocking against this panel here, which is also not perfectly flat. So I need some foam there to just dampen everything. So that's one thing. Easy fix. Don't need to design anything. And now we need. Oh yeah, we need to line up the wires. So let me close this door. I wish I could just take this panel off, but I don't want to be bothered. Well, with with a driver and all that. And the reason why, anyway, the reason why I took the power out of the thing so that I can do this. So once again, we want to hit from this corner here, go all the way to that PCB there. So I'm just gonna bow. Đợi vậy đó. Bit more. So just cut that much. And just take that much and call it. This one I can afford to be a little bit greedy, so just take that much off. Yeah. Gonna make the same length 3 times. Like so. So 3 of these, and I'm gonna get the red and yellow the same length as well. So that is 1 row. All right, let's get back to the computer. Let's get back to the desk. Oh, up, and I tripped. Oh. All right. Also, like I said, I start spreading my stuff out on the floor. It's gonna be quite a cleaning job later today. Okay. All right. Before I forget to do it, let's cut this wire. Oh, and the cutter is over there. Didn't need to be exact at all, to be honest. But it's better if I not be exact, because technically all of this is gonna have a slightly different length. But doesn't matter. They can flex. They can flex. 2. 3. These are not PTFE tube, PTFE wired, fortunately, but it doesn't matter because they are meant to be static anyway. Adjust the camera here. Ooh. then we only need one of these yellows. Oh, missed it. Put that away. Put those away. I'll take one over there as well. Yeah, so I need to start cleaning up. No jokes. Need to start cleaning this up. It looked like a mess and I don't like it. But enough, these are meant to be drawn from the hole like that, but I find that so cumbersome that I never bothered. But never bothered. Alright, so up. Start crimping. Oh, and also carbon. Carbon everywhere. I'm gonna be really careful because if I step on these, they're gonna draw a street mark all over the floor. Yep. And if I got it in my white clothing, that'll be a horrible day. So I know what this guy. Okay. Because these are loose wire, probably why it's a good idea to crimp everything as you go. You know what? 0.5. Oh, this wire size actually is the right one. All right, yeah. These are the right wire size, funny enough. Okay, so I'm just thread this on along my lap here, so that don't accidentally print the same wire twice. One of these silicone one, you can just tear them apart, tear the shielding off with your hand. But me want exact number, exact length of the wire exposed here. So here we are. So nice that I don't need to do it. I only need to do that once. Two. So this is truly a right-hand world. So all these two are made for right-hander. So I only have to like extra step for me to do anything with these. Oh yeah. Was it Gamer Nexus and the bamboo was the saga go on. So apparently both Lewis Rossman and Gamer Nexus has committed 10 grand each $10,000 each, and a lawyer for introduction to a lawyer on Gamer Nexus part on patent right and all that for the against the bamboo was it the bamboo takedown thing with the slicer board. So and some was it what amazed me is that the fact that actually they doubled down. But what amazed me is the fact that they doubled down on it, right? That's what I find interesting, because bamboo could just say that, hey, bamboo could have just say that it's just what's it called, a misfire on their legal team's side, They're gonna just say that, and they go like, "Hey, sorry, guy, you can do what you want, lad. We overreacted, right?" And everything just had gone over. And honestly, if they had done that, everyone would have forgive them for it, because it's not the first time someone do that. That something happened like that in a company of any kind, of all kind. So not a, so if they just say that, and everyone will just walk over it, and for some reason they decided to double down. That's like, why? Like, why? No, seriously, why? Are they worrying about like other Chinese company? They're taking advantage of the fact that they back down that and trying to copy their stuff or something? I know because I'm Asian. I know, in fact, that's the kind of thing that Asian companies do to each other, right? They don't really. You cannot expect any company or any person in Asia to respect copyright law, because in our culture, it is copying is the most sincere form of flattery. We take that to the extreme. So we know. So Bamboo being overcautious and suing someone over it is not what I would it's not surprising to anyone. It is the fact that they decided to double down on it that made me feel weird. But really, I mean, it's their business, I suppose. Well, just gonna see how it's going on the outside for them. The world is a better place with Bamboo in it, or at least someone playing. Was it taking their role? Right? A disruptor. And a customer first mindset. The customer first mindset is something that I think everyone should be copying Bamboo for. Oh my god, just leave the little guy alone. Why would they do that? Seriously, why would they do that? More I think about it, the more annoying I am. So that one is yellow for sure. Now, if I was like I want to be, what is it called? Safe. I should have get the 5-volt line and the 12-volt line to be different color, but it's kind of too late now. So I'm just gonna rely. Top row is red. Oh my god, this silicon wire doesn't need assistant. Oh, they all need assistant. I mean, if anything, Bamboo is in the same position as Microsoft right now, I think. In a sense, because right now the best advertiser of open source is Bamboo, because they're pulling out those weird anti-consumer move. People just go like, okay, I need more agency for myself. They go open source. Like Game & Next, for example, he decided to move on to Prusa. He decided that Game & Next had been building out like his lab and all of that, and he was gonna fill it up with with Bamboo machine to do 3D printing stuff. But then all this bollocks happened, and now he's just like, we're gonna phase out Bamboo stuff and put in Prusa stuff. in a turn, it's advertising. So they're doing free advertising work for their competitors right now with the way that they act. All right, so there we are, beautifully done. So there's one sense wire, but these three need to be in their own bundle, because these two pair doesn't really matter if I mix them up a little bit, but these three need to be in their own bundle. So I need to put up do I want to braid this? I want to slightly braid it. Yeah, slightly, yeah. For those who don't know, clockwise, anti-clockwise, clockwise, anti-clockwise. But wait, this braid up three here. Now this is wholly unnecessary. Twist it, left, twist it, left, twist it, left. And I think I'm not committed to this. I don't think I'm committing to this yet. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Now, because if I braided them together, hey, it's gonna make the whole thing shorter. It's gonna look cool though. Let's do the other ones first. Lock it in here. There we go. I don't know if I can see this. Dude. Oh, there's so many things I want to do with this thing when I did over. Once again, this is the last thing before we can get the machine up and running. Need to grab. Yeah, oh yeah. The funny thing is, was it? I tried to move to Orca Slicer, right, last stream, Wednesday. Because why? Every time I try to move to Orca, there's something wrong, gone wrong, right? There's always something that's just gone wrong with the slicer. And it's not. I thought on Wednesday, I thought it was a Linux thing. Like when you increase the number of extruder in a printer, it just crashed the whole app. I thought it was the Linux thing, so I was like, Linux not being was it prioritized? But no, it happened on Windows as well. And I go like, that's odd. That's why pure open source. That's my 2 cents of why that is one of the use case where I just like, okay, maybe this purely open source stuff is not exactly a good idea, because the people like me, I developed this for fun, right? I don't have skin in the game that much. So when I see like Prusa or Snapmaker or the Bontex Index came out, I just like, oh, I'm just lowering over that. I just love it. I love those kind of things. I'm doing this for the hell of it. But because I don't have skin in the game, I don't react as if I needed to. And sometimes that is what you need to keep everything going. That's why competition is so crucial in the market. Cruisers, for all the good, all the good that they do, did sit on the sat on the Mark III platform for far many more years than they should. Just sat on it until Bamboo came out, and all has changed, and that's how the whole system changed. And yeah, that's how I braided it. Is it necessary? No, but boy, is this therapeutic. Something to do with it. You usually do this for what is it, signal wire, not power wire, especially not DC power. So what I'm doing is absolutely useless. I just want to keep these, but I want to keep the pairs together. So that way we can address them later in the electronic bay with less fuss, less figuring out where things are. Braiding 3 is not fun though, so I'm not doing that. I'm debating keeping the non-disappearing on what it's called on Twitch. Right now, YouTube, on YouTube chat, if you say something, it will be disappearing in about a minute and a half. That's just trying to keep things not clutter over that corner. Don't want to keep it cluttered. But I changed my what's it called, my cat UI since, and well, I don't need that corner anymore. So I might as well just either make YouTube, basically make YouTube always on, not never disappearing, or just make Twitch disappearing. Don't know which one yet. I'll figure it out later. Mostly depend on the mood, funny enough. And doing this actually hurt my fingers. One of these days I want a new thumbnail, but I don't know what to put up there. The cat had been there since day one, so it's just like maybe something new would be nice. But I thought about it. I hadn't thought of anything though. One thought is maybe I can reach back to the lad or the lady, the lad or the lassie that reached out to me in a few streams back. Someone reached out just like, hey, you wanna drawing up yourself? You want to commission something? And I go like, yeah, if I thought of it, anything. I could reach out to them. They are really good. This one a bit twice as annoying. Yeah, but what I'm saying, but yeah, then I have to hold myself back from that because not a job. This is not my job. I got my money better off elsewhere. Right. Three-way braided is kind of a bit annoying. Indeed. Not sure this even look good. What else do I need to do today? I want to put screen on the V1. New fan for that one as well. Have been like pushing that back for days now. Multiple stream. So it's not time to get going with it. Some point. We need to get on with it at some point. Oh yeah, I am gonna have a streamathon. From the week of the 25th. That is coincide with a public holiday in the UK, so I just decided I might want to take the rest of the week off as well. I need some break from my normal job since months ago. So it's about time I get that done. Get that out of the way so that I can have a little break from that job, obviously. But for this one, I mean, is this a job? I wouldn't call this a job. I mean, it would be if it's a job, then it's a shitty job. And you don't get paid on a regular. You don't get paid on a regular. What is it? Your boss can decide how important your work is on a whim. Like YouTube and all of their testing out with new format and all that, and AI. Did you hear? It's like, oh right. Oh yeah, YouTube on itself is not exactly a good job. Just if you are successful on this platform, you can be really well off. But in a 9 to 5 sound like a lot. It's more like anything would require attention, right? It's your job become trying to keep people attention, and unfortunately people attention is something that you can never keep forever, especially when the platform itself is trying to move to keep themselves afloat, and after time the way that they do is to dump you and get to try to move on to someone else content. Or like recently one of the channel that I see for us, CPU Tech, was that his name? Make a little video about how the how to format is kind of dying. That is, how to kind of video is kind of dying, but part because YouTube had been ripping them off, like literally take the transcript of it and feed them into the Google AI. But now people just search for it on Google or something, and they get the AI will just tell them what they need instead of go watch a video about it. So since Google is killing like how-to videos, which is kind of annoying because that's literally all I am. So yeah, I guess I was lucky for not making YouTube my job. No stress for those who had managed though. It's a kingmaker kind of platform. Can't blame them. Almost done. It's definitely an exercise of patience here. But for the guy who do it, me, this is very therapeutic. Allow me to sit down, not running around too much. So I think I made a mistake somewhere, at least. Yeah. I wonder how my recent video is doing. The funny thing is because of the stream, my video tends to get suppressed. Because of the stream, I don't have much people, and there's a lot of hours just like spent streaming. The YouTube just go like, yeah, this guy is not popular. They shouldn't be. They didn't want to recommend the channel. So because of the stream, my normal video, take a little bit of a hit there. Interestingly enough, it's just like content prioritization on the part. Alright, there we go, all braided. So now we know there's no way I missed the 5 volt line. What was it? I make a mistake between the 5 volt line and the 12 volt 24 volt line. You know they're gonna have to share the same connector. Let me just dig them out here. Last crimps. Oh. 3, 6, 4, 6, 7, 8. 2 more. Come on. There we go. Alright, so one at a time. I do the big one here, but this one is annoying. Okay, just cut them. Flush. Oh yeah, I just realized you guys may not be hearing the same music as I am. On the same playlist though, but instead of listening to the stream, because I don't want to listen to my own voice, I'm listening to the same playlist but on a different device. So my music is not syncing. Trace my ends. Alright, so I hope this thing, Grandy's guy, would be really up. Come on. Yes, yes, you can. Okay. The wire probably too long, actually. Yeah, it's too long. I cut the I cut it down too much. Oh. I need to be careful. Remember just a minute ago, this thing is so smaller than the other end. God damn it. This one is so much smaller than the other one. This is so much more annoying to crimp. We'll manage, but the difference is night and day. Don't know. I may or may not over. I'm sorry. Oh, it's getting undone. That's okay. We're almost done. We're almost done. Okay. Okay. So, it's going like this. That is sense. Wait, no. Don't be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. You already are an idiot. Oh my god. Oh wait, no. What am I doing? I'm not that much of an idiot. I have the thing open. Yeah. Alright, so let's look at that. Red come first. Red, left, from right to left. Right to left. Red go first. Oh, come on. Silicon wire. Not friendly with connectors. I don't know why Amazon, I don't know about other region, but Amazon UK do not sell any PET wire. I mean, I can buy, I buy it from AliExpress and all of that, but Amazon, I would refer Amazon. I mean, if I have to choose between all of the bad culprit one, Amazon would be my choice. Don't know why, but I don't know why they decided that these are not worth carrying, like PET wire. Okay. Alright, so I trim this one as well. Only halfway down. What's that? I got Twitch notification of the streamer that I watch. That's what have been popping up. I was like, where does this notification noise come from? And I don't think anyone heard it. Worry, was that my not list of them? Didn't. That's good. You know what? I'm gonna trim all four, and then I'll just let go with this cap. There we go. Make it more sense. Ooh. Okay. Oh crap, this thing gonna come undone. God damn it. Come on. All right. All right. And for the fan, that way the center is the power. No, center is ground. Sideways is to the right is power. I'm looking at this diagram here. I'm gonna expose it a wee bit on the bottom for you guys. Oh, and I put it in wrong and somehow it's stuck. Oh god. Okay, there we go. Oh no, that's definitely not my day when it comes to braiding. Okay, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I just ignored it. Ah, I remember. I see it. There we go. More fix. One braided cable with a bit of in there. And I got it wrong side. God damn it. Got a little distracted with the braiding. Oh. Alright. Now, in time like this, you need a needles. Needles here. And these one are small, so you can't use the usual screwdriver bit and run to deepen them. Oh, what an Alright, there you go. Now we get it right. There we go. Now that is correct. Wait, last one. last one, and then we're going to plug it all in and go to do the software. Come on. It's in, but it's not. But it didn't fill it. Okay, it's in. Alright. That's it. With my hand up, I think to how's that? Looking good. Looking good. Okay. So, how best do this? I need to make a housing for this. So let's move over there really quick. Do the, oh my god, I think I might need to, okay, it's fine. I'm fine, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. I thought for a second that this thing gonna run out of battery soon. But then I thought different. I thought wrong. Anyway, here we are. So I need a housing for this connector here, because these, you can see this little tab on the side here, and then if you look on this dimension, you can see the little stopper there. That gap there is intentional, so that you can shove this thing into like a housing of some sort. But anyway, I'm gonna put it over here, yeah, like that. And luckily, there's a hole for these connector to come through. Power is off for all the live wire. Yeah, this is why I was saying that mounting this thing on this side is a little bit more annoying, because all the live wire right there, so I have to unplug everything to make sure that it's out. So I'm just doing that. Right. So I'm gonna have to mount it like so. It's gonna be pressing, this wire gonna press against the wall slightly. Now we're doing this. There's a scuff way to do this, and a legit way to do this. For now, we're going scuff for now, because we don't. It doesn't have to be. Oh my, yeah. The scuff way is just leave it hanging like that for now, and or maybe you tie it up into this bundle here so that it doesn't move too much. The legit way is just literally 3D printed a little piece here so that this thing can hang on right at the Oh no! Oh, you cannot hang on the edge. Okay, never mind. So we could hang it on somewhere right here. No, because you need this edge to be clear of stuff, so that this thing can not gonna get in the way of the panel coming back in. Okay. Can I not move this? Just, yeah, maybe. Yeah, okay. We need to test that out later. No, we just need to. I need to remove this cable channel here. Power's off. Power off. Yeah. So like second time. Just double check on it. That's all. All right. Make sure this is 24 volt. All of them. Like that. And this guy go in here. Just gonna go Just start with that one. The other one. Now, if I was a good, if I am trying to be a good boy, I would have put the what is it? I'm trying to be proper, I'm gonna try to do it properly. I would have put a label on it. But come on now, it's like 3 wire. It should be fine. It's fine. Bring the excess into the groove here. Like that. There we go. Like that. Hope that the other one, the last one, is long enough. Look at that wire work. I'm not gonna brag, but you know, I mean, that wire looks sexy. Try to say that on stream, but it's too late. I'm rolling with it. Oh, this one go to NeoPixel. I need to be on the other side. One sec. I need to read. Oh yeah, there's not much mistake to be. There's no mistake to be made here. It's written on the board. So. Okay, write it in like so. So now I want everything to fit perfectly like that. In fact, these two, not braided, is also one of the annoyances I have right now with this thing, but it's so minor that even I can't afford to ignore. I wanted to feed this to the hole again. And this is got hole. There we go. Alright, that's it. And the funny thing is I haven't tested if the fan gonna have it's working yet. So if this thing just doesn't turn on, something like that, oh boy. Okay, I'll end the stream right there. Also, there is some little dodgy connection work here that I have done back when I put this thing together. Oopsie daisy, should be fine. Yeah, there. There's no point in caring too much about this. I just dodgy work that I had done right in this same box. Now, just like the other one, just like the rest, because this thing is have a 24-volt line on it. It cannot afford to be a hot plug. You don't want a hot plug 24-volt. It's gonna make your electronic gonna die young if you do that. Anyway, just put this in. Yeah, I'll probably zip tie these two together for now. Actually, we can call it just zip tie it and call it a day. Oh, well, It's not proper, but we're just zip tying it. It's not like I can't not just redo it later if I wanted to. I just don't want to do it now. Like, as in like designing stuff for this thing. I just want to turn it on and get it working, get my machine up and running, and then we'll figure out the rest. And why is this thing tied up to this? Oh no, it's fine, it's loose. Alright, so there we go. So now there's a wee small bit tie here. Now the funny thing is I don't actually want it to. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say I didn't want to it to tighten it down, but if I don't tighten it down, the zip tie itself gonna fall into the basement, to the hole. So never mind. That is how it goes. Later, if I needed to, I'm gonna mount it on the wall like that. Regardless, let's put the panel up on, because the key. Now, I deliberately not putting the. I am deliberately not putting the fan on now, because I do want to test it first and foremost when the panel is on, because having to take the panel off, because if someone who's not using the same mod that I am, if they were to try to put the fan on, it'll be annoying. All right, drum roll, please. You got everyone in chat. Be ready to know that. Right. Ready. Shoving it. Oh my. Oh, workflow wise. So, man, that was a good idea for me to not do it immediately, huh? This thing need to be just about there. But yeah, alignment of that connector is gonna be a contested thing for a while. There we go. Oh yeah, it was a very good idea. It was a very good idea to let the thing float. The wiring is I don't think it can show very well on the stream right now, but these wiring are very hard to bend to the right shape, and the connector is too big. Let me think about this while I'm still here. So if I had to connect it here, for example, on a swing arm, what would that would make it easier to go in, I suppose. Or maybe on this wall. But then I would have a hard time trying to line it up like this. Anyway, let's grab some 1mm foam here. We are almost done with this. Oh, we have other thing to do. Oh my god. All right. All of this, I'm doing all of this without testing if there's blue magic smoke on this thing, which is a bit smart, not gonna lie. It is pretty smart of mine. Oh. Can't even say that condescendingly. Really should have been turning on this thing on test if I accidentally do something wrong. But I have faith in myself. So I think I'm doing right, everything correctly. Let's take 4 of these. Yeah. I've seen this, right? Oh no, you barely not. There we go. So I'm gonna stuff these right there. something along that line. I don't need to be perfect. It doesn't need to be perfect, not gonna lie. Don't need to be perfect. Come on. Almost done. You know what thing I wanna do? The first thing I wanna do when this is done is I wanna see how hot this thing can get to with just that two fan. I have some other idea on how to get this thing what is it? To extract the heat from the bed. Right? I have other idea to do that. How to do that. But ultimately if I can get it to like 60 with what it is, I don't need to. I mean I can later, but don't need to if I don't have to. I don't want to do it yet if I don't have to. And I also thought that maybe I should also put some on a rail, huh? This is going to be a pain to take apart if I needed to. Yeah, that's sitting much better. I need some on a rail though. I need some on this rail. Don't need the whole length. Oh, I should have clipped. Okay. Ooh. Was a wee bit too enthusiastic about removing that the other side of this thing. There you go. Yeah, a little bit snug under that corner. We'll manage. This is not lined up as I want it to be honest. But it's hold well enough. Yeah, let's see the fan. Let's see the fan on. We've been waiting for days with this now. So plug it in, get the fan on. Oh my god, my hand is shaking now. I am excited. Finally time. It's finally here. Oh, no one in chat. Alright, I'm celebrating this on my own. But it's fine. Wait, no. If I'm doing this, there's nobody. Oh my god, I'm out waiting for this anyway. So I might as well just trim up a little bit of that. Clean up that foam I just put down, just a bit, and clean up as well while I'm at it. So I want to trim that end of the foam on the end there, just a little bit. Oh. Yeah, that's a bit too long. Like that. So right there. Petty little thing, but I don't want to see the foam sticking out unless I have to. A bit thrown out. Okay. Just mount it on the side here and see how that goes. This turned out a lot better than I thought. Okay. Alright. Tuck it in. And magic smoke. Now that I haven't seen, that's good. Took a hot minute to turn on this pie. I don't know why. Actually, it's been taking a hot minute to turn on every pie that I in the latest set of update I have. I do not know why. Okay. While it is turning on, let us clean up. Trip on the camera again. I need to stop doing that. Oh, I'm hungry. I ate something before I started the stream, but clearly that wasn't enough. How do I show any of this? Alright, and I haven't calibrated the servo yet. So I'm gonna have to leave you guys on that view for a sec. In fact, I need it to be on that view for a second because I wanna use it, maybe? I got plenty of this. Let me clean up. Actually, let's go to the test view because we're cleaning up. This test is unusable right now for me. Seriously, man, in the promotion they took the picture of this thing full with stuff and they got me. They totally got me there. Yeah, in the promotion they filled this little top tray up with full of stuff and I was like, oh wow, that's a lot of stuff. Now that I read it again, I was like, no, they barely have anything in the box at all. I think they sell us the box for the most part. They pay for the box for the most part. The rest. And let's go to the back. Oh. Okay. Magnets. Scissor. Visa. Oh, I'm saying I'm hungry. Oh my god. For dinner today, I think I'm gonna eat out today. Oh, if I want to do that, I need to end the stream soon. Maybe not. I wouldn't expect myself to be this hungry right now. I ate quite a lot for lunch. What time is it? It's night. Oh, 7 p.m. All right, let's give it to what's it called? Oh no, wait, 3 hours. 8. Yeah, let's give it to 8. If I'm too hungry, I'll just end the stream. That's like an 8-hour stream. That's decent amount of time, right? And if not, I'll keep going until I find it enough. I'm done. Oh. What's it? Oh my god, I step on carbon. Those carbon pellets are everywhere now. Damn it. So I am amazed. Usually, I didn't think that weekday stream would be more popular than a weekend. I suppose everyone have different plans during the weekends, and they can't just stuck here doing waiting for me to get something done, right? But most people probably just enjoying the weekend instead of watching a stream. And that's alright. It's alright. We are an audience of one. Seriously though, I need to wash this thing. There's a little stain mark there, and I don't know how to clean it. Right, that's it. Okay, all right, that's everything, right? Okay, so we now need to transition to the computer, because there's no point of doing anything until you actually, oh no, there's no point of I bloody forgot. Oh god, which one of these did I plug it in? They're right next to each other, that's for sure. So I reckon it's these two. Maybe these two in the middle. Ah, god damn it. At least the nail resource is easy to find. We have to go back to the room one now. We need to check which one we. Oh crap. Okay, this is gonna get annoying really quickly, really soon. If I dearly hope, that's it, that I don't have to open this panel up anymore. Oh wait, oh, I got some leftover stuff I need to take care of. One sec. Okay, that's it. Oh. All right, so because no hot plugging, so we have to shut this thing down, and then unplug it. Annoyingly. Where's this one away? Make it. Oh, at least the connector is easy to unplug. That's good. Now I just open this. All right, it's the 2 in the middle, right? No. The 2 in the middle, including the one on the far right, or left, I mean. Two in the middle, including the one on the far left. Two in the middle, including on the one on the, counting the one on the far left. Yeah. Two in the middle, counting the one on the far left. Two in the middle. Oh, keep repeating itself. Give myself so that I don't forget. Come on. Ooh-ha. Okay. We got this. We got this. Let's go. Alright, let's zoom down here. Let's fan 0 and fan 1. Yep. TB7 and TB... Oh, sorry. PB7 and PB3. Oh, PB7 and PB3. Keep that in mind. Put it over here. Try that again because I need to restart the thing. Oh. Oh. Can you believe it? I was worried that I'm fat at some point. I thought about that too. It's just 20 minutes ago. And now I just realized I am freaking malnourished, if anything. We do all this eat that while eating habit. I'm gonna get pizza today. Give it a moment. Give it a minute. Come on, dude, don't. There you go. Alright, I need to take the headphone off. We're gonna hear it. Not yet, but extra. Let me get ACTM. So the servo is a servo. True. We need to do this at the fan itself, at the unit itself. So I need to tune it in. What is 0 and what is 0 and what 80? More important, no, not just 0 and 80. Yeah, we tune that in later. Right now, we're going for hardware. Oh wait, no, we need to save and close. I need some. Oh god, my head hurt. Controller fan. Oh wait, no. Oh yes, fine. Just do this first. I'm getting the header, hardware. Macros. Save that. Alright, good. No after that. Not that. Where is it? Hardware. Extra. I wanna grab the fan. Heater, exhaust fan. Air chamber temperature. No, that's not it. I wanna go. Let's copy from V1 because I know V1 had a fan in it. Yeah, hit a fan. Well, fan generic. There we go. That's the one I'm looking for. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Fan generic. We're gonna BP7 FP, sorry, BP, sorry, no, PP, PB7 hardware, not true, yeah, off below that, okay. Which one? What do I call this? I call this the ACTM. TM. One. Okay. and 2, and this is VP 3. 3, like that. Okay, anything else? Alright, now first and foremost, let's test if those fans are working. I think they are. Very loud. Alright, but let's see this for ourselves. Alright, T still, yep. Just gonna. Oh, it's loud. It's loud. It is loud. Oh, and it's very vicious. Okay, okay. And 1 done. And 2. You guys don't hear this at all, but it is reasonably quiet, to be honest. Let me close the door. So both are definitely on. I want to see if the things vibrate. I want to see if the thing vibrate when I'm turned both on. And mind you, this is not the thing on. Oop. What's that sound just now? There's a zoot moment. Oh, hello. Okay, okay. These 2 fans need to be at the same speed all the time. Can I combine a fan in Clipper? The reason why I literally hear it, because what happened is, because the fan is so strong, they pour air. If one fan is spinning while the other one is not, what happened is that it's actually sucked air through the other fan. And when it's very obvious too, because when I turn it on, immediately it spun. So I need to tie these 2 together. So let's go to Clipper now. That's good. But yeah, no, actually it's reasonably quiet for the amount of air that it pour. And how fast they're spinning. The servo, I will deal with it in a minute. Actually, 1 bit. I just realized I might as well just stream. Oh my god. What? Oh, I'm not doing this. Okay, never mind. Okay, never mind. Let's close this first though. Save. Do I need this? No, I don't. Clipper. I need Clipper. Clipper dog. There we go. Okay. Oh no. Can I combine fan? Clipper. Combine fan. Clipper. Ooh! Ow! Flashbang. Clipper document. Oh, what? Microconfig? No, not that. Multi-fan control, no. Index multi-fan. Assign multi-fan to the same function. Clipper, there we go. I think we can. Pin, can I do that? Something like that? Yeah. We do the fantastic. Multi-pin. Alright. Multi-pin. Simple enough. Nope, probably. Easy. ACTM. Multi-pin. Like that. Copy that. And pin says AC. ACTM and spin. Perfect. That was easy. That was easy. So let's restart it. Also copy that, put it on top. Oh. Okay, like that. We need to alright, we need, oh, while we're here actually, while I'm still sitting down, I need to grab a macro really quick. Oh, I need to do this. That's for later. Now grab a macro general. It's probably, oh, it's not a thing in general. Okay. Oh wow, I don't do any general setting in here. Alright, in that case we go here, grab that from any one of these. Why am I choosing? Why am I pausing? Just grab one. Okay, just grab that. Oh, I just realized I don't need to do any of that. Okay. Ow, frick. Copy that. Close it. Oh, am I doing it directly in Clipper is not exactly smart. I will say you that. So I'll give you that. We call this ACTM. ACTM and control. Wait, do I? It's been a while. I need to remember what the hell am I doing. I need to remember what I'm doing. It's been a while. I need to be reminded of what exactly do I need to do. Okay. Capitalize each word, yeah. The letter, I mean, yeah. I don't need dynamic. Vent. To font. I call this circulation. Circulation equal to. No, let's vent. Let's call vent. Vent mode. Mode equal false, so that means it's circulating. Variable here is servo vent, servo vent, servo Dumb question, but how do I spell circulation? Circulate. Servo circulate, circle vent, and speed. I just keep those three for now. Right now, this is an angle. So ventilation. I'm trying to make it look good, alright? It's weird for these two to just have different length. Yeah, like that. Yeah, there you go. I have a feeling I spelled it wrong too. 180. Okay. I need the variable list. I need the ability to change these. I want to change that when needed. So look, is this two change? Yeah, two change. Two change. I definitely have it. There we go. Just drop it there. I missed the S. I don't need a whole line. Wait, is it coming in? Yeah, one coming in, one, yeah. DC, ACT controller, store, event mode. I don't think I need that. Alright, just hide that for now. The ability to change the thing is one thing. I don't need this no more. Where's she? Oh, fan speed. Where do I set fan speed? Oh, I don't need this. Alright, I don't need this. Save that. Okay, now restart first. Once again, we need the both of them to spun up at the same time. That? Oh wait, oh right, yeah. My bad. If you've done this already, you don't need these two. ACTM. So. Can I do that? This one is called ACTM, this one also ACTM. We will see. Save and restart. Ooh, come on. Oh, nope. Wait, what? Somewhere restart. No. Come on. It's not valid name for an MCU. You lie, Reddit! Reddit lie. Too nice. Multi-pin. Pins. Oh, multi-pins. Ah. We didn't read, that's all. My bad. I just didn't read. I'm sorry. Okay, how about now? Now do you work? Yes, you do. Okay, so I should have one. Yeah, one boy. Oh. They're both on. Yeah, they have different noises, so I can tell which one they're both on. Like that. That's good. That is good. Now what? Now I need to be able to. Alright, I need first and foremost, let's grab. There we go. This line here. Oh. Might be the bad time to do this now. Just because right now my brain is a little fried, not gonna lie. We'll deal with this in a minute, but right now we need to do this first. We need to map this out first. We need to map this out first. So what do we need in our fan, right? We need it to be able to turn, to be ventilate. We need to change the speed of the fan. That's easy. We need to change the speed of the fan. We need to change the position of the servo at will via this one command. So first and foremost, we need vent. Let's call this vent because I already called it vent on top. Vent. I don't think I need this one though. Just comment that out. Vent and then speed. Not speed, what is it called? What would you call it? Speed. Yes, just call it speed. Default string default is false. Default is false. And speed is default is 0. Default is 0. int. Oops, not capitalized. int. So that's not a string either. There we go. There we go. Okay. So that's the variable. Let me grab the heading here. That didn't work. There we go. Working. There that. I want to go to the console really quick. Grab the. I didn't have. Not here. Okay, we might as well do it now. Let's go to this one here. You guys will barely see this, unfortunately. I hope the thing still have battery. Because what I need to do now is I change the vent position there. I need to change the vent position there, and I need to do it in a way that the vent that can allow me. No, I need to know which angle, because if you remember, when I set it to 90, it not exactly matched the 90. So I'm doing it at my computer here. I'm at my computer here. I am gonna log in to this machine, laptop. So the one thing that is annoying about this one is that servo is 90, yep. So I'm gonna servo 95. No, 100. Let's go 100. So no, servo not running. What the fuck? Wait, it is? Oh, it is. It is running. It just. No, it's not. What the heck? Let's. Oh, wait. It's not moving, right? No, it's not. It's not moving. How are we doing this? Let's see. The wee bit not running. I think it's because my naming of the servo is matched with the fan. I should say servo ACTM fan. Here, save and restart. Let it pop. Right, just making sure. Ah, there you go. See? Okay, barely moving, so that's good. Okay, I now once again wish. Alright, I wish that one is alright, 120. Not yet. 135. 40, 140. Oh my bad. Too loud. That's 40, 140. That is still too far. 35. All right. I wish there's a better way to do this. There's a better way to do this. In fact, I wish I can show you guys better this process. 39. Okay. Oh my. Yeah, I'm trying to maneuver my computer around so that I can see what I'm doing. But I think I'm fine with that. No, so the thing with the servo and clipper is that there's no quick dial that you can just click and it go. You just have to enter the command and keep running it a couple of times and see where it tick, what tick. Especially on this corner right now, I cannot see where the exhaust coming in. So, oh, okay, that one, 37. Six. All right, got it. It's this, that's it. 137 is the max angle. Yeah, you guys just have to wait and see. That's pretty much circulation. No, ventilation is 11737. There. Okay. Now you guys can see this. Now I can try to angle it the outside. So just in circulation mode, I call it, let's say 80. Can see it, Captain? Yeah. Okay. It is well below what I need. So 70. Nope, still not. Okay. Wow. 50? 60. Let's not force it. Okay. I see where you at. 40. Oh wow, not yet. 30. 31, 32. Nothing happened. It's either stuck or it just couldn't move. Yeah, it's stuck at some point. So 30 was it. 30 was it. Oh my god. I'm trying to feel the fan here, but I cannot. But if I push on it, you can tell that the 25. Oh no, there's some more left. I see. 25. 20. Nope, definitely not. 30 is too much. That for sure. I only need to find between 25 and 20, so 22. Nothing happened. 24. Nothing happened. Why is it having a hard time moving? Okay, 50, 90. I'm trying to look at the bottom there. I wanted to touch that, and that's why I go. 24. Did that touch it? Oh yeah, that touched it. 90 again. 25 again. Okay, 25 is hovering. 24 what it is. Interesting. You have to swing it on the low end. You need to swing it hard, or else it's just not gonna do anything. 24. 24 default. Oh wow, vent default. Okay, that's it. That's it. All right, move back to this here. I wish that I could make it more flashy, not gonna lie. It'd be nice. It would be nicer if we can get the. It would be nicer if we can get the process to look, the calibration process to be nicer. All right. Well, what does selfies am I? If I put headphones on. Oh, battery long. I was like, been a while, wee moment before I check the battery on the mic. Two, 1, 2, 3. Testing. Earth to Houston. Where Earth is Houston. What am I saying? Okay. Back here. Transition back. Yeah. So okay, it doesn't show it here, but if I reload this now. Oh right, there we go. All of this. See, I basically just run the thing back and forth to see where it is at. Oh right, actually I do want that. Default is false. ACTM Vetmo value true. Now this does matter. Not value. Not restore access though. Alright, vent. And this one is speed. Right, vent. Instead of value, I say. Oh god. Forgot. I forgot it's. Wait, god. Oh god. There we go. Curly bracket. Vent. So that is that. So the first thing you need to do is actually to verify whether you want it to vent or not. By default, to say no, it's to say no. Then what? Then we need to say the speed. Vent. No, this is just to save it. So this is to save the save setting. I'm still feel a little iffy for me to do this within the machine itself, but we'll see. There are ways. I will back this up later. Right, set fan speed. So we'll just go back here. There is a fan speed setting that I totally. Oh, come on. There we go. Totally forgot the. Oh, what I'm doing. I don't need to do that. It's right here. Wait, I'm not listening to the same music as you guys. So me dropping the beat there is probably unwound. Extra. Yeah, the heat soak stuff. Yeah, this heat soak stuff is not gonna be the printer extra. I'm not gonna lie. They are going into they're going to its own config. Set fan speed. That's the one. Okay, machine ACTM set fan speed. Speed here is default. Why is there a 0.1%? Oh, right. Alright, fan speed is not in percentage. Do we want fan speed in percentage, or do we want fan speed in proper in the original 1 and 0.1? I say we're doing it in percentage, shouldn't we? I say we do it in percentage. That way it's not going to that way it's easier to type down, right? In the console, it's just like there's a row of numbers. You just type out the numbers. So less annoying to do with it is less annoying to figure out what to do with the what to do with the dot, where to get the dot out. So instead of that, so fan speed here is an integer, and more important, oh my god, oh wait, okay, never mind. I'm just trying to get rid of that. So instead of that, I've got curly bracket here, is to fan speed, copy that divided by 100. That's the speed. That's the speed, and of the fan. There we go. That is the command to send speed. So ACTM, if you hit it once without saying anything, it will turn this itself off. If it, if 0 divided by 100, that's fine. Okay. Default. Know how to do this. No. I don't want a default here. I don't want a default here. Oh wait, no, let's not a default. Let's don't give it a default. Oh wait, no, if you don't give it a default, it will scream at you if you don't give it anything. So like I'm thinking about a situation where you just want this fan speed, right? You don't want to care. You don't care about what is in there or not. What if you want to stay the same but different fan speed? That's what I'm thinking about right now. What if you want the same but different fan speed? We can do the what it's called. Just ignore that kind of thing. Okay. Flap it off. We can have it two way. We can no. Trying to think. So this is to save the venting. I may not need this. Servo change. Okay, let's save and close. I need to grab the servo command here so that I don't forget it. Right, angle, servo, ventilation. So we do need servo circulation, ventilation, servo ventilation. So that are the two things that we need to do. No, because what is it? If we run this command, the first thing we need to do is to turn the fan off. No, because the fan are very strong. It will push against the servo, and I don't want it to rip the servo apart. Right? I don't want to act it. I don't want to break the servo because the fan is blasting at it. It's not gonna be, but come on, just to be safe. Yeah. Cut that. Put it down here. Okay. Okay. If then I don't want a default here, when is false. If I made an if function. Grab me my if function here. Alright, there we go. So nice that you have everything kind of just laid out for you. I don't have to type anything. The fan being on is not an if else if else if, else. Oh, how do we set this number? Can we get it at a no? Can we have it no? I want to try having it that's no. Not yes, not no. Just don't do anything. I want a third answer basically. Why? If, else if, vent. I don't need this for sure, that's right. If vent is true, turn on ventilation. Else if vent equal false, false. If vent is false, do that. Are we aligned? Are we aligned? Yeah, do that. Else don't do anything. That is to say, if no, can I say no here? If no work, I want to check that. All right, actually to check one thing, very important thing if you want to check is to just give me something. Ventilation mode, ACTM, ventilation mode, ventilation mode, circulation, mode. Okay, speed, like that. Make sense? It should. So there's two. Let's just save and restart. All right. What a chance is working. What? All right, default angle. Oh yeah, because actually let's grab that number here. Okay, default that. Just really quick. Also, I really want to update this. In a minute, Vinny. Okay. Alright, so ACTM. The key here is I don't want anything just yet. I want to say, if I say 100, what do you get me? Okay. I know it's on. It's false, so it's probably blowing inward right now. Yep, that's exactly what it's doing. Ow! I touched the fan. It's not as painful as I thought. It is not as painful as I thought, but it is painful. Okay. So if I set it to vent true. Oh my god, I don't like this. True. It moved? Yes, it did. It did. Alright, ventilation mode. Oh, hello. Alright, yeah, because... Alright, yeah, that's good. Alright, so... I do wish I could just toggle. Yeah, I don't like to type out true and false every time I do this. So I want a toggle button, a toggle function. So ACTM, put that to 0. Machine. Okay, update everything first. I can't help it. Don't break my shit. Oh, input shaper test. Okay, update something in there. Let's see, what did we update? Oh god, they update a lot of stuff, huh? Oop. Alright, I want else if equal null. Oh wait, alright, I want a toggle function. Come on. I want a toggle function. That is why I need this back, right? This is gonna record what it is right now. So if it's false, then turn it true. If it's true, turn it false. Which is this. Oh god, I deleted that line already. Okay. Else if false. Else if no. Copy that. No. Respond toggle, ACTM toggle, right? Toggle, ACTM toggle. Let's see, what do I want? Set. I need the set function. Oh, not here. It's not here. It's in the set function over here somewhere. Not there. Over here. Yeah. Let's go to the tool changer. That's always the most complex one. So I can always grab what I want there. I want the set variable here. People variable. There we go. Oh wait. We don't want it in that variable. We don't want that variable. What we want is a safe variable because, well, what if we turn it on, right? We literally just turn it on. Yeah, no. Okay. Several things. First. Let's grab, not that one. Oh my god. Yeah, it's that one there, but I want the VV thingy. Okay, that's fine. Just grab that one. And then because I have a clipboard, I don't need to go immediately. I can need to grab set. I need to go to the save variable. There we go. Copy that. So I got those two. If it there, first and foremost, let's just control shift tab. Okay, now that's one. So I don't need this no, regardless. ACTM mode. So I don't need this. Yep. That one. Okay. I need that. Okay. Would make it easier, to be honest. This one make it easier. Okay. Oh, shift tab. No, not like that. Okay, never mind. Variable ACTM mode. Is it a string? Should I go for a string? Yeah, mode. Let's go with mode. It's this had nothing to do with this one had nothing to do with what it called. Now this is true or false, right? It's usually not the way that's one on top here doing it is doing it by a true or false. But if I am to save it, yeah, no, actually let's not be an idiot. Don't be an idiot. Mode. So it's a true or false answer as well. So let's go with vent. Yeah, let's go with vent. The reality is, if I call this like mode, I am using a string to do stuff. someone can give it a different string or something like that, and then it go wrong, right? So we just got it for true and false. That way, toggle vent active, oh, not active, to change state. Mode, not state, mode. They call it mode. Current mode. Current mode, yeah. Current mode. So if current mode, if current mode is true, okay, then first and foremost, save variable is current mode. Oh, current variable is ACTM vent to false. To false, delete that. Yep, right. And if else, let's just start typing that one out as well. Else and if. Nope, cancel. Save and go. Oh my god, save and close. See, this is why I was worrying about typing into this. I accidentally click escape, and that just spooked the hell out of me. No worries, save that. This is true. True, okay. So if current mode is true, then the first one save it as false. Then turn, oh no, that's vent. If vent is true, then we want to toggle to circulation. So that, yeah. And if it is false, i.e. is venting, then we want to wait. No, if current mode, current vent, ACTA vent. Okay, we call it that. ACTA vent. If ACTM vent is true, that is, if it's venting, then we swap it to circulation. But if it's false, if it's circulating, we put it into vent mode. Yeah, and then we toggle the thing to true. It's false. Yeah, that's good. That's it. That way we can just spam a button and then it will happen. The speedo is something I want to double check, double think. Yeah, maybe not. Okay, never mind. Save that. Restart. Click to toggle. I should be able to hear it, right? Variable must not contain uppercase. What? Variable must not contain uppercase. Twice. Toggle. Variable must not contain uppercase. What that mean? What? Oh, this guy must not contain uppercase. Okay. Okay. ACTM. Fair enough. Okay, like that. Okay. What? Oh wait, no. One big thing. One very big thing. Don't know. Don't need this. Oh wait, don't. Oh my god, copy that. Copy that. Copy it. No, because sometime. Save and restart. Right, so now if I click it, no error, that's good. Wow, it sounds space grade. Okay, let me try to turn off the noise cancellation really quick. You guys can hear it. Well, no, I'll do it later. We do it later. But it's not. It should sit in the corner. Okay, that now. So we got a toggle mode. We got a selection selector. Wait, no. No. So the way that it is, if I run this, if I say, oh wait, that doesn't make, oh my god. Right now, if I say ACTM 50, it goes 50, it's gonna flip the other way, and then it do that, right? Not exactly cool, because is it for one, first and foremost, I need to copy that. Ventilation mode, for ventilation, circulation mode, for circulation. I just do that first. Do we care if it's like quick toggle like that? I could just like click, and then it go to the right one, right? So the reason why I paused for a second there, because right now, because just spamming the button will turn the servo back and forth between the two positions, right? So just like that, yeah. Ventilation mode, circulation mode. Okay, no speed, no whatsoever. Yeah, it's fine. It's not that bad. And if you need it, you can just go vent equal false. So like if you really need to make sure that it doesn't flip the other way for any reason, you can just vent equal false, and it will always in ventilation mode, right? So I think that's a good one. That's good enough. Know what now? Right. All right, let's see how hot this damn thing gonna hit. All right, I'm just gonna move this over here like that so you can all see. Yeah. Now, there's chamber air and chamber frame. This is gonna be an interesting metric to watch. First I need to home. I might well do a Z2. It's gonna be quick. Pull the damn thing back, pull the camera back. Oh my. And then lift it up a little bit. Let's see what will be the outcome of this thing spinning. Because the next thing I need to do now is to cut the hole for it, for the exhaust. Cut the hole and put the foam on. We'll see how that goes. Oh, do I do it now or do I do it later? The funny thing is, I may end up streaming tomorrow if it does not get sorted. Okay, all right. Heat soak. What is this the one? Does this one have heat soak in it? No, it doesn't. Okay, my bad. Yeah, I forgot. Heat soak is a optional. No, not an optional thing. It's a extra thing. It's an extra thing. ACTM. So, oh my god, it's in here. Good thing I didn't. I totally didn't anyway. Okay, I'm gonna grab that. In here, ACTM. Where is it? The bottom. The control. Heat soak. Okay, let's grab that line there. Put it up top so that it look cool. Heat soak. Bed get to 100. Temperature chamber. Oh. Alright, temperature. I call this now. What do I call this? Extra temperature sensor. There you go. This guy go to the ACTM. Oops, save and close. Hardware. Yeah, temperature sensor. Just put that there for the head of it. Okay, temperature sensor. Temperature. Copy that. Going down. Chamber. Oh, wait, air sense. Okay, chamber. Instead of chamber, I say chamber air temperature. Yep. Temperature sensor. Chamber air temperature. Okay. So temperature sensor. That is that. Okay. Seems legit. Target temp is okay. 30 is fine. I don't need a fan. I need I need to say ACTM. I don't need this fan. They are controlled by the ACTM command. I want to have the Z set a specific Z for this, just for consistency. Bed get hot. It's instead of set fan, I say ACTM. Description. I need a description on this. Nope, not that. Nope, not that. Come on. What's up? Ow. Ow. One of these I'm gonna snap my own neck with that. Description. Yeah, I need a description on this. I don't need like a detailed one, just ACTM. Event. True false equal. Oh no, it's how do I do optional? The optional look there. I forgot. It's one of these had to have it, right? Come on. No, we didn't do it correctly. AZN. Okay, I'm just gonna wing it. That equal true. Yes, false. And then we go for speed. Oh, come on. I don't need this here. Speed equal. Oop. Come on. Come on. INT. I don't need it. INT. Come on. There you go. Okay. That's that. That way we know later heat soak and INT. Temp INT. Oh, I like this better. Okay, ACTM vent in speed. Vent equal false. Equal false. Speed grab it, make it 100. Yup. And when it got there, go fall speed to 50. Yep. Okay. Okay. So that. Back it to 100. Image is in the config. Right. Save and restart. All right. Nobody in chat, so I'm not gonna do Gamba. But I was gonna say, if there's anyone here, I would have said, make your bet. How long is this gonna take to heat up? Let's say 40 Celsius. Yeah, we're aiming for this number here right now. Okay, heat soak. Ready? Ready? Let it 40. Send. Huh. I'm not sure how well it's gonna work because there's no fan underneath the bed. There's no fan underneath the bed, so it's hard to tell. Come on. Wait, what number we do after tracking that number? So it go from 22 to 40. How long is it gonna take? How long are you taking? Also, you don't need to announce that. You don't need to announce that when you are doing that number. So while we're doing that, I will go in just to clean it up a little bit. Don't need this too when you are already, if you already know what you're up to, you don't need it, the machine to not remind you that you had what you said, right? It's intentionality. Only when you toggle that you need to look at it and go like, okay, what mode are we in right now on the console? So we don't need it to show up. I don't expect much from this, not gonna lie, because there's no fan underneath the bed. And also the fan was made to specifically not touching the bed. So if anything, it shouldn't have any effect at all. There will be, if it doesn't work, if it takes like too long to get to temp, I'm gonna have to add extra fan underneath the bed. I do have them already bought. I already purchased them and all that, so that's not a big deal. It's just I just need to know. I need to know. We need to know. We need to know. We will rock you. Oh man, that era of music is great. Oh, while we're waiting, I'm probably take my time to go and make the Twitch thing, the Twitch chat disappear really quick. Stream, I decide against keeping it like always on, because you can tell that sometimes I navigate to a page where it doesn't look good. So unless I trim the so either I trim the chat. No, sorry. Either I trim the OBS view so that you can see my screen is only a part of it and the chat is had its own section. Either that, or I let the chat time out. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Just as I do that, I should clean it up as well. I don't accidentally leak anything. Okay. Too private is not, sometimes it's annoying indeed. Because I'm pretty sure I signed up it. Oh, okay. There we go. Stream overlay. Grab that. What? Alright. Goodness, should put my own action there. Oh, there's several things actually. Dream chat. Oh god, it's popped. It popped. I want to move up slightly because it's overlaying with the it's overlapping with the YouTube chat just ever so slightly. And you notice it. I notice it. So let's just change that. Then lock it down. Setting now. So mesh it permanently. No delay. Why did they make it? Wait, why up this like that? Wait, why can I not go higher? Like that. Okay. That's it. Yeah, it's gone. It's gone. It's gone. Paprika. Yeah, gone. Okay. Close that now. Save that. Close that. Accept that. And I should keep it like that for now. Alright. I miss Pop OS already. Like, for all the failure. Oh, the tiling window is so nice. I want that. I want tiling window. I tried tiling window on KDE once. No, I didn't try it actually. I'm trying to look for a way to get it on KDE, and it's definitely not great. The air is not great. Wait, this is not great at all. So the air is not making it way up to the hot air. It's not making it way up to the hot air sensor in the center of the bed right now. Well, that's what is. Wait, it is zapping heat off the bed, not for sure, because that's 60. Oh, we actually do need to PID tune this. Okay. Oh wait, this train. The beacon is getting harder because of the because the beacon is directly beneath, on top of the bed, right? There's nothing in the way, so it is getting harder. While the frame does not change in temperature, had not changed in temperature in the last multiple minutes. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Oh, in one way, that's kind of nice. All right. That's what when you kill it. But more importantly, won't rehome. Alright, still thing to do. First, I need to what do you call? I need to re-PID this the bed, because the bed is definitely not heating up as fast as it should be, and it's not drying as hard as it should be. So printer. Where's the bed? Bottom. Hit the bed. Here we go. And of course you forgot to do it. Fool. We need your fool. What? Adjust max wattage heater does not warp your bedroom. Ew. Well, that is interesting. Rule of thumb. Actually, let me try this. 0.4 watt per centimeter cube. So 30 centimeter times 30 centimeter is the amount of bed divided by 0.4. So we want 2000 watt. Hey, hold on a minute. Why is this guy? This came from. Oh my god, Elio, you got a point. You got a point. Do I care? I don't. Max power. So Elio, for purposefully make it throttle the heating of the bed. Elio is purposefully throttling the max power of the bed. That's why it's just stay at 60 for that whole time. Per centimeter cube. Okay, 900. 1.4. So we want, so according to this line here, I need to, my max temperature power should be 306. Okay, 360. That one there is a 500 watt heater. 550 watt heater? What's the point of having a 550 watt heater if you're not gonna use it? Oh, God, my face. Just double checking the heating power here. Yeah. Oh, come on. Need some lights. I need some lights. Oh, ow, ow, ow. Ooh, ow. What? Oh, 600 watt. So I only... Oh boy. What's the point of a 600 watt heater if you cannot use it all the way? Oh my god. It's just the physics of things, man. But damn. That extra headroom is bugging me. Yes, 60. What LDO here is exactly what they should do. That is limited to 60%. That way it doesn't warp the bed, i.e. keeping the bed from killing itself over time, which is perfect. But now that I know this, I go like, ah, great. My sideboard doesn't do that. So I may want to do that. But then, oh no. If I do that, I'm basically just leaving power on the table. Oh, dude, the dilemma. Oh man. Okay. It's not that big of a deal. I'm just oh. Do I want longevity or do I want my number go up quickly? Because as it is right now, let's say 60%, 0.6 times 600. Oh wow, it's spot on. My current power output is only 360 watt for the chamber. Oh, what a dilemma. What am I looking for? Heated bed. It's somewhere in here. It's in here somewhere. I need the PID tuning command for the bed. And I have it somewhere. I don't want to type it out, but I know I have it somewhere. There you go. See, I told you I got it somewhere. Okay, so with that. So we go in there. Wait, home. Now we're doing this. We say we home it and send it to z equal 200 and 200 or so. 100. Let's go 150. Yeah, let's go 150. Halfway down. Because right now where it was at z equal 50, the bed basically just well out of the reach of the fan. The fan just circulates the air underneath the bed instead of doing anything to circulating the air within it. So I put it in now into a height that is comparable to where the thing should be, roughly where the fan. No, sorry, you can look here. So yeah, right across the fan there, before the filter. So actually, let's go for 250 really quick. 250, just to see if it sweep past. Yep, it sweep past the heat soak. Okay, let's go grab the heat soak command really quick. 150, save that. Okay. And I need to load that line. Oh wait, no. ACTM on to 100, 150. 100. No, to 50. Ventilation mode. No. Wait, what? It's not. Ah, great. What did I do? I did something. Okay. Oh, right, because default it's 0. Yep, nope. Okay. Okay, I need to change that. Pause. Yeah, because the alright, just run that really quick. While you're running that, I will fix the code. So ACTM, no. So what happened here is that the default speed is 0. So if I don't have any speed in it set, when I click on it, when I didn't have any when the fan is running, when the fan is running, the speed got flipped. Right. So instead of saying that, I say no again. Ooh, what do I do here? I know null and integer should work to each other in other code, but this is Clipper G code. I'm not sure if it understands if null is null. So maybe I get rid of that. No, let me just try this. Let's try this first. Oop. If speed not null, then do that. That's it. Oh wait, no one see this. I did something to the code basically. Right now, if as it is right now on the what the machine is doing, if I tell it to toggle, it will turn off the fan and never turn back on, which we don't want. Wait. No, wait. That's not good either. Oops, daisy. Okay. Oh god damn it. No. Control Y. Put it back. Okay. Because it turned off the fan anyway. So I need a variable here. Oh my god. Call it fan speed. Fan speed. Yeah, fan speed 0. So default is 0. Speed default here is, oh right, there we go. That's it. So what that means is, what that means is it's gonna, as long as we can control this will in turn default to whatever that is if I don't put any number in there. In that case we need to go grab really quick. Wow, wait. The ability to swap out the variable. People set Chico variable. There we go. Okay, we don't actually need this no more. So get rid of that. And speed that. Okay, that variable Chico macro. This current macro, yeah. Variable. Speed. Oops. Speed. Just remind itself what it is. Okay, like that. With that, it should, knock on wood, keep the fan speed when you toggle. We'll test it out in a minute. Right now, yeah, this is kind of trippy to me, man. Oh, maxing out at 100 Celsius at 60%. Oh, I know this. I know about it, but when I'm confronted with it, I'm not happy. The fact that there's headroom in this chamber, the heating system, that we cannot hit. That's, oh, and also you see the number going up such drastically as soon as I use the fan to blow on. No, as I mix of use the as soon as the heater get into the zone of the fan, it heat up quite drastically, which is great. And how closely the frame get it to it as well, that's very important. This is 50% by the way, so come on, get to 10. Chop. Do I do this? Do I do not? This is the biggest argument towards a heater, an extra heater in the chamber that I have thus far, actually. Because if you cannot max it out, your heater, your bed heater, then it's then you cannot max out that, you cannot make use of the headroom of that heater, right? So if I was on the sideboard, if I'm on the sideboard, this thing would be at 76 or 90%, right? Oh no, it's near 100 now, so it should be at 60, yes. But if I was on the sideboard, this thing would be heating up to 100 Celsius much faster. Simply because I turned the heat, because I pump more heat into it faster, right? But if doing so can cause the bed to warp and tackle over time, that's not a good idea. Okay, I need to calculate this really quick. 35 times 35. Oh, no, not. Time 35 divided by time 0.4. Divided by 650. So max power. Oh no. Oh. Okay, copy that. So the max power, go away, go here, enter. Max power. Oh wait, we got it. Oh, okay. Here, max power is 75%. That's what I calculated. That's the calculated number for the 350. For my bed is what is it called? My bed is 650 watt. Damn it. I don't wanna, I don't want to design something that I cannot share. That's the thing. Adding a heater to a chamber is easy, but I cannot share with anyone on that. I don't want to encourage anyone on that. Okay. All right, I'm taking the hit. I'm not pushing the speed up. Wait, what do you mean? That bed formula is no longer needed. You can go full power for the bed heater. Why? Is there a reason behind that? No, seriously, if you can. Yeah, I'm just gonna sit here and wait for you to respond. I actually really need that number, that information right now. Yep. Because if I can, oh my god, if I can, right? 60 and 70. I can't. All right. I'm going full power. Oh, damn it! Look, I want number go fast. I know I'm a preacher of what is it? Of safety, reliability, and all of that. I'm a reliability engineer, reliability and safety engineer by day. So it is my bread and butter to tell people to do things that make things that go more reliable, right? But let's be real now. Even I like things to go fast. So if there's a reason why this bed formula here doesn't mean anything anymore, then I am going to pump it full of juice. We need more juice. Okay, right? And just restart, right? Yeah. What bed formula? Okay. Yeah, because seriously, it doesn't make it does make sense why they want that is a formula that you may want to keep too, right? Reliability and all of that. Therefore, like, if you don't want to kill the bed, make it tackle by heating it too hot, right? That's the reason why. Also, yes, I need to try something before I. Wow, the radiated heat from the bed is hot. I watched some streamer, Neo is among them, and also said the same about the platform that it would implement as a precaution, but proven to be not needed. Okay. Neo 3D. That's all I need. That's good enough. Right. Yeah. Once again, I if I was in my right mind and this is someone else's project, I would have to go and look for literally like the source, and then I have to note it down somewhere and all of that before I change that. But this is my project. I am not gonna spend. Oh, what's this? Variable 50. Statistical macro. Oh, variable 50. My bad. ACTM. Wrong setting. Variable is fan speed. Macro, second macro variable. Oop. Fan speed value is speed. I delete too much. Save and restart. Alright. Okay. Now, I'm not going to show the machine view right now because there's not much motion going on, right? So what I'm doing is, if I say active chamber 50, all right, ventilation mode, that's not what I want. I send it again, and number go up, no error. That's good. That's that. Wait, what was that? Ventilation. Oh, all right, circulation is circulation. Okay. I need to home that. Put it to 150, and then we'll. Oh yes. Oh wait, no, we need to redo the PID tune. No, I need to redo the PID tune. 150. Oh, so many things to do. Okay, active 0. Yeah, that's true. 150. 150. Part of me wanted to go for 200, but nah, it's fine. It's fine. We're going 50. All right. ACTM or 50. Yeah, it's already 50. I need some indicator for ventilation mode and all of that. All right, let's send it. Okay. Oh, so it's done it already. Yeah, 100%. See, so nice. It go. Wait up. Make more sense now. Hey, Ashland's Tech. Hello, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. It's good. Oh, it's good. I'm trying to. What is it? Kind of no now because just that heating cycle alone keep or raise it all up to 30%. 30 Celsius. Alright. so it might take a while. Oh wait, no, I can try to heat it up to 50. Yeah, we can try to heat it up to 50. Oh, also, wait, no. Very important here. What I'm trying to do here is I'm trying to figure out how to do the, chamber heating on this thing. So first and foremost, I have a giant fan in the system. Actually, it's not giant, one giant fan, it's giant two fan in the system. There's two big 97, 30, 33 fan in here, pumping air around the system. And I'm dropping the bed near at the level of the fan so that it can pick up some of the heat. So that's the idea. Actually, I put it over here. Keep this thing over here. Yep. There's a servo in there that hopefully allow me to, not hopefully, it's already working. I can use it to extract the heat from the chamber if I feel like it. And that's the idea. But of course, because you have those fans in there, I have to PID tune the system. It is gonna be in a minute. Yeah. So, but what I'm about to say before I did that to myself, I do that. Save that first. Yeah, if you see the chamber, I have two sensors in the system. One is on the X-gantry, right where the two head is. Yeah, so where the blue two head, you see it. That's roughly where it's on the gantry, the X-gantry. So it's exactly at the center of the bed. Exactly directly at the center of the bed. The other one is embedded to this. Is embedded into the frame itself. And what you see here, very importantly, now that the fan is circulating the air, you can see the air heat up quickly because now there's circulation of it. But the frame lag behind. Now for the machine that you're looking at, for the machine that this machine here, it doesn't matter much because I have a beacon probe on it. That is to say, they're gonna sort out the Z offset automatically, and I don't need to do literally anything at all, which is great. But for this guy over here, the V1 version, we don't have that luxury of that of an expensive probe. We don't have an expensive probe on it, so I will need to sort it out, come up with a some sort of equation to just like estimate how much it need to change. So that's why there's two. But to do that, I need to see for myself how much they actually do change, right? So anyway, I'm going to home the machine, and I'm gonna see this 130 Celsius. Yeah, going to 30 is easy. Going to 30 is easy, like the air temperature. Going to 30 is very easy. So what I want to try, I want to stow it to go try and heat soak to 40 and then 50. We're trying to see how long it takes. There'll be a readout right here, so we don't have to go and do any guesswork on how long it takes. So put that on that. Yeah, heat soak right there. Heat soak from 31 to 40, so 9 degrees, 9 Celsius. And unlike what it was before, it's now at 100% fan speed. Why is there turbulence in the system? Okay. Wait, was it? Beacon is already hot. The beacon one is funny because it's like 2 millimeters above the hot bed, so it get the radiated heat alone get it really hot. This one air temperature is come behind got shielded by the aluminum extrusion. Also, this thing is a lot higher than I thought. 97, 33 blower fan, right? I expect a lot more. Do you remember me from summer last year? I do remember you, as in like I know that you've been here before. What exactly did you tell me back then is completely escaped me. So there's a 4 degrees Celsius different right now. Funny enough, because now that the bed is far further away, this thing is actually cooling down. And yeah, oh no, it's not good. It's not good. Right, if you see that number there, that state number there, oh wait, now it's 40. Okay, it's not bad, but it's not good either. So the fan is intentionally installed as I had done it. Is intentionally so that it doesn't so that it doesn't blow directly onto the bed, i.e. extracting the heat directly. The reason for that is, well, it had a different job. The job of that two big ass fan is there to extract a fume, either filter out fume and either extracted it or put it back into the system. So if I go from the top, I think actually let's go from this angle here. Yeah, you see the exhaust there? I deliberately get it after this, push it back after the bed. That way that none of that exhaust actually blown on any of the printed component, printed part, and whatever effect it had on the system is pretty much a it's not direct. It's not direct. It's indirect circulation that is happening because of it. And because of that, so if we go back here, the amount of heat that is extracted from the system is minuscule, and honestly that's already as far as it gets actually. So on the V1 for example, if I run the heat soak, the two dedicated heat extractor fan underneath the bed, the two dedicated heat extracting fan which is mounted to underneath the bed will draw that chamber to 60. No, draw that state to 60%. That is to say, 30% is where you usually hold to keep at 100% here. 60, if it go to 60, that means you are pulling an extra 200 watt or so from the bed. Oops, sorry. So they have a bunch of fan underneath the V1. So for V1 here, I'll just show you. This is a bigger bed, slightly stronger heater, but it is a bigger bed. So I can show you how fast this thing heat up. The chamber there. This one is at the chamber. This sensor is at the back of the heater. But this sensor is at the back where that little blue tag is right there. Oh, you can barely see. Position right there. That blue tag right beside the thing. So if I go here and say heat soak to 40, you're gonna see this thing jump. Not jump, but it's not gonna take ages. So right now it's drawing the 650 watt of the heater there, which is great. And we need all the heat we can to heat up the bed and the chamber. It's already 20 something. This guy is still 33. No, this thing is already holding it. This is radiated heat now, not circulation. So honestly, I could already kill that and move on. Oh, I need to make that extra bit. Oh. Damn. Well, it had to be done. It has to be done. It has to be done. 60/20. Yeah, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna mount a bunch of 60/20 underneath the bed at an angle so that I can extract extra heat from the V2. Yeah, you see it's already 30. This one is still bubbling. It's already catching up on this guy here. Yeah, this one is 33 and trying to do something, trying to climb. While this one is, oh my god, is 28. Already. So yeah, things are doing good. So what I'll do, and all 30 already. 22 to 40. This guy go from 31 to 40. Yeah, this one not going to 40. This one not going to 40. I'm killing it. No way. Let's just wait for both to go. Together they draw. Together both machine draw. Was it 1,200 watt? Yeah, 1,250 watt of the wall, which is getting close to the max max power provided that is available from the wall, which is 2,000. So right now having them both on at the same time kind of bug me a little bit. Chamber is 31. See, the numbers just keep going much faster that way. This one is, yeah, this one is stopped. 2. Okay. While it doing that, yeah, this one stop. I'm not trying this. Killing this now. Just so that I don't trip the breaker on the wall. Not a good idea to hit the whole thing to the twice. Oh, 32. Alright. Catch up. So anyway, into this now. What I'm gonna do now is I have to design. I have this because I had a feeling this is gonna happen. So I had myself a bunch of 60/20 fan. I'm gonna make a mount for it, a flexible mount for it underneath the bed so that it's gonna hit. So the bed like that. Oh, if the bed is sitting like that, right? I want this to hold hold on like that, to blow at this angle here, because this actual fan is horrible at This actual fan is horrible at pressure, at having flow pressure, right? So you don't want to have them just blow directly onto the bed. You have 90-degree angle and to the bed. That's annoying. That's not gonna be great. I want it to blow at an angle so that there's a flow go across the bed. So yeah, and of course because I don't want to loosen a Z space. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put a hinge right there on this one here, and then when it hit the bottom, it's just gonna hinge up like that. That's the idea. So two-piece construction, and we have 2 fans to put down. Let's see how fast I can get this done. Rough design, refinement. Yeah, I kind of like this the way it is, honestly. I could. So, on there. Oh, before we was drawn off and forgot about it. Oh wait, no, I can hear it. I don't need to actively monitoring it. But yeah, things are already heating up quite well. 754. Yeah, give it a moment. It'll do things. Okay. So we ignore this guy now, including that. It's in the here somewhere. Yeah. Okay. Oh man. 2020 extrusion. Where do I have a 2020 extrusion before? That's it. Oh. Assembly. Frame. Skirt up handle. There we go. I wanna grab one of these. And put it in here. That is a. So let's take that. There we are. What is a straight one? Oh, why is this a straight one? Oh, and it's done. It dropped immediately now because the fan spun off, but it hit 40 at some point. And it took from 21 to 22 to 40. It took 7 minutes. That's good. We could get it to 50. Actually, the highest I'm willing to put this machine is 60. And the reason is that I have no proper insulation at the bottom of the machine. So if you see on the side of that machine there's no proper insulation. So what happened is that the radiated heat actually heat up the plastic bits on the outer side of that panel and in the basement, and it actually caused some of the electrical component to drop off the DIN rail before. So I don't go above 60, but yeah, this thing is 40 now. It's 40 and climbing, so get the cool cell down and turn off the fan. Yeah, see, so that's a proper demonstration of how the chamber heater part a bit should go. Okay, so don't need that. Go back here. I need to see. Okay. Let's put that on. And that's not ideal. But that's okay. I don't need it. I don't need it to line up at all. I just need the where I got like a body. Call it the oh my god, don't break your stuff. Mount, hinge mount, and 60-20, 60-20, right? Yeah, mount. Oh, come on. Do I have 60-20 in terms of like, oh wait, one thing that we want is printable. I want a 60-20 model. Do I need a 60-20? Come on. Model 60-20. I want to know the difference. I take it back. I don't want it. Look, I need to know the distance between the two holes. We go in between the hole here. But then I realized that's just an easy fix. I have a caliber. I can just do it now if I wanted to. So let's not bother. This is 24 volt, right? Yeah, 24 volt. That's good. Oh. So this is gonna populate these two gonna populate the last fan slot I have on the Leviathan. And it's good to know that I can have up to 5 of these. So anyway, I need to grab that one, put it in as a reference so I can see what's going on, and just spin it the right way around so that I can. So it's just, this way is it's more convenience. Here, grab that, draw on it once again, just because it's convenience. All right, how do we want this? I want a hinge. right? I want a hinge because it's gonna be almost right next to the bed. We want it to be sorry, we want it to be a metal hinge. That is to say, I'm gonna use a bolt to screw it in place instead of a piece of filament like I do in other places. Also the fan, let me just draw this real quick, somewhere around here. 60. Right, so it's gonna be something like that. It's gonna line up with that line, like so. So that's the fan footprint. Don't need to make it, but important. So we put the hinge somewhere on there. We don't need it to be, oh wait, no, I need this thing to be able to pivot. So let me draw that really quick. Okay. Okay, this is gonna be tougher than I thought, not gonna lie. So I'm gonna pivot. Oh, no, Josie. I want an arc going down there, an arc going down there, and then I just need to start to draw this here. No. Like that. So this is how the fan gonna pivot. These three gonna be equal. These three gonna be equal. And these two is normal. There we go, like that. Oh, and the point didn't touch correctly. So that's the angle. Okay. So how do we? No, for first we need to decide how we mounted this first, right? Because initially initially what I was thinking is that I want that I would thought I could buy those fans with this gap here open, but then that is wholly annoying to be no, you don't want to have to be bothered trying to select that exact type of fan where there's a gap between these two bits here, right? It's annoying. It's just limit your option. So instead of doing that, what I'm gonna do is I have to have a plate on top here, some amount of material on top to keep that thing down. And also, while we add this, we want this dimension to be 45, which is not much. Oh wow, I thought it would be more. And you can see I have some option there in terms of how tall can I get this though. Let me go and check. Oh, wait, not showing. Sorry, my bad. Anyway, we go into the room though. We need to check how much space we have between the bed and the bottom. I don't think I can show you at all, so I'm just gonna do it and then read it out. Oh god, it's hot. I have about 5 mil. Yeah, maximum 5 mil. I don't want to go too close. So it's about 5 mil upward is where as far as I'm willing to give it. So that is just not to say that this not to say that the pin should the center of the pin are 5 mil upward. I want the topmost of the plastic to be 5 mil upward. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna try drawing again. This is like so. Going down. I'm just gonna give it that so that I know. So that's fine. This way. Let's just do that. We can add extra later. This is vertical. This one is horizontal. Oh yeah. Oh wait. I was gonna say. Connect that. Okay. want that, and I want that. Connect to that. That one connect to that. Like so. So I want this. We did that and that dimension. Oh, that's already 5. Oh my god. Wow, we don't have that much space, huh? Alright. This also need to serve as a stopper. Wait, why this thing cannot come in closer? Yeah, why is it not working? Let's open that up. Oh wait, what's this? God, property. Okay, view. Let me try this something really quick. Reference. I want these two independent. Apply. Oop, and it's gonna restart. I hope. It restarted, right? I definitely. Oh, it didn't restart. It just crashed. Okay. Okay. Oh god, I lost a lot. I lost a lot. Damn it. That's probably over there. The task down here. Oh wait, not down there. There's 3 going there and task in there. There we go. Alright, what did I lose? What did I lose? I lost everything. So wait. What control do I have to get the fan? Oh. Okay. No, because I was wondering what can I do to get the fan closer to the thing, but it doesn't go closer. Huh. Okay, go up. That one's good. Do that really quick. I need to make a little. I'll do this. I'll do it now. Do it now. It's annoying. It will be annoying to do it later. Vertical. Go up. Go up. Like that. Okay. So that one and that one is connected. One and that one is connected. Ooh. Oh my, what did I just do? You see that little thing just popped up. I don't know what that is. No, not connected, my bad. Dimension. No, not like that. Okay. Go down. Make it 5. So we max that out. And what intrigued me is the fact that, oh, hello. Hey, it'll still move. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's what I want. That's what I want to see. I want to delete this now so that I can move this up myself. So I want this to be the stopper. What? So, but there must be some sort of error earlier, right? There must have been some error earlier. Not sure about this being like that, but okay. Okay, I need the rest of this one as well. That. Oh my god. Oh. Wait, what am I doing? This thing needs to be able to swing all the way down. Right there. So I don't actually want that, do I? I do want them to be at a distance though. Parallel though. I want these to be parallel and the distance of. Give it some clearance here, 0.5. 0.5, right, like that. So that on top gonna swing down. to there, and that one gonna swing from there to there. Okay, it's not rocket science. We can do this. Move that vertical. I'm not that particular about this. Oh wait, this thing need to have a given a distance. Why did it lost? It's a 5. What? Invalid constraint. Why is that invalid? Hello? Once more, one more. Okay, set it the number first, and then put it to 5. It didn't work. Oh, so it cannot go up. Okay, that makes sense. 4.5. Oh, 4.5. Yeah, 4.5 is good. That's good. That's better actually. We don't want to max that out unless we have to. This one dimensionally is 3.4. Oh, we don't need to do that at all. That dimension is 3. Oh yeah, we're well off that. We're well off that limit. So we don't need to hit the 5 millimeter limit. It's just a performance. So I need to, yeah, the closer I can get this, the less material I need. So let's just do that. Right, there's something here. I don't know why it cost. Oh yeah, because when this thing touched that, something happened. So let's not try that. Oh, so I can move this. Oh my. Wow. Yeah, okay. So I want that and that. Give it a distance as well. Make it 3. It's just like the distance here. What else? Why is it still movable? Alright, because I can still do that. Okay. Oh. Okay. Yeah, okay. About that much. Bao nhiêu height? Dimension. 3, 2, 3. Okay, 2 is fine. 2 is fine. 2 is fine. There we go. There we go. That was easy. Now, oh, what's this? Ah. Oh no. I know exactly what's going on. I forgot to set that earlier. No, I forgot to save that earlier. Okay, close that. And with that, we can extrude. How long are we extruding? No, don't do that. Extrude that for... Extrude that for, let's see. Reverse. Reverse into, let's see, Right, so this is the fan. It's now it's a matter of aesthetic, right? It's actually this thing is as simple as it gets. So, so this is the fan. Do we want it to just hold on to this edge here? Basically, just hold on to this edge here, and the hinge is right there. Or do we want to hold on to this entire thing? I mean, no wait. Do we want to hold on the top, or do we want to hold on it to the bottom? No, do we want to hold on by this edge here, or do we want to hold on by the 2 on the top? That's the thing. If it's the 2 on the top, that's the thing here. The edge one will be easier because then we can just print it on one side, on its side. Right. Either way, I say 20. Just extrude it by 20. Just like that. And now we just need a hole in the middle so that we can bolt it into the frame. Oh wait, no. Grab that. Draw on it. And we want nothing there. Okay, so a hole of any size would be nice, symmetrical. I'm just gonna dimensionally give it a 3 there. It doesn't matter. I'm gonna drill it out using the drill function. Giving it isometric regular M3, yeah, M3 0.5, yep, and countersum. Let's see though. No, counterbolt. Counterbolt. Yeah, I don't want that bolt to expose itself. So I want the whole it go deeper. Like that there. 3 millimeter is the height of the bolt. So I'm just gonna keep going for a bit there. Okay. Just say okay for now. I need to know how long that is. That's full. I need to back off 1.15. Oh, cancel. No. Oh, come on. Why is it doing that? So 1.15. So 1. Oh, 5. No. Ooh, wow. 5.8. 5.8 is good. 5.8. We go and pin for 5.8. And thus the bolt is there. Good. Because it's gonna be printed on the side here. It's gonna look like ass when it being printed. But I don't think I need to be bothered. In fact, one sec. Let me just make sure that I got I wasn't speaking out of my button there. Make sure that the depth is correct. Yeah, 3 mil. The depth is 3 mil. That's good. So that's good. That's the right depth. Do I need to make a little crown for it? Maybe not. Don't look silly. Oh no, it's fine. Let me do this. Let me do this. It's not rocket science. It should be. Where I got drawn that. It's not that hard. Let's just do it. We grab that thing there. Oh yeah, and we so go up. Now I purposefully avoid that that was it relationship there, so I can control it better myself. There we go. That's the shape we want to cut out. These three need to coincide like that, and these connected. Do it diagonally. There's two tangent. Tangent equal as well. Be nice if they are equal. And let's just symmetrical. And I believe the equal one is the reason why it didn't work too well there. No? Oh no, it's not that equivalent one. It's the tangent. It's the tangent that causes problem. Yeah, it's a tangent that causes problem. So we make it equal again, and it should. Okay, it didn't work. Oh, it's already equal. Okay, so these two should be horizontal to each other. And now this angle here should be 30. That is to say, dimension 30. That is the safest way to do it. It's just an ABS. Make it damn sure that it works with ABS. Okay, just cut it out like that. And that is our mount. Okay, this is the mount. Oh, A60 mount. New body. That's just a base universal mount, so it's just it's gonna fit no matter wherever it is. So that is actually that's great. Now I'm gonna take that as a reference. With that button. There we go. That button. Now I want it from the side here. I'm gonna build this one as only once as well. Okay, I'm gonna draw on this right. Oh no, sorry. Oh crap. Okay. I won't say that the subtab fan mount hinge. Yeah. Okay. What did I call it? 60-20 fan mount. Oh my god. Mount two. I'm done naming for today. I'm done naming. I'm not have enough naming problem. So fan 2. I got the fan 1, and we got the other one, fan 2. Mount 2, mount 1, and mount 2. My bad. Yeah, that's it. That's all we need. Okay, we grabbing that hole. Oop, good enough. Just grab the whole thing. It's fine. Okay, let's do it on the horizontal. Okay, put this distance here to be 0.3. That's good enough. And that is basically it's because wait. Wait. My bad. It's not that simple as I made it to be. Oh, come on. Okay. Set. Because I need to see what the extrusion look like as well. Once again, the fan is somewhere right there. Let's just draw that again. Just draw that out again. Fan is somewhere right there, right? This is 60. Oh crap! I need the construction line on the other one. Damn it! Or I have to rebuild. I have to rebuild it all. Should have thought of this. Damn it. We're redoing this. So let's just ignore this for now. Ignore that as well. And that hole and pocket gonna have to be redone in a hot minute. Because actually I have to do it all again. No. Okay, fine. Less complaining, more doing. The reason is because this need to be a reference sketch for me. I need these two, this guy here, this guy. Yeah, I need those to be also be connection line, and I need that just so that I can figure out where the thing later is going to be later. But this is the reference sketch. I don't want to use it to do anything other than being a reference. So I have that. So now what I'm going to do, I'm going to put that binder back on. I need to use that as a reference. Oh. Now if I can do this correctly, now I believe if I press shift, control, shift, control, no, right? Shift, sorry, shift. That's odd. I swear there's a button. Oh, that told me allow me to select everything that. Oh, never mind. I give up. Oh god. Okay, turn that to normal line. Just like so. Extrude that the other way, reverse. 20. Hey, that's one. And hide that now. Hide that for now. I grab that. I'm gonna punch. By the way, is the music still on? No, the music's still on. That's good. Wait, is the music still right? It's still right music. That's good. Yeah, I can't afford to listen to music right now because my headphone is charging. and I missed it. I missed it so much. Okay. Now we build a hole. Don't do that. Symmetry, tree. Doesn't matter. We do that. Non-metric M305 like that. And the board 5858. That is perfect, just like so. Easy. Okay, now we draw that at the surface before going down on a level. Like so. Like that. Okay, so we got these three, make them symmetrical. Oh, wait, not symmetrical, sorry. Make them coincide with the C. These two is symmetrical. These two are also symmetrical. Nope, that's the overburden. Oh, wait, no, I know why. I know how to get this done. Symmetrical. Like that. And this one. Connect to that one. Oops. Connect. Wait, what? What happened? Alright, yeah, there we go. Connect that. Okay, so this dimension is, ooh, there we go, 30. Why are you at a walking angle? Oh right, because, oh right, how was it? 30 as well. That's a bunch of other stuff. There we go. Wait, no, it's not defined. Alright, because this one is tangent. There we go, that's good. Got it. Reverse. Put a 1 in it. Oh, did I say reverse? Did I not? Okay, there we go. There we go. There we go. Alright, back to square one. Save it. Yep. Oh, and for this one, get rid of that. I want to also get this one in as a, yeah, you see now why it's important to do what I did. Oh crap, come on, I put it in the wrong place. One sec, put it away. I put that back in there. Now I'm gonna reference that, so now I know where the fan is. Yeah, like that. And I can just click on that side, draw on it. I want this guy, I want this guy. Oh. So I'll do that later. One sec. Let me go up. Right. I forgot to check how big this gap is. Oh wait, no, we're on the side, not on the top. My bad. I don't need to fill this gap in. I don't need to worry about this gap. Okay. In that case, just draw a straight line here. Okay. First of all, let's do that first. Mention. Give it 0.3, like that, and instead of a circular bit here, we're gonna go a straight line from there to there. Don't need to be longer than what it needs to be. Connect that. Okay, that's it. That's a shell on the left. on the right, I mean, and to extrude it. Give it how deep we want this? 3, 2, 2, 3, 3. 3 is good. 3 is good. All right, so we're gonna go from this side now. Go on that. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Draw on that. Grab the fan. Oh my god, that was the whole thing that I done a minute ago was a waste. Yeah. Wait, no. Okay. I can't do that. I can't do that just yet. We'll get back to this. But for now, what we need to do is to get back here because I need a hole here. A hole of dimension 2.9. Let's just thread the bolt in, and also because the bolt is going through that, we need this thing to be at least 5 mil, just so that the thing can actually hold hold the screw. I don't want that to be 5 mil. 1 sec. Okay, finish this side first. I don't need that one. Cut away too much. So I want that top one as well. Okay, now we grab that. I just first of all, what we need to know how thick this is. It'd be nice if an I-beam. No, it'll be nice if this thing can give me like 1.7. It's very thin on the top. We're not doing it from the side. We cannot just do it from the side. It has to be the both sides of the thing. Okay, good to know. Well, hold on. Do I have to? Do we have to do that? Can I not just raise this up a little bit? Oh wait, yeah, we can. So let me okay, let's delete this first and foremost. And to freeze up my add an edge here. On up, there we go. See? Like that. And this will give me a distance. How thick we do want the fan mount to be? I don't know, but I do know that I don't want this to be above 5. Which is already doesn't matter because that's already 4, and I see already we had quite a lot of material already. Never mind. Oh yeah. How much is this? 5 jack. Make it 4. 4's good. 4's good. 4's good. Yeah, 4's good. Once again, 5 jack. I'm just vibing on that. Make this parallel. They look good as well. This one is horizontal. Yeah. And why are you not? Why are you not? Define. Oh, because that thing got broken. Good to know. Bird. Oh wait, no. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. Without architecture, we don't need that. And we need to get rid of that line because that line got split. Oh, why is it not going anywhere? Okay, there we go. Okay. Like that. First and foremost, I just realized it's fine. It is fine. Not the end of the world. Neither is that. Yeah, but technically I should have select the sketch, not the object. Oh wait, my face. It was my face this whole time. I'm so sorry. Good thing that nobody watching. Yeah, sometimes it's good that nobody's watching. So how deep do you want this? to be. How deep we want this? About 8.8 in. Come in by 8.8. Oh man. Yeah, 8.8. Nah, 10's good. Nah, 8.8, 8.8. Don't push it too hard. Don't push it too hard. Okay, let's do the final bit here. Alright, do this from this side. No, let's do that from that side. That's much better. And by that I mean I can grab this face here. Cut away. Now that edge is roughly that of the fan. So I need to draw the fan. Ooh, the shape of the fan here. 60 by 60 equal. And dimension. Wait. Wait. No. Yep. Almost fall on my to my own self. Dimension 60. Like that. Yep. No, I didn't do it. Okay, never mind. It kind of worked. Sort of worked. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Oh yeah, because I lied. It's okay. Never mind. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This thing is never good. It's not moving anywhere. But I'm gonna turn it to that though. Yeah. So I need a circle in the center and 2 circles in the corner. Okay, the center one first. Those 2 is symmetrical. Dimension. Alright, how big is this? $60. Yeah. Right. No, 57, you see. One 57, so 58. 58. Yeah. Oh wow. Oh wow. 58. But these guys connect that. Oh, I just do the line. Like that. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Okay, never mind. Equal. Now, the distance between these 2 edges, that's what the hole itself is. 4.5, 4.6, 4.6. Yeah. Okay. So I zero that out. Now I try to do the middle here. Oop, the 2 holes, 50 mil apart. Oh wow, that was convenient. And dimensionally, they are 3.4. Equal each other. Equal. That's good. And that's it. We just punch it through. Oh, no, not that one. What? I think I got grabbed the wrong. Did I make it? Oh, I made it. I did make it. I didn't make it into normal life for some reason. Didn't need to do that. In fact, I think I need to do that to all of them. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that one not. Okay. There we go. Wait, I missed one. Did I miss that one? Yeah, that's good. Alright, connect through. Yeah, that's good enough. Right now, so that's it. That's the bracket. But as I said earlier, this thing. I take it back what I said earlier. No, because earlier I said I know what the thought was that I want to extrude this face just a little bit out so that I can have a bit more room here to mount to the screw to go in. But then I realized that is not a good idea. Because now that we have this thing extruding now and this thing going up there, we cannot print from this face or this face, so it has to be printed from here, which is not ideal. Wait, does it? If I move that backward and make it vertical, I wouldn't change anything. It was aesthetic in the first place, right? So I can print it from here. Then in which case I can make a hole here, an extra bit here for the nut, for the bolt to come in, and that's it. Yeah, get rid of that. Make that dimension 60, like that. Okay. Yeah, so now I can grab that, draw on it. That's the face. That one is gonna be a normal line, not construction. So so it's that one and that one. Yeah. Don't. Yep, that's good. So that now I just need to grab that, join. Horizontal. This distance here. I don't want a distance here. Mo. Yep, there we go. Connected. There we go. That, just take that, extrude it. It's already 3 mil, so I'm gonna give it another 2. Right? So we'll take that and we're trying to take the distance. 5 mil, good enough. So and also just to make sure, 1.45 radius. That means that is a 2.9 diameter, which is good enough. Anything else? So an M3 by 30 going through there. That's what I feel. That's the vibe right now. We'll make it thicker if we need it. So basically I can just take that and extrude that out a little more if it doesn't hold correctly. Let's print it out now. So put that away. Yeah, so that's it. I now just need to print it out. So that one, and oh, come on, those two basically. Yeah, those two. Right now, what's missing right now is the path for the wire, but I don't think I need to cut that in anywhere. All right. Export. Step file. Save. Export. Save. Okay. Oh, save that as well. Oh boy. Oh, what I should do as well right now is to move this into, oh my, almost screwed up there. ACTM, move that, move here, just combine them into each other. There we go. Okay. All right. Yeah, it is. All right. I remember now why I didn't want to do it I remember now why I did not want to add stuff to the I was trying to get away with just using this what do we have right now, because of this. It's already like days long, several days long to print. So having extra, it's not exactly welcome, but it is what it is. I'll put it over here. Where that? They never indicate well where the frick did the next one gonna appear. So I just like there. Hello. Hello. Frick. Brusa. Ah. How hard is it to add a goddamn button somewhere on top to me to go like add a build plate? I swear to God, if Brusa slices do not have that button, oh my God, seriously? Oh God, come on. No, because so originally the idea behind this is actually just so that you can drag it to the side and get a new build plate. But then there's 2 dimensions to it, so you drag to the left first to get the second plate, and then you up for 3, 4, down again for 5, up for 6, cross for 7, 8, 9, so 10 should be right there. But 10 doesn't show up, so either they only give me up to 9 plate, or I'm just missing something. Alright, I'm gonna move this guy over here. I'll move one of these over here, yeah. So I can move these 2 over there. Alright, got that one. Let's organize that really quick. Slice. I want to get rid of the thing in the middle. Yeah. Another thing that is very annoying with Brusa Slicer, it doesn't allow you to just well, actually, I think Oka had the same problem. They doesn't allow you to dismiss the wipe tower until you slice at least once. So slice that really quick. I think that's gonna work. So that's why I'm so bullish. So that's why I'm speeding things up here. That I don't like very much. I don't like very much because it take a bridge. This is not a bridge. This is like an overhang. So what I'm gonna do, I have to give it a bit of support here. It knows. All right, close that. Okay, and that's it. We print it. An hour. Yeah, we got time. We got time. ACTM. Okay, save that. Okay, well, first and foremost, cancel. I want to get rid of all this. I don't need this anymore. So that I can now save it under that. Empty one. And because an hour, I don't think I even need to preheat anything. Just, oop. That one, yep. QGL. Don't want it to accidentally fail. QGL. Oh wait, just if the material is correct. ABS, yep. Alright, so that's that. Simple enough. Oh, wait. M3 by 30. Ah, got it. Oh, no. So M3 by 30, that's the bolt side that I want to use for it. This thing is 20, that one is 5. So there's a 5mm just poking out on the other side. I should have make it. Okay, where's it gone? Hello? Free cat? Ah, there it is. I put it on another computer. Monitor, sorry. Okay, I need to, that's supposed to be, instead of 3, I say 8. Wait, no, what? No, not 8. I'm not gonna add up that one. Yeah, that one. That's already 3, so this is supposed to be 7. Yes, 7. That way we have more room for bolt, and don't waste bolt length with don't waste usable bolt length. Yep, bolt length. Oh my god, the wording. Save that. Yep, override. Okay, so that case, save that first also. Save that was quick. Go. Where is... Okay. Right of that. Amount 2. Okay. Okay, slice. Reorganize. Also, why is they all constantly trying to make it that orientation? I don't know. I don't understand the idea behind that. Alright, so upload and print, desktop, bada bing, bada boom. Anything else we wanna do? Two reasons why I don't like to do this. One, it's extra thing to print on top of very long print. That's not much, but it's extra stuff. Two, I'm gonna have to redo all the wiring on this. Like, I need to run like 2 extra wire down to the basement, and through the Z track chain, too. So that's not gonna be easy. Yeah, how do I? Yeah, there's not a way. Is there a way for me to do this without? No, I need a track change. It's not difficult. It's just not difficult in the slightest. It's just annoying. So yeah. So do we want to extend the wire, or do we want... Oh wait, the challenge here, yeah. We want to run what? We want to run a single pair of wire, don't we? Yeah, I'm trying to think of way to just cheat. I don't want to have to... No, because if I want to mess with the track chain, I need to take the back off. Right? It's not hard. It's not hard. But yeah, I'm doing it. I'll be right back. I need to use the bathroom. You know, I said I was hungry a minute ago, but I'm not now, and I don't know why. With that said, I'm doing it. I'm gonna have to take the back plate off, and then run 2 wires up to the side into the fan. Do you have any BTFE tube for that? BTFE for that? to desk here. Yep, let's go to the desk really quick. While it's running, it's time we need to when as it's rinsing, I want to do that. Right. So what is the least annoying way to do this? I need to find a bunch of wire. This is just a flow filament. What I'm doing. I swear I got a bunch of wire just laying around somewhere. Like a big, I bought a bag of wire. PTFE. No, this one had to be PTFE. Yeah, I cannot just use the same silicon wire that I used just now. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Hope that's long enough. I need two, black one and a black one, and it is definitely not long enough. Not even close. We're using silicon wire. God damn it. Wait. No. There has to be somewhere around. Yeah, you buy this is PTFE wire on Amazon, which is horrible. It's like they don't give you any good length. They don't give you a roll. They give you just scrap wire basically. Something like this. What would I need this for? It's less than a strand of hair. Women's hair, not my hair. My hair is well, fabulously short. I bought some from 3DQF as well, but I don't know where I left that roll, that bag. So let me check here. Back is stop. Free. Oh god, there's so much toy that I can use from here. Oh, guess what? I have other was it? I have some 60/20 fan that I forgot that I have, and then so that's why I end up buying more. Remember what I said earlier about me? Just like forgetting that I have stuff. I remember. Anyway, these stuff are not it. These are expensive stuff. This bag of done eating. Oh, come on. Get in the box. Trying to shove it around. Spooted stop, bigger stop, straight wire. What the hell is this one? There. Nope. I swear. I got a big bag of something laying around somewhere. I swear. Right. Oh yeah. Speaking of great. One thing that I do need to keep forgetting to criticize the sideboard kit for, and that is what they put in a box, the wire that they used to put in a box for you to cut and crimp yourself, or silicon wire. Now, be it is only for the Z, so it was not that big of a deal, but it could have been really bad if they make me do that for the if someone used that for the X and Y. So yeah, so I want to raise that point there. for all the premium part of the build, or the premium and well-made part of the build, there are downsides. But that was like years back though. Sideboard specifically is annoyingly is they move quick. They move very quick on what they want to build their kit is providing. So you can give them some, so you can see a flaw in one of their kit. It doesn't mean you know anything, because they may have already moved on from what you have. Alright, we don't have it. We have to use silicon wire, unfortunately. We will have to use the silicon wire. Okay, how long should we make the silicon wire be? That is the $1 million question. Alright, let's do the silicon wire here. I'm gonna have the row of reds, so I know you're gonna use that for sure. I ran out of black, unfortunately. Okay, we are coming in from the side. Oh wait, no, turn this thing off. First one, what? Yeah, have a look at that for a while. I'm turning the machine. Yeah, that'll be 2 off. Oh, the console is dead on that one for some reason. Shut down. All right, we are coming in. Into this thing. Oh, this is how high this can go. Okay, I'm gonna grab the other stand really quick. Oh, I was hoping. Oh my! I was hoping I can use this thing. I was hoping I can use this thing as a what is it called? Permanently high POV. No, high point of view stand. Yeah. But that is not to be. I need it. Oh, just. Okay. Oh, forgot to unlock one of them. Unlock one of them. Yeah. That one. The height between these two, just enough that you cannot use them to complement one another. Okay, can I turn the lights on? Some lights on. Add some light to the. It's getting dark. It had been dark for a while. I just finally got around to deal with it now. Right. So, how are we doing this? Let's see. Let's see. Now, let's higher. There we go. Okay, I am taking the side panel off. Side panel and bottom come off. Oh, god damn it. The bed need to be higher if I want the bed, the bottom to come off. Alright, turn on the laptop here. Oh, what's this? I swear, this thing is slightly off. Actually, wow. I know it's a bit of a tangent, but I want to recalibrate that third tour really quick. Because I feel like it's tilted backward too much. It's feeling. I feel like it tilt backward too much now. There you go. There you go. Nope. Yeah. So, for those who are wondering what I'm doing, yeah, I'm just zooming a little bit. So yeah, if you do that, so see how it's hitting that base there? That's not good. So I have to tilt this down slightly. Oh, if I can. And go in, up again. So that it can come in nicely like that. Write it down. Because I think that's the highest I can get it. Alright. Alright, there we go. And as long as I can take the tool head out like that, that's good. Okay. Move home. One more. I need the music. When I'm over here, I think I should be able to turn on the music, and you guys won't be hearing it from that over there from through the mic. Yeah, that's good. All right, with that, we can turn it off. Actually, oh, my bad. Okay, never mind. We turned it off. I was gonna say I want to test it. I was gonna test it. I was gonna test the new position of the dock there, but yeah, I'll do it later. Man, not. I wish I can have hot plugging on this thing. So we're gonna take this thing out to this side here. Now we're trying. Oh damn! So the nozzle wiper is in the way. What a pain! What a pain! What a pain. I need to take the bottom off, turn it on, home again, and send the bed down. That's the key. That's the key. Oh wait, no. While we still need to take this off. Wow, that disconnect is nice. I love this automotive connector. It's huge, and it's clunky, but damn is it nice. Alright, take this off so that I can take the bottom off. Yeah, the sequence here are very important. Oh, okay. All right. I'll close that before I electrocute myself with some wires. Don't like the fact that there's those wires exposed now, but I closed the volume, so it should be fine. All right. This Raspberry Pi, the newer version of Pi OS, it takes so long to boot. Yeah, it's still booting. What's wild me? I might want to blow it up with some air, huh? No, I'm doing it later. I want it not later. Okay, so now we lower the bed to, let's say, 150. 150. That's good. Then turn off. Shut down. Better than that. Turning off is easy though. So now we can move over. Let's put this over here so that I don't forget it. I don't know why I put that over there. We can move over. Ow! I scraped my back against the table. Oh, that hurt. Alright, so what we do? We need to take the back panel off. Yeah, there's no two way around it. I was hoping I can do it from the side here, which I will also take apart, just so I will more space. But ultimately, I will have to take the back panel off. So let me just take this off, spin it 90 degrees, so I have to work about 45 degrees. So I can work on it. And of course, I am aware that the space that we have here is not exactly a lot. But hey, think of it as what is it? Practice for the working on V1, because V1 gonna have to say when I'm upgrading V1, we have the same space constraint. We don't have much room to go in there from that thing to film to record stuff. I mean, panel off, panel off. Doesn't come off. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I can't absolutely do that. Okay. So yeah, that's good. I used the this hammerhead nut, so you can just come right off, which is good. Not like this side though. And like this one. Have to come up the whole way. Do the other side. All of this so that I can wire a bunch of fan. Which is but it's really something. Good thing I discovered Tokyo. What is it? Lo-fi Tokyo. It was getting a little bit tired of the Lo-Fi Girl playlist. So I've been discovering Lo-Fi Tokyo. Actually, I like the vibe here. I like the music selection here. Alright, so we got these guys come off. With that, I think. Oh, okay. So much work. Some more here. So there's a little bracket actually. This thing is a tray. One. Oh, unplug it. I turned the power off, but all the way unplugged. You don't want your exposed wire to be anywhere and have any chance to electrocute you. Oop. All right. Ooh, hello. Right, so I can do that. Trying to avoid needing to. Oh, nope. I have to. Okay. Oh, come on. This side. Ooh, drop a little more. Didn't have to turn that. I don't want to take that what's it called? Don't want to take that was it hub mount off. Hub off. It's going to be annoying to turn it back on. All right. So, oh my god, the bed go off too. Yeah, great. I'll think about it later. Right now we just need to measure some, do some measurement here. So not that much, and from here, not that much. Yeah, and I go from there and go around to there. So about that much. Yep. So just add. Oh my god! I'm running out of wire. Not yet, but I'm running. It is getting there. Oh. Cut that. Getting there. I'm getting there in terms of low on wire. Also, while I'm here, I want to just change something here. Pull some of these through so the bundle stay together. This one. Okay, yes, that's good. All right, so get back to the desk. We'll wire this up, and yeah, hope for the best. Yeah, I think I'm still thinking of a way to feed this through. I think I can feed this through. All right, I think I get it. I'm gonna use the what is it? I'm going to use the wire channel here to hold the wire in place, and then all the way to the front. And I'm gonna just put a connector here. Put a connector here, the 2-pin connector here, to which I can split. Wait, no, I'm gonna make a split. So basically, I want the fan. We'll do it after. That's we'll discuss this after this. Okay. So, two wire, one red and one let's say blue. I'm gonna twist them together like before. I'm gonna give them a little bit of yeah, we're gonna twist them together like before. We're gonna put a connector on them, and we need to split them in two. What I'm trying to say, that's what I'm trying to say. Yes, we need to split them in two, one for each fan. Don't know how the best way to do that just yet. But let me just cut this first, then we'll start thinking later. Actually, we don't need this to be outside. Put it in there. In fact, I want the... Where's the red row? The row of red. Where go? Here go. Go. A row of red. Oh man, everything low. Oh, where's the cutter? Just this one. Okay, number 2. But now, how are we splitting this? How are we splitting this? Do we just fold it? Solder it into 2-lead? Actually, solder. Okay, let's just solder. Let's do some soldering. I was going to be a little bit, what is it? Alright, what are we trying to solder it to though? Let's grab the connector. Yeah. Yeah. These are servo connector. Oh yeah. Okay, guess what I found? Oh, God damn it. Should have thought of that before I cut the wire. Right, I'm gonna use the servo connector here. These are specifically this because these guys are required to be the polarity to be correct. That's very important for a fan. You don't want to reverse polarity, reverse the polarity. I'm trying to think here how to best do this. Right. So I can use the crimp to crimp the extra wire in instead of trying to wait actually. Wait, hold up. Nah, I'm using this. I was thinking about using the automotive big connector again, but then I realized how big they are, which is annoying. And we don't want annoying around here. I'm already how many hours in? I say, Missy? Oh my god, we're already 8 hours in, so I'm not gonna be annoying. I'm gonna be as cool as a cucumber. And the pin, the side with the pin are these guys here. We being cool as a cucumber. So we need some extra wire though, because we're not doing that. Let's try with the blue first in case something goes wrong. Oh my god. Grab my own finger help. Alright, so there's a little section extra bit here. Twist them together mechanically. Now I'm gonna be on the bigger side here. Actually, wait, let me just test it first before I bother just pulling that out. Oh, this is gonna be. It's gonna be funny. Let's see if this works. No, because we may not have enough space to feed the wire in fully. Going all the way up the highest one here. Yeah, I actually don't have enough space. Oh, I just trim that down really quick. And now just test it. Testing it. I can never tell which. Oh, I can never tell which way this is supposed to go in. Oh, oh, it's doable. It's doable. No. Come on, come in. Go in. Pizza. Okay. Final twist there. Yeah, that was Hey, that's actually worked very well. Okay, so that way we don't have to solder anything, which is great. Okay, I need a similar length of wire of red. Where is that? Connect in there. I should have done that earlier, but we did blunt. Also, I think I might have to scratch, but oh no, it's fine. This thing is no good. You cannot buy this thing anymore. That's what worried me. That this case is the M case N1, one of the version that they discontinued. So my PC case is now one of the last of its kind. Well, no, I bought one of the last batch, the batch before the final batch that they sold off. But before they discontinued the case, it was it's a relic of a different era. Back when GPU is at the size of the GPU does not change all that much. That's before. And for those who don't know, oh my god, I can't remember the year no more. But there was a time where the GPU size stayed very much the same throughout, because the dominant player don't have what is it? They don't have any NVIDIA don't have any competition at all. So they just stay exactly as they are and all of that. But they still don't have any competition now. 2020 something? About 2020, yeah. Around 2020, they don't have any competition whatsoever. But they just stick to the same form factor all the time. But then AMD start actually pick up some steam. So they just and NVIDIA got like, all right, let's play. And they did. And they start playing. Well, they couldn't just design something new immediately. So what they do is they just juice up the original the existing cards, making it like bigger, more power consumption. The number go up in terms of like performance though because of that. Which is why they did it. But because of that nowadays all case is just huge. No, all graphic card is now just huge. It is just like, it's like I look at the DIY the PC market and all like, oh, you guys can liquid cool it and all that. Oh wow, you're willing to do that? Oh wow, okay, we'll make it even bigger next time. We'll make it even more power hungry next time. Right, no regard to the community, how hard it is for the community to do what they do at all. So eventually it just got so big that none of these not small form factor case is make any sense anymore. Apparently a lot of PC company might go bankrupt this year because of AI. They just no, because right now the component costs are so high that people in general do not upgrade and not buy new computer part. I mean, like RAM and all of that. So all the boutique or the seller of those components for the consumer side of things, they are going out of business. That sucks, man. That sucks. That was my childhood going up in flame. Just like that. For what? A goddamn bunch of AI generated pictures? No, actually no, it's more of a so Pete Nexus can bomb some children. I said all that though, although I do want the Iranian people regime to go down. What I said, there is a reason why the previous. Yeah, I don't get no say in this. Shouldn't say anything. Because of that, by the way, I'm not gonna keep this stream online though. Don't want to say too much political stuff. Keep it available. Or should I? Maybe. Nah, let's just move on. Let's just move on. Nobody gonna rewatch this anyway. But keep it up. Alright. This thing that I was gonna say it's got tango and I cannot take it apart, but no, it's fine. It's fine. I wonder what everyone felt about the way that I'm planning to sell this thing. For now, what my plan is, I'm gonna make the CAD file available for free. Right? Everyone can have access to it. The documentation, that's gonna be need to be paid for. Does that sound fair? Like make it so that if you are a tinkerer and wish to do it for cheap, you can, because it's all there. But if you want some help, instruction, and all of that, you gotta pay. That coincides too with the fact that the documentation is the more annoying part of all of this, right? Me making all of this is easy. And in fact, I'm enjoying it and happy to do it for free, in fact. But trying to spend a month trying to write that out, all the things that I need to be done, and all the documentation and all of that. That's the part where just like pulling my hair out the most. So I want to make it I don't want to make that one free. Not willing to do it for free. Not willing to do that for free. can make whatever you want. Okay, do I twist this? No, I don't. I'll twist the part going down. Don't want to go. Oops. But no, it's fine. This connector is a bit stupid. Oh, Omar! What happened today? I'm doing well, and you? I am, well, I think I don't know how many people here actually seen my last, my latest video. But yeah, I basically the core of MissChanger, the thing is done. What I am doing today is I'm making the bit that heat up the chamber. Heat up the chamber and filtering the air. Oh my god. Just step on stuff. It's this thing here. This is one vinyl face for size here. So this is huge. It used a bunch of 67 33 millimeter fan, blow fan over here. Just blow fan through this gap here. And one cool part is that, see that? That's a servo. Oh, so you can see the fan right there. Yeah, that servo there is for to direct the air either out, in and out of the system. And on top, the carbon basket. Oh wow, the foam actually was it sealed itself very well. That's good. That's good. Oh, what did I just do? Oh my god. Yeah, that black thing is a lid. That so I touch it and it make a weird sound. Must be to spook, you know. Oh, okay. Oh, all right. Where was I? What's the wire? Yes. Yeah, so right now I'm making the part. I want to wire two 60-20 fan to underneath the bed so that it can blow up directly at it to extract the heat out of it. Now, right now that big unit over there doesn't really do that. Does not really have any direct contact with. Oh no, does not blow directly to the bed. And yeah, the heat does not. It was not very. It was very underwhelming how hot it can get. How hot it could not get. I mean, if I leave it for hours and hours on end, it'll get to 60 eventually. But that wasn't enough for me. I wanted to get to 60 within 15 minutes or so Celsius. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So also I'm going to have a what is it? You have 4 50 15 under the bed on both Trident and V4 wouldn't be given the different wouldn't be without given the different it make. Yeah, I can see it. No, because I did on stream just before you came, for a bit, about 15 minutes, 30 minutes before you came. V1 is a bigger machine, like 350, right? And the V2 is 300. I can that thing there, because there's like two 1550 underneath it. It can heat up fat, like hot, can climb higher and it can climb faster than V2 ever was. Cool. So it will get to 40? Get to 40 within the time that V2 can get to the Trident can get to 33 from the same temperature and stalling on the Trident. So I definitely do need some heat spreading mechanism. I'm trying with the axial fan though, because these are better for airflow. So I'm hoping I can wire more if I need it, but I'm hoping though that that 2 of these is enough for me to keep the whole thing, to heat up the whole thing. But with that said, I have to go and make the wire to go through the track chain right now for the Trident, which is annoying. On the 2.4, you can just plop it in. You don't have to send anything through the track chain. I'm thinking no, because I can go up to 4. So I'm splitting this into 2 bit here. 3. I'm trying to think if there's a way that no, because right now I have a 2-way splitter here for the fan. I found the same. My respective machine are the same size as your the two print at 72.3. Ooh, right, and hit at 70. Both have a click black door and the 7mm insulation. Get it there. Yeah. Honestly, I assume you use a high temp. I assume you're not using ABS for the material inside the print, right? Because I'm pretty sure 70 degrees Celsius is where the ABS starts softening. Well, it depends on how thick the part is. Even if it's softened, if the default Voron part is still thick enough that it's rigidity is still there, unless you shake it really hard. Where I'm going with this? Right. Alright, I can later if I need to split into 4, I can do it without ever needing to take this whole thing out of the thing of the track change. Right now, the one thing that I'm trying to avoid ever need to do it right now is to get have to handle the track chain again. To get to the track chain, I need to take out the back of the machine, really. So that's a very annoying thing to do. The most annoying thing thus far today. Oh, the 7mm insulation to get it there. Yeah, no. The funny thing is, I actually bought myself some insulation material. But like, I got a fire blanket. If I want to heat up my machine even more than it already can, I could just throw that blanket over the machines, whichever it is. That would get it well above melting point of the softening point, glass transition point of the ABS, which is why I had not tried to do it. Because at one point I melted the plastic bit behind at the back of my machine, and that plastic bit happened to be the XY end stop. Also, I killed all the fan in my machine because I ran at that temperature at 70s for too long. Not sure it's because of the reason of me running at a 70, or was it because the fan that Cyborg gave me, it just sucks. Fair bit of CNC part, ABS, GF, and by the end of the month it will be a new PPSCF. Wow, that sounds like that's one hell of a machine, man. That is one hell of a machine. That's like a hot box. Oh, I want to get to PPS stuff eventually. Sound pretty cool. Right now, I'm focusing on software material. So I have a row of TPU 85A right now. I'm gonna make some skate wheel out of it. We'll see how that go. I designed it on stream with some stream back. So a lad, Fabrico, is it Fabrico? Someone, a lad came in and he actually helped me with that. A lad with a robotic background joined me on stream, and he just like helped me with figured out everything about the mechanism wheel that I designed it. which is super cool. All right, almost done, almost done. Now, I will terminate, I will crimp these at the machine itself, because I want to run this through the machine first with the end, with the free end here, through the machine first before I start it, before I crimped it down with the connector. Oh wait, I should crimp it now and then just connect it to the connector at the machine. Yeah, I take the back. Yep, that's a better idea. All right, so got that there. This is wholly unnecessary, connecting twisting the wire together like this. But I want to keep the positive and negative together for whatever I want to work with. That way I don't lose track of what is the positive of what. So we need a 3-pin connector and a crimped here. Fold it to make it thicker. Yeah, it's just a servo connector is horrible, but these other smaller one is still fine. So nice. Oh, found a dot. I found it. Dun, 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 dun. Come on. Oh yeah. Did you get the Leviathan board in your Trident kit? Yes, I did. Somehow have you found a 5160s? It took me about oh, like the drivers? Look or listen to them, and after a year of being quiet, even in spread cycle. I don't know what spread cycle is, not gonna lie. I got the Leviathan, so that's all I know. I'm trying to understand all that I understand of your comment there. And now there's some high performance stuff with stepper driver and all that. But other than that, I just don't know. I just use what come out of the box, man, which is nice. Yeah, the Leviathan. What is it? The Leviathan gave me a little bit of back and forth. Not gonna lie, because the component is great. The component is great. It's just that it's more optimized in terms of like what it have, what it have for what kind of connector that it carry. So I got some 9730 fan, and those fans apparently they are very stingy on what voltage you want. They're gonna give you in the EU, for example, they only give you the 24 volt or 5 volt version. You have to buy from the American warehouse if you want a 24 volt. Sorry, EU only 12 and 5. US warehouse got the 24 volt that I need. Which is annoying because the LDO does not, the Leviathan doesn't have 12 volt pins. The 24 or 5 only. Where is the tape? Where's my tape? You know what? I can hold it like that, right? No, I'm not. I'm just gonna find the tape. Oh, alright, remember now. I left my tape at my relative place. Okay. We're getting... Just get some paper. Now, out of all the things that can go... That can be... What was I just say? Yeah. Usually, whenever we try to do something eco-friendly, thing get a turn for the worse. But these, paper tape, paper packing tape is actually much better than the plastic alternative. The performance-wise, it's easy to tear, but when it actually is straight, it doesn't tear. And cleanups are so much easy. It looks more premium too, because it sticks to the actual part instead of the paper actually hold on to the glue instead of having it hanging out about on the what do you call on the whatever you stick it to. Okay, so we want that much. Yeah, you want that much of these. I need to grab the what's it called? I need to go grab the zip tie bag. Oh, come on, there we go. In you go. In you go. Take the other one to the other side. I'm trying my best not to let the wire touch the hotbed here. Come on, there we go. That's the best I can do. These silicone wire are not great for fire resistant, so we don't want them to actually touch the bed in any way, if possible. Actually, oh yeah, I just realized something. And they want a wee bit on that other side as well. Because on the other side, how does the calibration probe? I'm gonna use some tape over here. It doesn't look too great. What? Come on. The tape worked very well, to be honest. Oh, easy. Wait. How long have we been streaming for? 8.5 hours? No, that was half an hour ago. Wait, yeah, let's get that over. Oh, that's good. That's good. Alright, so we feed this back here. Oh wow, that's a dodgy Wago mount. Back here. Now, can I feed this through without needing to disassemble everything? Please? It should be easy, there's only a couple of wire in there. Come on, go up. Near tweezer. And just in case, anyone say anything on chat? Nope, that's good. Nobody say anything. That's good. Oh, almost more done. Oh my god. Oh yeah, this is not for sure. Okay, that little tape at the end probably do more harm than good right now. Come on, go up. Come on. This is more tedious than I thought. Ah, there you go. Got it. First leg is done. That's honestly the hardest part. I've got this one over here. Ooh. Okay. Alright. Zip tie. Zip tie. Oh man. So nice of Ariel to give me extra of the zip tie. Ah, god damn it, it's already been an hour. That I was hoping that print was gonna be finished. I'm gonna finish it before that finished, but hey, too late. It take longer than I thought over here. Also, let's do this anyway. So just take our time. It's fine. Oh. Just take this off. Oh, geez. I just open the buttons of some of the clip on the track chain off. A little easy to shove this thing down as far as I can. Yeah, I can open the clip very easily, but let's do that. Actually, work through. There we go. Nothing a pair of keys I can fix. On the top. Oh man. There was a time when I always break something whenever I do this. Oh, when talking about breaking something, I need to make sure to cut these in. Oh no. Oop, wrong hole. Wrong end. Make sure to do the zip tie. Careful, don't. Oh. And the downside of making everything black is that you can't tell what the hell you're doing half the time. Looks so good though, so I forgive it. Okay. That's not looking good. This one's a dodgy one because I failed to feed up in enough first time around on the other wire. I should have broke this one. Yeah, unfortunately, I think the best bet here is just to zip tie the wire together and hope they're stiff enough to hold themselves in shape. Yeah. Instead of zip tying it to the anchor point as planted, as it is designed for. I'm trying to hum to the music, but I can't. Your boy's tongue dead, tune dead. Also, this music is far more complex than what I can. I don't know this. So there's no way I can do that. I'm gonna sing my own tune here. Okay, here we go. That's good. Actually, let's just cut this other one on the bottom. Yep. I remember it's like it was yesterday when I accidentally cut one of the bed wire doing this, so I am paranoid to the max degree. Alright. Oh wait, I need to go grab myself with the connector. What? Oh. Oof. Oh man. Just gonna loop this underneath everything. Just double check that we have unplugged everything, which I did, absolutely. Do not want to do this when there's a live wire going on. And oh yeah. So we need blue in the middle and left No, and red to the right. That's the connector. Over there, and 12 volt, 24 volt, I mean. Oh, I don't want to, oh my god, I don't want to have to feed it into the back change. No, do it right, do it right. Come on. Come on. You can do this. No, no, track change, sorry. Let's go. What do you call? Track. Cable man, yeah. Yeah, the cover it here. Whatever it called. Whatever it called. I've been streaming for hours. I get a little bit of forgiveness in terms of like forgetting words. I mean, come on now. I'll forget words even when I'm fresh to the stream. There's no way I can remember some weird technical word now. There was a time when I was very concerned. Oh. Ow, ow, ow. My back. Jesus. Oh. I'm already feeling all the pain. Like, all the pain of being old at the good old age of 28. What is gonna be happen to me when I'm 30 or older? I'm so worried, mate. It's only downhill from here, unfortunately. Oh, turns again. That remind me of my sister, because she had to have. She went in for carpal tunnel surgery the other day, and because her work is intensive and she couldn't have any break, so eventually she had to do it all over again. It's not exactly cheap. Well, it's not cheap if she do private, and it's impossible to schedule if she trying to do it by the NHS. Hope she's well. Hope she's well. She's only 2 years older than I am. I'm watching her suck. After seeing her dealing with that, make me kind of concerned for myself. That's good though. Need to address any and all health issue. Need to know reserving your health should start early, so that you don't, earlier the better. Except unless you're a kid. In that case, just trying to live your life. Don't be crazy. You cannot drink, then you don't bother. Don't bother trying to min-maxing your health, eh? You might miss out something important if you do. Just trying to make this look good. I know they already look really good at this. Right here I can see a bunch of wire that just like, me just giving up on addressing. That's okay though. That's okay. All right, let's put it together. Oh wait, no. Let's grab the. Let's grab the print of the bed. The just barely finished print there. Oh wait, no, we still need that. And we'll test out with the fan in case I missed something. Well, ow, ow. Oh, I need 2 of them though, so. Oh yeah, I need 2 of them. There we go. So yeah, it's just a little bracket. We gotta put it over here, maybe. Oh yeah, gotta put it on like that. Yeah, this one is there. 2. Oop. this one to the left. Yeah. So M. Ooh. Even at 60mm overhang, there's some bad stuff there. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. Let's assemble it. See it for ourselves. Let's see how well it works first, and then just like reprint. Where is the box of screw? There it is. M3 by 30. Eh. Oh, I ran out of M3 by 30. Right. M3 by 25. That is. It's fine. I'm not planning to mount this next to the the extrusion. Oh, actually, because it managed to put some washer in here. Yeah, some washer would be nice. Oh, I got an M3 by 30. Never mind. I got me. M3 by 30, washer. So, to make sure it spins, I put a washer into the nut there. On this side. Then another washer. And then, now we're gonna screw it into plastic here. Wait. Where gone? LTT screwdriver. I was planning to take advantage of the new promotion that they're having right now, to try to get rid of some inventory before all the tariff and all that coming in, right? I was trying to take the use of that, but I cannot stack my spices center, let's call it, just don't allow me to do that kind of thing. I don't like to get caught in a hype. Don't let it get caught in a hype and start buying stuff that I don't need. I want the little screwdriver, the mini screwdriver. Oh yeah, look, that's fine. That's good. What is may not be good though is that I may. Oh god, how do I mount this to the bed? Wonder. Uh-oh. I might have not thought this through. There need to be a screw in there, and I can. So it's gonna be like that on the bed, right? That's the fault. That's not. Ooh, I might. Ooh, okay. I might have to take the bed apart. Oh, okay. No, that's not bad. That's not too bad of an idea. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Not as bad as I make it out to be. Anyway, let's put some nuts in here. Oh, wait, put an insert in here. Now, it was earlier in the stream. I would have moved the LTT store. LTT. Was it Dead Mass away? Why I keep saying the LTT? They're not paying me to do anything. Okay. Oh wait, my tablet is running out of battery. Not that I've been using it for anything other than just letting the stream go. What? There we go. Okay, we are adding credit insert. Got the back of them somewhere still. Oh, yeah. All right, let's use some of the LDO one now because I'm running low on. I'm running low on what is it called? What's his name? CNC Kitchen. And I think this one should work fine. Is normally. Okay. Great. The one time, as soon as I need to charge the tablet, I need a wire. Oh, interesting. All right, I understand now. Wait, another thing about it, I don't know how. It's been a while since I melt any threaded insert into a fan. That is so damn satisfying. I don't know what kind of polymer it is, but it melt at a much higher temp. And the one that wait, this one that I have right now is from 123D, who's a very trusted supplier of mine. The fact, and they take so much more heat to melt than the old. And the one that I got from the back, from the, what's it called? What's that name again? Wait. Let me just finish what I'm doing first. 25, yeah. Oh, okay. This should be 25. That's fine. Should be fine. Wait. What I'm trying to say. These fans are melting at much higher temp than the one that I'm used to, that I bought from Amazon. So I think the jury is pretty much, it just settled there. That these, I need 2 millimeters of extra height. One second, I need some washer. There we go. I don't have any. Maybe one would have been enough. Okay, I don't need it right now. I need to test it. To be fair. All right. Oh crap! I forgot which polarity I put the connector in. So yeah, that one gonna sit on the bed at 45 degrees like that. Holy shit! I got saved by the bell there. I got saved by the bell here. Gonna rest on the bed just fine. That's good. And 3x8 maybe. I forgot to measure the inside of this. How much space did I give it? Oh god, where did I put that? Okay, that's good. Let's push it through just a little. Oh, I said 2x8, maybe 2x10. would do the trick better. Now in 3x8 with a one of those sliding one. Yeah, that'd be much easier to work with, I think. All right, let's go to the printer and see how for ourselves. If it works, then I'll take it off and put a new connector on this thing. Oh, and I got a dot. We have a dot spring nut. Where is? Okay. What? Oh no, my LED light is dead. It keeps turning itself off. Okay. Okay, can I get this in without taking the bed off? It'll be very sad if I have. Oh wait, no. I'm smart. So we take it in from this side here. Perfect. All right. So we can just move it. Yeah, come on. Oh, I don't even need to. I don't even need you to. To be all that tight. There we go. Perfect. So you can see the idea now. The idea is right. It's. Oh. Should I just. So that's the idea. The idea is that thing gonna sit at a 45-degree angle there, and whenever it touch the bottom, it just flipped up, touch the bed instead, and it'll be there instead. So we don't lose any Z space, but for the most part of the travel, it's gonna work well, hopefully. Well, what I will say though is I may not want more than 2. Yeah, 2. I don't have enough room for 4. Yeah. No, definitely not. No 4. Doesn't matter. I can't. Holy shit! I was saved by the bell there. Can I tighten the thing from here? Let me see. Oh, I can try. Don't need it to be tightened, but come on, almost there. All right, I take the bed off. Damn it. Do I need to mirror it? I don't want to mirror it. All right, let's clean up. Let's clean up that one first, and then make the second one bracket. Before we set the second bracket on printing before we start working on what we have to do with the bed and all that. And I am definitely oh, come on. Oh. Yeah, I'm starting throwing things all over the floor right now in my room, so cleaning up gonna be a pain in the ass in a bit. But technically, we are still functional. Things still working. Alright. Alright. Go back to the computer. Print again. I need 2. And while I'm at the computer, oh wait, I need to grab the fan, bring the fan back. I'm saying I need to take the bed off. Take the bed off and then disassemble, that's a fan out. I am expanding my domain here, and that's not exactly a good thing. Domain expansion is not exactly oh yeah, I forgot. Okay, instead of taking the bed off, what I think the smarter thing is just, yeah, there we go. There we go. Just lift it up slightly. Remove it. Like that. Oh, in that case, a T-nut would be better than a... Ah. No, spring the T-nut. I'm not redoing this. No, so what happened is, basically, because I made this little index here, because I make that, this thing will not be compatible with a normal hammerhead nut, because the hammerhead nut will had a feature for this space here on its own. So this can only work with a spring T-nut. Unfortunately, I can redesign it slightly to get it going, but then it's too small of a feature. I'm just like, anyway, I'm getting back to this. I need this to be the right connector. And why talking about right connector, left is red, right it's blue. Red is red, right is blue. Just speak it out loud so that I can remember it. Right is left is red, right is blue. Oops, my bad. Oh, don't worry. You don't miss much. I just take this off the bed. And now I need to cut this off. And trim this on. It's still strange to me that they use these connectors. No, these servo connectors are horrible to work with, not gonna lie. They're worse than anything else I have, but they are just the right size, unfortunately, so that's why I have to keep using them. I don't wanna spend on anything else at the moment. Oh wait, no. Strippers first. Oh god, come on. The handle on this thing is kind of broken, but it works still, so. What is it? Well, the good news is this side is much easier to work with when compared to the other side. Now, whatever you do, don't mount it. Remember when I said this thing is so horrible to work with just a minute ago? Yeah, the reason why is once you put it into the connector, you have no way to take them out. So whatever you do, don't fuck this up. fact, let's just walk to the printer right now, test it out, then do it. Good thing is I exposed it right there. Yep. The right, left is red, left is red. Left is red, so left, so red it is. Oh yeah. Okay, this side is actually much easier than the other one. And for some reason, the wire didn't crooked. Oh, maybe might be my crimp job, huh? Alright, so one's done. Now, out of sheer laziness, I'm not gonna mirror this. Okay, I say sheer laziness, but there's a reason for this. If I mirror this, there are basically an extra part on something that is so simple. I don't want to do that. And while I'm here, I want to replace these with something that is lower profile. So if I see if I can have 25 mil, what it called? Button head. Can 20 mil button head do? Because this socket head here is a little bit big. Nope, never mind. Socket head it is. Yeah, the highest length of button head I have is 20 mil, which is too short. Seriously, doing that? Damn it. Oh no, it's fine. I can't make it any smaller. So I'm gonna plug this one in. Let's go plug it in. I need something to prop the bed up. Oh, so something to keep this upright. Grab this from here. Oh my god. Felt like the guy. So, one of those guys in the unsafe construction environment. Just like jack up some heavy stuff with just a makeshift piece garbage. Waiting, so everything just waiting to be falling on me right now. I really hope that it's not gonna happen, because if this thing falls on the electronic below, it's gonna break something. Okay. Let's just So I'm gonna prime the screw. The nut. Oh wow. Just like that. Do you want to get any closer? You can get it closer if you wanted to. I don't think I wanted to. Okay, plug it in there. Where do I cable manage this? and cable here. First one. Oh, we need to cut something to. We need to shut this down here. Maybe on the top. Oh, someone said something. Hi, Ponemo. Oh, how long have you been here? How long have it been? Yes, it is definitely a long stream. It is definitely a long stream, but the good news is I'm not doing the same thing for hours on end. That's why I'm not exactly like exhausted just yet. But yes, I am aware this is quite a long stream. Let me see. I'm trying to figure out how to do this nicely. I'm just not much good enough. Trying to hide this thing. Alright, shove the cable in there. So. So, yeah. Well, I actually don't even need this thing, huh? I'm shoving it in there anyway. Oh, what just happened? Something just dropped. Ah, crap. Wow. There we go. There we go. Trying to catch all the wire here. Not gonna lie, I think it's the songs, the music. Music is the right tune for the occasion. Let's just say that. All right, so that's it. Doesn't go up and down, and it immediately dropped the thing off. Put the plastic bit on. Okay, let's try that again. I can't see what I'm doing, that's why. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's the one. Shove in there, hope for the best, basically. Alright, there we go. Now, if I truly want a flat bed, I'll just leave this riding on it like that. But I won't. But that said, I do need to wait for that other thing to be done before I do this part. So what are we doing in the meantime? Oh, right, we putting the damn thing back together. Ah, right. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Alright, let's move the camera onto the side. Let's slowly put the thing back together. The only thing left now is the bit to go on, right? Yeah, the only thing left now is for the bed to come on. So it should be okay now for me to do some closing thing up. Let's start with this guy here. this thing. Oh, corner piece here so that I can rest the panel on while the other top is being wiggled in place. Like that. Check on all the little tab here. Definitely did not think too deep when I do this. Let's see all sorts of just like that. Perfect. Oh, wait. Okay, now I see. And the idea of using the bottom panel to was a bad idea. That was a bad idea. Come on, get up. Okay, so then almost done. I want to see the end of this ACTM thing tonight. Okay, that's it. Just make sure that all the connectors and panels of that come in the rack as well. Just like that. And wow, I didn't realize it, but dust tend to collect under this wire cable quite substantially. Okay. Alright, okay. Alright. I don't think I can see it. Okay, I didn't see it at all. But yeah. Things are coming together. Now I need to put this thing in. And there. And it was a good idea from me to design this to all take the same all take socket head. It will be a pain in the ass to have to swap out these the bits for both for button head every once in a while. This is sliding so that I can adjust it later. Right, that. I need to dump this content. Oh. Very interesting. Took the head off. There we go. That. I'm gonna grab myself the back panel. I'm gonna grab the back panel. I think it's this one. I think. What that? Tighten that down. Is it? That's the back panel on. Top panel. And that's the back done. So, at the top. That is the top. Oh my. What did I just? I heard a ting. I don't know what that sound is. Let's hope it. Let's all hope that it's not something important. I just probably scratched there. Now, this panel need to be cut. Funny enough, I need to cut a hole right around there for the exit hole of the exhaust. But that is definitely not a thing for today, I don't think. I just want to see how hot this thing gets first. And then, because my focus is always still ABS and ASA. So, features for PDG, POA and PDG is not exactly priorities, especially right now. Alright, we need to home this. Send the bed up so that I can put the top panel, the bottom panel, the basement panel in. Man, look at those. Look at those wires. This is so nice. I love that. I love that. Oh. Alright. Oh, I need to turn it on first. Actually, why do I even need to go anywhere other than standing up? Oh! Oh my god, it's been 10 hours! I need to stop at some point. I don't feel like it just yet, so I'm not. But I do know that I need to at some point. It's been 10 hours! Why am I so awake now? I don't get it. Yeah. Why am I so awake now? Okay. Anyway. Anyway, we shall prepare our next step. How long is it going to go for? It's half done. It's halfway done. Note to self. The fan. The fan. Wait, I'm trying to think here. What did I do to that one? That one I put a fan like that, right? So why I go here? So I had to loop this over, get to the connector. But if I move that one onto the other side, it just straight out, right? That's a much better way to do it. And on this one, I can just do it like that instead. And because the connector is gonna stay on the same side, I'm not gonna repeat. I'm not gonna mirror it. Even though that would look nicer, but this, come on now, it's under the piece for one, and more importantly, if I mirror it now, if I mirror it, it's gonna be annoying to keep track of in terms of the file that you need. So I'm not doing it. Wait. Which side is this? Yeah, we're doing this. The plastic on this fan melt in such a strange way. There's virtually no glass transition temperature at all. They just decided to what is it called? Oh my god, my brain is bugging out a little bit there. It just melt, right? It doesn't transition, it doesn't soften at all. It just melt. So I don't know what kind of material is this. All right. So red is left is red. Left is red. Left is red. Oh, seriously, why am I can do such a long stream today? Normally I would collab at this point. Don't want to do this all the time, that's for sure. Especially when nobody is watching at this point. It's been late, it's very late. It's very late right now, so I doubt any reasonable person gonna tune in. And everyone keen to just hop in, say hi, and then go away. This is fine. It's strange. All right. Left is red. Left is red. There we go. There we are. There we are. Now we go to the machine. Oh wait, no. Now we grab. First, I need to grab the necessary bolt. Necessary bolts, nuts, and washer. Oh, nut. Oh, come on. Oh wait, no. I need an M8 bolt as well. An 8. Oh wait, no. There are two more washer. Missing two. Okay, anything else? Screwdriver. How's that going? 67%. Oh god. Weird with the kids these days. Screaming. Alright, just to set up this side here. Now I just realized I should have not had took the I should not have to put this panel back on, so I'll just take it off now. And it's also time to meet it. Oh, what? Oh right, AC outside, right? Gotcha. No, shut down. Yeah, I forgot to connect the bed back in last time. Switch the view so that people can see what I'm up to. Did I tighten the thing down? If I tighten the thing down, it would be very annoying. I didn't tighten the thing down, right? No, I did. No, I did. Oh wait, no, I did. No, I did not. That's good. That is good. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. The hammerhead nut in the back falling out of place. What? Okay. Take that off. Okay, this can go. Not even. There was such a check. But this need to go the other side, and I don't need this bit at the bottom no more. So I think best show this is go. Grab that. We run to the other side. My friend from the other side. Oh wow. And I totally forgot where I put the nut in it. Alright, I'm gonna fuse it now. Oh, man. And a great filler. And I flip it upside down so I can sit, so I can get closer to my PC here. And connect it in. Red. Where's red? Now, final thought on how do I put this together. Screw it in, mate. Screw it in. It's a fan underneath your bed. You're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see it. You're not gonna see it. Don't drop it though. Don't drop it. It's like fancy electronic underneath. You don't need to break. Don't want to break fancy electronics. Broken fancy electronics is bad. Where's the top? Where is the? Oh. There we go. Cable. Oh, why not? Come on. Okay. Wow. Like it was made for it. Alright. Yeah, you guys cannot see this. Oh boy. I am going to be pissed if I see this fan being slightly misaligned. Alright, wake up. Actually, you see this yourself. This is my POV here, doesn't see much, but then you go slowly down, you can see that this fan, if I see the other one slightly misaligned with the hole in the middle here, yeah, it will be hell to pay. Alright, so be ready. We'll give it a moment to get the final piece in. I'm gonna start cleaning up now. Because, yeah, I'm getting tired and I see that nobody's watching. So it's best if I reserve my strength. To be fair, I did a horrible job for nurturing the channel. Right? So when people message me and they're like, "Hey, how you doing? Wanna collab?" I would like, no, not collab. Sorry, wanna test the water, see if you want to take, sponsorship and all of that. My brain just go no. I don't know why. My brain just go no. Oh, okay. Clean up. There's a lot of. What is it? I'm gonna put this. I'm not one to dive into something and just shoot for the star. I can't at time. Unfortunately, I'm the type that just need to know that I can get it done before I start promising anything. And fortunately, that usually means I need to spend my own time and money to figure things out well before I even let anyone take responsibility for anything that other may want me to do. Not the most, definitely not the most profit-driven way of doing things. But it does get things done eventually, so I'm not too unhappy about it. I keep my reputation intact, that's for sure. yeah, we're just waiting for this print over here to be done, which is 84% done. It's fast enough. So it said they're gonna be estimate 6 minutes apparently. Not bad. Dun, 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 dun. Oh. What about to say? Yes, I'm gonna be have a long, like, super fun. If that's the right word for it. In the week after the next. There's a bunch of things I want to get done, and yeah, want to keep an eye out for that. Oh, cleaning! Oh my god! What? I was so energized up until just a minute ago when I started cleaning. And now it's just like, oh, so many things to do. I don't want to do anything. Don't want to do anything no more. Don't want nothing to do. Alright. Yeah. Come on, 85. Well, the slicer said there's 20 minutes left. The printer said there's 5 minutes left. I don't know which one to trust. I hope it's the latter, because I really don't want to wait 20 minutes. Oh. Dun, dun, dun. Where is the screwdriver? Ow. My back. My back just gave in just a sec. Oh. Alright. Just a little more. Man, I wish I can do this forever. Staying up late doing some random shit. It's not gonna be forever. I can already feel it. So better enjoy it while I still can. Also, still have not got around to oh wait, no, need to plug the bed in. God damn it. Need to plug the bed in. Alright. Yeah, would be challenging to run anything without the bed plugged in. This wiggle bang is great. If this ever get picked up by any manufacturer, right? They want to see what I'm doing and just like, hey, we want to make the kit for that. I hope they will all put wiggle bang or connector bang for this fan and such. That way, this would be so much easier than what I have to do now. Just now. No one had to go and waste time making splitter and all that crimp and such. Come on. Oh, come on. Hey. All right. Where were we? Put the box back. Tape. That's a pellet cut. Up and pellet. Oh. Alright. Where what is this thing? 90%. Oh my god. It might really be 20 minutes. Huh. Because what is it? Layer time. That's what is holding it back right now. I set the layer time quite high for ABS because I want to wait for the layer to finish doing what we want to do first before I lay the next layer on top of it. Don't want that mush layer that you get when you're trying to print fast. But because of that, this last, even though the slicer say that there's 5 minutes in terms of like the amount of material left, it takes far more than that to get it done because it takes so while to get one layer to another. You see, the two head barely move. That's why. There we go. Grab that. Get this done. Really attention to fan. Oh, all right. Oh wait. We keep on cleaning up. Oh my man. I'm so glad that Microsoft had finally felt a fire up their ass in making Windows better. But boy, that day cannot come fast enough. Not only because the tablet that I'm using is a Surface, so you have to use Windows. But my work laptop is also Windows, and it's let's just say it's hot garbage. Not because the laptop is hot garbage, mind you. It's the operating system. You open Outlook for one. No, you got two Outlook and none of them work. That's the problem. You got two Outlook app and none of them work. Teams doesn't work as well. If someone call me via Team, it literally will unalive itself, and I literally have to restart the entire PC to get it back. Which is horrible. Why did they do that like that? And unlike what it used to be when with my company, how my company were back like 2 years ago, they used to have like a tech IT department on site. They'll take care of that. If I take it's all that, they'll just help me dealing with it all. But no, they have to fire it all. They fired the entire IT team, sold the building, in fact, that we were working in, so that we have to move into a smaller office. And, oh my god. And the IT team is online now. It's some call center somewhere. And instead of you, and there's an IT guy figuring it out for you, you have to be the IT for yourself. And guess what? I know more about computers than the guy on the phone. So if they were to just give me the access right, admin right, I would have been solved also myself. How much longer? 92%. Oh, what is it? The slide. Was it? The slice. No, the machine was right after all. Of course, it's longer than 10 minutes than 6 minutes, but the slicer was right. No, sorry. The thing was right. The printer was right. This is estimate in terms of filament length here. So the slicer was wrong. What do you know? Good on me. Good on me. Oh, actually, while I'm here, let us chamfering. Dun, dun, dun. Actually, no, here. I want to see how big this hole is. Nice. Okay, so that is probably why you can barely see the other end of there. That screw. Not a bad thing. Anyway, I'll grab that. No, what I was saying, the reason why I'm thinking about this now, yes. The reason why I'm thinking about this now, because of this here, it doesn't touch the end of the fan. It barely touched the end of the fan, what should I say? So I might just wanna, I cannot do that. Oh, okay, never mind. I might want to extend this top bit here to when it starts to touch the top. But what would that change? Right? It is this bottom bit here that actually do the holding the fan in place bit. So I reckon I'll just let it keep swinging. Yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. It should be fine. So take those two and chamfer it. 0.4. That's it. That's one. The other one. Come on. Because I don't want, I want that surface and that surface to definitely be shampooed. Oh. That one and that one need to be a little shampooed. Yeah, well, at least 0.4. 4. Okay, I also, now I want to save some effort here. So I don't want to have to do everything. Nope, just these two, 4, 3. Just those 3. Actually, let's go for the entire bottom here. I don't need this edge. Don't need that edge. We don't need that edge. Oh wait, no, that's already stuff first. So that's 1, so 2. That's good enough. Good enough, right? What about this one? Oh no. I thought for a second that it was gonna work. I knew it wouldn't work. I knew it. Okay. That top one doesn't work either. Select. that, unselect that. Okay, all right, that's that. Maybe also that one. No, we can do that one. Yeah. Oh no, good enough, good enough. It is good enough. The only thing that matters is actually this part here, because because this is oh no, not this one. Save it first. It's this top here, right there. Right? No, actually, no, it's this thing. It is this thing, because this is an overhang. So if we have to take a hard corner here, this is gonna be a little bit fuzzy. I saw it on the other one, but it's not dramatic enough for me to stop the print or, well, no, redo it. But it is enough that I need to fix it. So the next person who uses this gonna be, the next person who is using this, gonna go crazy. Okay. Save that. And I put the other thing, the rest of the box back in. That's 2 pieces there. Cool. A little goofy, the way that it look right now, but don't worry, it's fine. People understand, right? Everyone understand what you're looking at. Okay, how long? Much longer? Come on, printer, give it to me. 1 minute, according to the slicer. 5 according to, oh my god, the slicer might have been correct, huh? Oh, damn it. All right, fix the one level. Nope. Shit. Copy B. Slice that to get rid of the wipe tower. Reorientate it. Save. And that's it. That's it. I can close this. I can close this. Wait for time. Oh, 7 more layer. 7 more layer. Come on. Come on, printer. You can do this. Man, good thing I didn't get more tea or coffee. If I had, I wouldn't be able to sleep tonight. I felt like it, but I don't want it. But I shouldn't have it. Why taking on forever? Come on. The most infuriating part of printing, the last few layers, because it's the topmost layer. It's the topmost layer, so it'll take ages to get done. It's a solid layer. Oh, damn. Wait, how come? Oh my god, come on. I'm almost done. Oh wait, what am I doing? I need to roll the code for it as well. God damn it. 4 layer. Okay. Freaking, oh, not you. ACTM. Not you. Oh, not. Oh. Alright, I cannot write a code. Wow, this thing is down for the count. What up, shit? It's not. Oh, wait. I see 100. It is the last layer. Oh no. Why is it? Okay, because it's the last bit. So much little left that it calls itself 100. But there's still 2 layers left. Oh, come on. Estimate done. That. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. Okay. So we wire it up. We add 2 fan, 1.5 fan. Chamber fan, heater. Yeah, we add 1 fan pair. We wired it up to the heater, to the heat soak function, and we call it. Right? Do we? Yeah, I don't know. Oh, I like this tune so much. That's like, there we go. Come on. Wake up, people. We are in the sprint is done. Ow, it's hot. Where's the scraper? Where am I scraper? Scraper, we're hot now. Oh, there it is. All right, brother, do this. Ooh, ow. Yeah. Would you believe it? I was planning to not only do all this, but actually do But actually upgrade this machine. No, do some maintenance on this machine as well. Well, clearly I won't be doing that, but we are here. We are almost done. Let me clean up this hole here real quick. And no, the stream gonna have to take a hit in quality. Oh, I know it had been taking a hit in quality for the last several hours. I had not been very due diligent with changing the position of the camera and all of that. Keeping it photogenic. All right, so first put the 8mm in here, and I need the X driver. 1 sec, I'll be right back. Ooh, there's all right there. I was an idiot after all. Okay, so that's there. This one go in here. We need to torch it. No, yeah, you can see right there why I put a chamfer in. You see those the fuzzy skin right there? That chamfer gonna help with it. Not much, but it will help. Alright, so we did that. Take the long bolts. Where's the M3x30? I forgot the M3x30. We'll be right back. Oh. M3 by. No, the balls. I only know balls. 3x30. There we go. Okay. Come on. We do this. Come on. Oops. Good. No, I done that. Too late. Alright, so washer. bolts, washer, piece. Alright. Come on. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Oh, how did my ancestors sit like this so was it for so long? Because I know my grandparents sat without a recliner for a very long time, and I was like, how can you do that? Such a painful pose to be. No, this is too tight. There we go. Okay, now we shift this over. Ow. Shite. I got it the wrong way around. But that's okay, because it's I got the threaded headset insert the wrong way around. It's supposed to be on this side. But I think I'm okay. It's still okay because you know, it's just a bunch of holes. Oh. Yeah, it definitely showed that I should be stopping now. We are almost done. Almost done. Yeah, so instead of holding up on the fan from the other side, I'm holding on from this side, which is not the best. There's a chance of pull through. Indeed. But it's slip. It is slip. There was a time when I would have been dogmatic, very dogmatic, and I would have redo all of that. But come on, for one, this is not something you can redo. Like seriously, the plastic that is the polymer that used to make these fans, they are, well, let's just say I don't know what they are, so it's kind of difficult to assess how hard they're gonna get, and also how are you gonna extract a heat-set insert now that you have put it in, right? Okay, that's 2. Also, I think this way is better. Not gonna lie. No, so if you see here, the bolt is at a little crooked angle there because the threaded insert is not in there flat. That's just how that works, right? You can't really get it in perfectly flat. The fact that I can screw it in, even though it's a little crooked there, because on the other side, where if you're trying to fit it in into a crooked hole from far away, it's just not gonna work too well in general. Oh, I am really making weird noise right now with my mouth. No. Let's not try to make a fool out of myself anymore. Just focus, Vinny. You're almost done. And I don't want to be even bothered. Yeah, that's good enough. That's good enough. Right, tighten it up. Tighten it down. Right, plug it in. And how are we capable of managing this bit? I don't know how to deal with this cable managing part, because this one is long wire and I don't have much to work with here. I'm gonna shove it in here, maybe. Yeah, extrusion here. Oh god. Alright, I'm gonna shove it into here. It's extrusion. Oh, come on. Bend your neck. Okay, got it. Got it. I think. Oh, come on. Get in there. Alright, that's it. We can turn it on now. Turn it on. Oh, wait, no. Ah, ha, 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 ha. Okay, no. We need to lower the bed. Lower the bed. Plug this box in, and then turn it on, and then put the panel back on. It's a whole thing, right? Unfortunately, because this thing is not hot pluggable. Also, well, it's doable, but it's not a good idea. Not especially not when I'm tired and you know, mistake prone. So I'm just gonna push this against the oh wait. There we go. Just like that. Now, loosen it a little bit. Okay, I want that one a bit tiny down. I need a little 2 point so that it doesn't move. Okay, plug it in. Plug it in. Quickly. While we still have the strength to do so. Alright. Oh, wait. Power. You can't plug it in. Doesn't matter you plug it in, you don't plug it in. You know what I mean? I got too many fail safe that I totally. Alright, I need to tow it to home. Come on. Oh wow, don't flash at me. Now, the $1,000,000 question now is, do I go and design the mount for the connector at the back for the chamber over there? There we go. It's on. Oh wow. Tripping all over the place here. We home it. Home it. Oh my. Mistake were made. Oh wait, no. This is a beacon. It doesn't touch the bed. We've got plenty of time to line this up now. Okay. Oh wait, no. It would have to be a disaster because there would be no bed to touch. Oh my god, that could have been a horrible mistake. Oh my god. Yeah, I need to be finished now. I need to finish up. Clearly, I'm no longer at the right mind for this kind of thing. To just wrap it up. Hardware wise at least. Now, what's that? Oh, what happened? Okay, so Alright, that's actually hold very well. Okay. 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 Alright, put the panel back on. Dun. Okay, that is in. Dun, dun, dun. Wait. All right. All right. Nothing is on fire. That's for sure. Oh no. Oh no. I noticed the. Oh no. I am noticing it. I told you. Oh, you know, I can pull this. I can fix it. I can fix it. Yeah, I can see a little bit of discrepancy, let's just call it that, between the two fan positioning here. One is slightly too far to the right, one is slightly too far to the left. Good news is I can actually push them back, them to the right side without anything. Okay, that's good. Ah. Oh my god, I cannot show you. I cannot show you. Other time, just go into the slicer now. Oh, okay, almost done. Almost done. Close that. I don't need that machine no more. We need the Trident bill reference. There we go. Video board specification. I need the name of the pin. Fan 2. Fan 2. Oh shite. Either fan 2 or fan 3. I don't know which one is which. One of them is, oh god. Oh my god. Okay, I'm just gonna lift it up ever so slightly. Hopefully I don't need to unplug anything. Oh. It is fan number number 3. It's fan 3. You know, this thing doesn't hold as strongly as I want it to be. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, almost done. Fan 3. That one there. F. Oh wait, didn't it? PF9. Slicer now. Sensor. And filter. Filter fan. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to go and fix it in the... I need to change the name. FV. Yeah, I need to change that name there, so replace. No, next. Replace. Next. Be careful with this because I named a bunch of things that. Oh, my previous. Yeah, that's the one. Replace. Next. Alright, that's it. Good. Stay. Filter fan. Filter fan. Oh, actually, let's grab. Oh, that's fine. Let's just stay there. Actually, keep those two together deliberately. I can get the chamber fan. I put it as PF9. Was it? PF9. Yep, PF9 it is. So heat soak here. Go to that one. Oh crap. I should. Oh wait, no. We have it. We have it. It is in extra. I need to move this. Set fan speed. Yeah. There we go. There we go. This is a separate fan. Oh, and I need to copy the also the assumption. Fan speed. Oh yeah. See. And generic. ACTM. Trigger macro is above. Yeah, let me do this right. I know for a fact that I won't do it right if I come back to it later. And the generic. Like that. Alright, so copy that. Copy that. Zero 5. Okay, default. I say default 40. Nah, it's fine. Just leave it. Save and restart. Oh my god, I totally forgot. Sorry. I don't think anyone's watching, but I totally forgot. I told you this stream is getting scuffer. I didn't use the word scuff, but I did say that my mind is slipping. I totally forgot. Yeah, what I did is basically I transferred the I created a fan object here, the ACTM chamber fan. That's the one that we just installed, the dual one. And I add an extra line just to turn it on and off together to the heat soak one. Alright, that's enough talking. We Z-tilt. And let's see. Oh wait, no, we need not before we hit the button, we need to test to see if it works. Alright, chamber fan, filter fan, yeah, chamber fan first. How loud is this? Not too bad. Fan spin. You guys on the right cam? You guys on the right cam. Fan spin. Ooh, it's getting chilly in here because I need to close the door. And that's 100% too, so it's not. Oh no, we need to BID tune this. I need to BID tune, so it's not that simple as just turn it on and off. Fan spin. We got fan spin. First and foremost though. That's good. Alright. We're getting this. We're getting there. Oh, Yep. And I put the Z to 150. Yeah, that's just to put the thing in the most compromising position, midway through, halfway through the most compromising position, and then I told it to do the Compatibility cartoon again. Come on. Alright, just watch this now. Oh, wait, open the door, open the door. Open the door because I don't want the chamber to heat up along with it. I want the bed and just the bed to heat up there. I want to check really quick. Are the fans spinning? Oh. Servo wasn't running. Oh crap. Did I do something wrong? Did I do something wrong? Ah, I remember now. I know now. I know what I did wrong. So no, I didn't. Interesting. So what's happening here is that this one bent equal false. Right, so this is equal false. So it should have been go to that angle, but it didn't. It just stuck in midway in between. Oh wow, it took far longer to heat up the bed with the fan blowing at it. I should close the door. I should close the door, yeah. Yeah, let's close the door. Let's close the door. I know it's gonna mess up with the it's gonna mess up with the test later, but yeah, this thing is not meant to be run when it is running. Oh. Just keep it 100 for now, I suppose. Come on. Get good. Also, why? It took longer than I thought, not gonna lie. Even at 100% heating. Oh, that's a good thing though. That means I've been extracting a lot of heat from the chamber. Oh, interesting. Oh, wait. You can see this. The air temp is much lower than is now lower than the frame temp, which should not be the case. It should be the other way around. But I guess what's happening now is because all the air is happening underneath the bed, and the air chamber temperature here is right above the bed, so the bed actually shielded from all the hot air flowing. Oh. While the frame is being cooked because now there's a lot of hot air flowing. Oh. I said that, but it's closing up. So it's not that severe, at least. It doesn't matter enough. Okay, while this is running, let's shut V1 down. What was this? Okay, son. Let's shut this one down, maybe? No. Okay, yeah. Let's shut this one down. This. I like to keep my printer always online, you know. But after a while, you realize, you know, the fan will the controller fan still constantly spinning. Even with despite them everything else not doing anything, which eventually kill it. So I want to shut it down when I can. Come on, what is going on? Give me the juice. Why am I? Oh my god, this paint is taking ages to dry. And I am not gonna make the mistake. Oh, I understand now. Because I use the fan controller, so I use this to turn the fan on instead of this action here, so it doesn't flip one way or the other. That's why the thing was staying dormant. Makes sense. Also, the beacon is hot. The beacon report a lot of heat here, but just above it, the other heater is only 25 Celsius. That's strange. Come on, 90 Celsius. Oh, it's nice to see though the air in the fan chamber and the frame is up the same temperature, almost 1-to-1 now. So I'm assuming now my theory behind that now is that the mixing of the air caused these two to be the same. Thoughts? So air is not just statically one place or the other. I said that, but then this one is slightly harder than the other one. Well, it is what it is. Come on, 97. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. Come on. Boom. Anything good? Any news going on lately? Ooh. Elizabeth Rose Bloodblade. She got a new cover, which is nice. Yeah, I am amazed of how many VTuber I managed to just subscribe to over the past few days alone. Oh my god, it's a bit embarrassing, not gonna lie. A little hooked. Alright. Ooh. 100%, yeah. Yeah, you can see how the you can not see. Alright, you can see here how the bed respawn here. It take a while to heat up, but then it immediately cool down. That's because the fan is doing its job at extracting the heat, which is great. Yeah, and you can immediately see that the moment the power went off, it immediately started dropping. So it is doing its job. Let's see how well it can get it done. Oh, what's this? All right, done. It's done. We save that. Okay, and we're home again. And now I've learned my lesson. What I'm gonna do is not what I'm not gonna. I am going to turn this heater on first. That's the most important thing. Keep it hot. Keep it hot. And then while I'm doing this thing, I put in one. So I'm gonna manually navigate it to the right condition for testing. Yeah, and I'm gonna use this now instead of 100. Ventilation? No. We want circulation. There we go. And we want to turn this on to 100. Okay, that's that. There's two things I need to test. One, no, I need to make sure that it can get up to 10 first. Oh no! Oh no! It's gonna trip in a minute, I think. It's gonna trip the clip safety the mechanism just a minute because this is blowing so much air at it that it cannot climb the last point. A couple of percentage here. Oh no! It got that. Oh, 90%, 94%. Yeah, 94%. Oh, 0.94 times 600 minus 200. Oh wait. Okay, never mind. It's getting heat soaked almost instantly. Okay, so we're extracting around 350. Let's just call it that. Round it down to the closest 50 watt. We are using 350 watt of extra heating to the machine right now. Not right now. It's already dropped down substantially. So I'm assuming. Oh yeah, chamber air immediately hit 30. Well, it was near to 30 before already. It was 36 before, so that's fine. But the frame is lagging behind, which it makes sense. Finally makes sense. Yeah, because the air should heat up first with the circulation, while the frame should take some time to heat soak. Conduction. I just want to see how hot it gets now. Sure, give it to me. Give it to me. Yeah, so when the chamber gets to 30, it doesn't feel like it needs to go any higher in the power here. So if I take more than 10, give it heating up a little bit longer. Just give it that little extra heat. The beacon because there's power running through that PCB, right? The beacon had some power run through it. That's why the PCB heat up a little bit more, and also because it's metal, so it's absorb a lot of the heat. About last point there. That is 1208. 1208. Yeah, staying really high. It's not saturating. That's the key. So it's still extracting the energy off the bed. But it's dropping close. Start to drop now because the bed is as hot as it can get. Trying to make sure that there's no strange smell going on. Take it in, take it in. Ooh, I feel some leakage right now on the back. I feel some air leaking out from the back, but may not be a good idea. Oh. That giant hole at the back does cause some leakage, that's for sure, especially with the fan blowing. Because the idea with the U-clip thingy for the heating, it only works if the air is static, unfortunately. Come on, it's not going as fast as I wanted, damn it. Do I bust out the fire blanket? I think if I bust out the fire blanket, it should be better, right? Oh. Boo. Oh no. Can I put it to 50? What would happen to the temperature if I put it to 50? You just pump a hot blow of air up, and the number just jumped up. Okay, we keep it at 50. We're gonna keep it at 50 instead of 150. And when it's heating like this, it is better off for the bed to be 110, right near the max, instead of what it was instead of being at 100. 100 would be nice because it's gonna stabilize everything. That's a stabilizing. If I keep it at 100, it's gonna stabilize, right? The bed gonna soak up the heat and stabilize. That's good. But when you're trying to heat up the entire chamber, it's better to do more than that. Not the most. Yeah, this is definitely not the best in terms of retaining heat because of that the hole at the back. I was hoping for more. Trying to see if we can hit 40 or not eventually. The fan definitely do their job though. The fan doing their job quite well. It's extracting anywhere between 350 to 200 watt off the bed right now. So number is going up, but damn, not the size I wanted. It's not stabilizing. That's the key. Strangest thing for me. So we start the heating around here, 08, and right now it's 18, so 10 minutes already. So it's been 10 minutes, and it's still sort of it's still sort of it's not reducing the power consumption. But what if I drop the ACTM filter fan? What if this is 0, right? Because that is the loudest part. That is the loudest part. Does the number go down? Oh. No, still going up. Still going up. Because the whole thing to be destabilized a little bit. Once again, it's still drawing, it's still staying at around 70%. That is still 70, 0.7 times 600. It's 220 watt of heating. It's still drawing 220 watt of heating off the wall, which is very good. Number don't go up as fast as I wanted. Guess that hole on the top is really hard to cover for, huh? It's not like a chimney, so it's just a U-turn going downward. So it's not. There's still an element of air trappage in there. Take in near 40 now. So can I put this at 50? Would that create a different dynamic? All right. Nozzle is at 31 degrees. Oh no, the nozzle, this one here, that's another 2 here, that's the one that's in the bed, is 42 degrees, so directly above the bed is really hot. And that is, so definitely gonna be able to go to 40. Unfortunately, I think that is a one-time thing. Yep, that's 40. So what time are we? 24 minus 8. That's 16 minutes. That's twice as much as long as the V1 required. So the complete enclosure of the chamber definitely helped V1 quite a lot. There is some escaping heat, I can tell for sure. Oh my god, the back is... Okay, I'm not sure that it was escaping heat. So what happened is... Where is it? I'm gonna go. Let's go to this cam here. Interesting, because it's interesting. So, the fan underneath is blasting at the bed. Nope, let me just take this off. Yeah, the fan, those fans right there, blowing up the back there, at an angle there. Yep, it's blowing air from the bed into this back panel here. So this back panel actually heating up quite substantially. So if I have a thermistor right there on that extruder, right there, right that about that level, near the nozzle brush, much like V1, funny enough, it's gonna get really hot really quickly, and we'll be none the wiser. So to be honest, the only way to tell for sure if what I've just said is hold any water is to put the same amount of temperature sensor into that one and compare them light to light, because right now the sensor point, the point of data collection is not the same, and yeah. With that said, if we go back here, we can see that this thing the extruder is 45 degrees Celsius. Pretty hot, pretty hot. The beacon is nearly 60, which is actually terrifying. Hopefully it doesn't damage it. I don't think it. I think they're going to go up to 80, right? So that's that. Anyway, that's it for me. That is it. I need a button to toggle all this fan off. Oh, we actually got it done. It's unfortunate that I cannot get a I have to test it. No, I have to test it for a longer duration, right? Right now, we're just trying to see how hot this, how fast this thing can get to 40 Celsius, which is more important. This one specifically right now, I'm trying to see if I can even get to 40. Good news is it's so much quieter now. Yeah, and then and I can have the power to cool it down so quickly. Oh wait, actually, very important. I need to see if this thing can go to. I need to see if this thing. Oh, that would also help if I close that earlier. I need to see if this thing can go all the way down. To see, to check. $295. Check to see if the fan flip up correctly. Yes, they do, which is great. I wish I could show you guys that, because the fan just, because it's at a 45-degree angle, when it hit the bed, it just collapses up onto the thing, instead of taking away from print space. Need to check though. Need to check. No. Oh. Where's the light? Where's the torch? There it is. It's a pin. Ooh, this is close. I mean, not coming up anymore, so I'm sure it's okay. I'm trying to see if the screw is hitting the maybe. Oh, okay, that can be dangerous. Shite. Okay. Okay. What do I do about this? The bolt head is too tall. The bolt head is too tall. So the problem is not the I think I know now. The problem is not the print. It's the screw themselves. I don't have any M3 by. I do not have any M3 by 20 anything between 20 and 25 basically. You have to choose one or the other, and once you choose it, you cannot go with the other one unless I use countersunk. Do you have countersunk? Let's see what's countersunk all the way. There it is. Aha! M3 by 20 countersunk. Okay. You know how I make an accident? I accidentally make the put a threaded insert into the wrong size on one of the fan. I think that's gonna be the default now. I'm gonna use countersunk bolt instead of long bolt. That way we can save a lot of the space, and we can reclaim the last bit of the ACTM of the print volume. Not that I ever go to the last that deep, but it's just about there, so I want to do it. all I need to do is string enough. Is first of all, get rid of that chamfer. Going to go in there, those two, just no, do it proper. If I don't do this, if something broke later on, I cannot fix it, right? So I need to do this proper. Count the board, kind of sunk, M3, unify. Oh wait, cancel. Wrong one. Wrong way. Wait, I was right. Oh wait, no, I was on the right way. Never mind. I was on the right way. My bad. Paranoid. M3 by 15. Gonna sum that. Yep, so that's it. That's it. Also, I'm gonna round it these by 1 mil. Okay, maybe not a rounding. Maybe not 1 mil, maybe 1.6. Make it easier for the slicer to sort that out. Okay, so let us select more. Okay, that's it. Extrude that, export that. I think that is it. That's the fix that I need. Just a small one. I need to do it now, right? Yeah, I'm gonna do it now just because I don't want it I don't want to risk sending the bed down that far. But no, I already turned the machine off. I won't do this now. But that's it. That's it for today, I'd say. Actually, no. One last thing. Teeny tiny little bit. Update this. If I don't do it, I forget. That's why. Oh wow, my stomach stuck growling now. What the hell? Wait, is it out? Oh, come on. That's not it. Achoo! Oh god damn it. I forgot to export. Oh, did I? No way. Fan chamber. Did I? Oh my god. Oh my god, I export the wrong thing. Alright. It's bedtime, that's for sure. Hey. Fan chamber. Fan chamber. Make sure. for 1. Put the fan chamber in. So I'm pretty sure that's good. Is the fan chamber. But now put the mount in. Yeah, that was some. Slice that. Slight wee change. Oh wow, actually this is in a good position now. Okay. Nope. We are calling it. 11 hour and 45 minutes in. We are. Oh, hello. Why does everyone keep coming in just about when I'm about to end the stream? But no. Sorry guys, I am already been around for 12, nearly 12 hours. Right, I've been around nearly 12 hours. I can feel my body doing weird things to me. It's about time that I call it a day. So say your beast before I end the stream if you had anything to say. Oh, it's unfortunate. The TLDR of today is that the hole that I have in the back is too much of a technical challenge to overcome and heat up the chamber. The chamber for V2 will not be as hot as V1. To my own maybe. The if anyone were here back in when I had my if anyone watched my chamber temperature management system video, like the chamber heating the video, I can't remember what I named it now, but in that I did say that depending on where you put your sensor, you may or may not, your temperature reading going to be wildly different from one another, even within the same machine with everything else the same, right? And that's basically, I think, what we're seeing here. Because for V1, the chamber sensor, the chamber temperature sensor, is literally at the very back panel near the drag change. So there, that basically that is where the hot air first come in contact before going upward to do the convection. So for V1, getting it to 70, quote unquote, is rather easy because I just need to set the fan higher. And the hot air just flow faster across the bottom. Yeah, just transition it. Yeah. With this machine here, I just need to set those fans higher, and it's gonna blow air back to the back where the yellow bit is, and the sensor is right there under the red bit on the back, and that's where the wire. That's what the cable, the wiring for the Z mount, for the AB mount. That is where the sensor is, and basically that means air just need to go back and up, which is shorter than here, where it need to go back, up, and around before it gets to the chamber sensor on near where the tool head is right now. So the measurement routine is completely different. It's slightly different from one another, and just enough that I cannot say for sure that V2 is worse than V1 in terms of heating. We can tell for sure though that in the at least in the software, in the web UI here, we can tell for sure that the heater is working a lot harder than V1. It's like getting extra. It's like instead of holding at 60%, it was holding out at 75, almost 90% sometimes. So it is getting more hot air being extracted on V2. It's just that we cannot tell for sure is how hot the temperature did the chamber get, right? So for example, right now you can see that even though the residual heat is keeping everything up as 40 Celsius here, and everything at 40 Celsius here, but the temperature is wildly fluctuating. Did I keep the fan? Yeah, I need to keep the fan running. So keep this thing running. Yeah, So only way to tell is for me to install something similar. The only way to tell for sure is for me to put in this temperature sensor in the same place as I do V2 as I in V1 as I do V2, and rerun everything. It's not gonna be today, that's for sure. But anyway, yeah, that's it. I think from from the next stream, I don't know when the next stream is, to be honest. Once again, it's only the only day that is guaranteed is Saturday, right? Every other day is just me feeling the vibe. Wait, what nice idea. Alright. Anyway. Right, so for next week, I'm not sure. I know for a fact that I'm gonna get a lot of people buzzing on my door next week, because I'm having a holiday the week after that, which I'm probably gonna do quite a bit of streaming, not gonna lie, just because I can. It's just an impromptu jump off and get to know that. Oh, what am I trying to say? Oh right, yes. V2 is now ready for me. Basically, for myself, I am allergic to PETG fume, so that's why I need that yellow box in the corner there, that big ass box there. I need that box in the corner to be functional before I can even get started, and it is now. In the next stream, whenever that is, I'm gonna be drilling the hole in the panel for the ventilation system. So for those who don't know, there is a servo in the system, and I can click on this thing here, and it will. Oh, I set the center. Yeah, so we can be in ventilation mode, i.e. pumping air out of the system, or pumping it back into the system. That's great. Why is fan speed high? Yeah, so that's that. Oh, it's good. What else do I need? Yep. Oh, I know. I need to drill the hole for it. And yeah, just go it out. That's all I need. Alright. So drill the hole for it. What's left to do? Drill the hole for it. Do the calibration for the nozzles, because I haven't done it. Just waiting for that thing to get in place. When I've done that, this thing is finally ready, and we can start printing other stuff instead of 3D printer parts. Look forward to it. Hopefully we can get it done before the week of my holiday, when I will actually working on the other stuff. Hopefully. And yeah, I'll catch you all next time. Bye bye.